our previous session, Dan, you weren't here in the last session, right? I'm trying to make sure
Correct.
my memory is all together.
Dan was not here.
All right, previous session.
We missed
The
him.
group continued to collect the 9 keys needed to open the Tomb of the Nine Gods. As you guys had found rest and awakened, it's kind of loud, and awakened, or actually it was in the middle of the night, Yuan-Ti Malasoon, so the upper portion of a human, and then from the waist down, snake, approached your party at night with 2 very large, full Yuan-Ti with her, bodyguard of sorts. She was dark-skinned, in relatively trim shape, fairly pretty, human portion of her body, the upper half. She introduced herself as Fenthaza, and she's the head priest or nightmare caller for the Yuan-Ti here in Ohm. And she said she was a nightmare caller for Dendar, the Night Serpent. She continued to explain that she was number 2 in charge of the Yuan-Ti here, behind Raznazi. And she pretty much goes on and offers you guys some information in exchange for an agreement. And the way it pretty much went was, the information is that Raznazi plans to betray your party after you collect the 8 cubes, and with him having the 9th. And when you return there to collect your 9th, he would ambush you, betray you, and kill you. So she gives you this information, and in exchange, she promises that she will be able to get all Raznazi's bodyguards away from him when you go return to the tomb, and she wants you to kill him so she can ascend to the throne of the Yuan-Ti here.
Right.
Your group doesn't necessarily agree to anything, but you guys leave on tenuous terms, or she leaves on tenuous terms. She does mention that when your group, if you agree to this and you her terms, and that you want her to orchestrate a distraction to remove Raznazi's bodyguards from his chamber. And she also promises that no Yuan-Ti will bother you after Raznazi's assassination, because as soon as he is dead, through their culture, she is just immediately in charge. There's no in between, and she will ensure that your safety. Yeah, she will ensure your safety immediately after the assassination.
Okay.
On this pink X right here that I'm pinging,
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to ping right here. She says she will have a guard there posted 24/7, and when you've collected the other 8 cubes, to meet the guard and let him know you have them. That way she knows to be ready to orchestrate the distraction.
Okay.
Other than that, your group continued on. You founded a new camp here, circled and said new camp on the map.
Eddie actually made a circle of stone around the camp saying that.
It says new camp.
Yeah, he made a big stone sign.
Defended it a little bit. You guys found a journal and an old campsite that looks like it had once belonged to the rest of Bear's traveling party, the Yellow Banner Company. With a journal in there. Mazakine has since wandered off as well. So it's your initial party here.
Okay.
And you continue to scout the tombs. One final note here is that Ellie Dove did point out that there is some large creature presumably nearby your new camp, because there is no small wildlife anywhere in the vicinity of your current new camp.
To which I assume being the King Feathers is 500 feet away.
Could be attributed, maybe.
Fair enough.
you walled off the front, the only way to get into the camp is through the thicket of trees, down an alley that's about right here.
Did you close this one off too? The central?
No, that one is also open. There's an escape route into the thicket this way as well, if we get ambushed that way.
Yeah.
And this is a 300-foot long, 50-foot wide bunch of tree and jungle that the herbivore Triceratops is free to graze in, with a large area to roam, rather than a cave.
Hell yeah.
Same thing with the Commandant.
Hell yeah.
Dude, there's an ice cream truck outside, and I'm like, what the fuck is playing this music? Which of my songs? All right. Does anyone have any questions? We'll get started.
Send it, Daddy.
All right.
For the record, I think that Yuan-Ti will also betray us.
So your group here, had you all returned to camp? I believe so.
So, I think you left out that Ellie Dove and I had gone and actually scouted out the location of the King Feathers.
Thank you. So, Balin and Ellie Dove had gone up here to this large amphitheater and scouted out, knowing that there was a possibility the King of Feathers could be there.
Let me run outside for you real quick, Penguin.
Upon arriving there, the King of Feathers was sleeping.
Yes.
But he looked engorged. He was larger than previously seen. From areas where he had suffered damage, there was now thick scales that covered his body, significantly thicker than before. He also now, on the side of his throat, towards the bottom of his torso, is a large, bulging sack. And he just looks vicious and hella fuck you up, and just not a whole bunch of not good. Ellie Dove and Balin also noticed a few smaller dinosaurs in the bleachers and the stands of the amphitheater, that looked like they were sort of walking around cautiously, slowly, just kind of taking in the surroundings. They then thought it was probably a good idea to get the fuck out of there, so they did.
Were those undead also?
They didn't ask, and they didn't make a perception check at the time to sniff it out.
Can I ask them to describe the dinosaurs to see if I can recognize them based on features like sails or bipedal or things like that?
Balin could... he would mention that they were bipedal, and that they were slightly larger than a human.
Raptor-like features?
Could be attributed sort of, but they were bigger than raptors.
So like Deinonychus?
Possibly.
Okay.
I mean, out of roleplay, I'm pretty sure they were Deinonychus, yes, but we don't know that.
Indeed.
Questions?
No.
Alright, so...
what was that Yuan-Ti chick's name again?
Fenathaza.
Could you perhaps type that?
Fenathaza is closer. Fenatha. Or, hold on. I spelled it wrong. I've got her shit right here. Let me get to the right. F-E-N... Okay, Fenthaza.
Yeah, I had it right the first time.
Fenathaza.
And then once we got back from the camp, and described all of what we had seen to them, had we taken a long rest, or were we about to do that now?
I'd say you guys, now it's pretty close to the end of the day. You guys are recuperating from scouting that southern temple, where there was that long rope, and Fintar was like, hey, I'm gonna go die and jump into the lava, and you guys were like, hey, you shouldn't do that.
I love hugs from Baby Yoda.
Yeah. And then you guys return to camp.
Why did we stop him?
I don't know. You tell me.
That's fair.
That's pretty fucked up.
So let's hop right into it. You guys are back at your camp. The sun is setting. The humidity is finally toning down a bit. It's been pretty killer all day. There's a light drizzle as the storm clouds that didn't show up but looked like they were going to show up have passed by. You guys are in your new camp here, so it's almost like small apartment complexes with that courtyard in the middle. And you're now gathering yourselves, having a discussion, eating dinner. What are you doing?
I checked my surroundings. There's a good bit of rubble here, right? Like some large chunks of rock that once was.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, and I walled off the front wall for the most part.
Yep.
I say we talk about a plan to striking the King of Feathers once and for all.
He is indeed a menace and must be dealt with.
Ellie Dove and I really didn't do much scouting. We can probably scout the area out a little bit better, see if there's a good place to maybe initiate the attack from, or pull back to.
It would be good, just in case the King of Feathers is awake this time, then we know that we may or may not get the jump.
Indeed. The more information we have, the better.
Can't hear you, Fintar.
I'm not talking. Sorry.
Well, you are now, you liar.
Well, fuck you.
Don't tell me it was a good time.
Speaks up for a second. Looking through some of these texts as Balin was describing this King of Feathers he saw, it had recalled some text that I had skipped over earlier in journals from when now we know Acerak, unknown before, had come to the city. I saw some mentions of a large dinosaur then. I'm going to do some reading tonight, and I'll let you know if I find out anything.
By the way, at the drop of that name, Nephthys's countenance becomes even more stern.
Yes.
Have we mentioned who actually is holding the map? Was it you, Nephthys?
I think it was whoever has the bag of holding, which if that's me, then yes.
I think it was you.
You gotta get
Yes.
our job. Hold this map.
Fintar may die, but that is a risk I'm willing to take.
Whoever has the map, I'm gonna ask them for it, and then once they give it to me, because they are going to, bitch.
Wow.
I'm gonna point out.
I don't know if I have.
Hold on for 2 minutes here. Ravix, as you're wandering throughout these crumbling streets and buildings,
So abrasive tonight, jeez.
you see a make a perception check.
What time of night is it, Josh? Would you say?
It's not night yet.
Okay. Later afternoon,
The
early
sun
evening?
is setting. Yes. It's like the pink sky almost right now.
A 2.
2? Okay, well, you'll have to wait a little longer. You don't see anything. You continue to
Sniff,
to
sniff.
wander.
You'll smell that? Smells like a PvP event to
some
me.
buildings. There's a small forest. Or you continue to wander through the streets.
I want to do
There's
one of those so bad.
breaks in some buildings. You don't hear anything. You don't see anything. But you get the sense that you're just being watched right now. You have this, and you can't shake it. That someone is watching you as you continue to wander around, trying to figure out where the hell you are and what's going on. Okay. All right, the group can continue their discussion.
I propose to Fintar. I say, do you remember that time that I turned you into an octopus?
How could I forget?
Yes, I will have a hard time forgetting that memory as well.
Dangling off the back of a quetzal?
I totally forgot about that. Is,
Thank you for bringing that
totally
event up
forgot.
again.
That's one of my
forgot about
favorite D&D memories.
What
of
are
all
you
time.
trying to get at?
What if I told you that if we were to take that beast head on, I could turn you into something a little bit more
Cheers, y'all.
combat capable?
An octopus with 9 tentacles.
octopus holding switchblades.
A dodectopus.
I can turn you into one of the great apes of the jungles of Chult, if you would allow it. A formidable foe against even the greatest of the T-Rex of these jungles.
I don't see why that would be a problem.
You won't have access to any of your divine powers. Does that make you uncomfortable?
Um,
How long would he be in that form?
can I break the form at any point?
No.
So I'm under. I just kind of look at him like I don't feel like I don't want to be out of control of my own actions.
You may not maintain your mental prowess, but your personality would go unchanged. You would still recognize us as your friends and allies.
It's funny.
Recognize your enemies as enemies.
It's funny because he doesn't have
Just,
much mental prowess. Sorry.
You'll think more like a gorilla. More like a gorilla. You already think like a gorilla.
Holy fuck. I love you.
If not, then
if you
can
truly
always-
believe that it'll help the group, then I'll give it a shot.
it may be necessary in the fight, but we don't have to start the fight with it. But if I see you starting to
I'd
wane,
prefer to not start the fight with it, if that's where we're going to go.
if I see you starting to wane, then don't resist any strange feelings overcoming your body of transformation.
And I will extend that out as well.
I just kind of give my head nod, all right.
Because sculptor of flesh.
Josh,
Hey.
What's up?
Ooh.
Adam. See his webcam.
Yeah, he's missing for me
I
too.
can see you guys.
I see everybody.
Click on the gear on the right-hand side, and then just hit reconnect on the bottom. If you scroll
Okay.
down.
I propose this as my second plan, Josh. I think you should click that link.
Send me a link.
I think we should go with the plan we previously spoke of. Probably the closest thing you can do to dropping a nuclear bomb in D&D.
Oh God.
I was like,
All
we
right.
had. I just kind of we had no problem almost killing this guy last time.
Well, it would seem that he is far more powerful than he was then.
And so are we.
Indeed.
So yeah, real world Brachiosaurus are 250 feet long, 80 feet high from floor to head.
What is it?
Oops.
Gravix,
Brachiosaurus.
as you continue to wander,
Oh, hey.
you
There's the party fund.
faintly hear chatter to your west. Ever so. What are you doing?
What am I doing?
Yeah, what are you doing? You're
Oh,
right
okay.
here on the map where I've pinged you. And you hear light conversation coming to your west.
Hmm.
Let's see.
I cautiously go and investigate.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Let me grab a different one. That's not going to roll me a 2.
It's a 3.
14.
What was it?
14.
14.
Would have been funny as fuck. I'm not gonna
Anyone
lie.
have a passive perception 14 or higher?
Negative.
20.
Osalia has a passive perception of 20?
Yeah, baby.
There's no way, dude.
Yep. Druid life.
How? What?
You got a plus 10 to perception. Your passive is 10 plus bonus.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Gravix,
He said 20.
as you
Really.
you're doing a fairly good job sneaking through the undergrowth here, which is pretty high. There's some pretty large trees, and you push your way through trying to get closer to the chatter. You come to a small entranceway to a compound. I'm assuming you guys were having this conversation in the courtyard-ish area.
Yeah, it's kind of the big open area we can commune.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find like a place to put down parchment so I can draw like a faux battle map kind of thing.
Gotcha. Okay.
Didn't we move the...
You continue to approach towards the sounds, cautiously listening. You can hear them talking about some large beast called the King of Feathers. Not sure what they're talking about, but you continue to get a little bit closer, and as you go to peek around a corner to lay eyes, you see a fairly large group of adventurers. How many of you are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And a weird variety of animals.
Yeah, six different adventurers of varying races. I'll let them explain. A triceratops, a kobold is among them. And as you're looking, Osalia, you see a figure to the south, peering around the corner, taking a look at your group.
I lock eyes with him, making it apparent that I see them and they can see me.
Do that thing where you're just like, yo.
Nephthys would at some point, while looking up from drawing, notice that and look that direction too.
Yeah, it's fairly obvious to the rest of the party that like Osalia just stops talking and is like looking in this direction. Most of you, just say, immediately don't see what she's looking at, but eventually your vision does focus in on what looks to be the silhouette of a humanoid figure.
I say aloud so that the humanoid figure can hear loud enough as well. I say, well, it seems that we have eavesdroppers.
You hear me whisper to myself, if I stand still, they can't seize me.
Nice.
How far away?
Say about 30 or so feet.
Present yourself, or we will be made to do so.
It means no harm. It means no harm.
I just look at everybody. Who the fuck are you guys talking to?
Fintar's looking around still, not sure what's going on.
Nephthys just kind of makes a somatic gesture and points forward, ready to release hold person.
Okay, person's ready.
Oh, Nephthys, hang on. Not everyone in the jungle is an enemy.
Like 99% of them are.
You can never be too cautious.
True and fair point.
I drop my shield and put up my hands to show arm.
Come forth.
Okay, he waddles forward, just a butt-naked giant lizard dude.
A native, I'm sure. I introduce myself cordially, as I do to all things, and say, I am Osalia, a druid of these jungles, devoted to protecting the balance of nature. And you are?
Pleasure, master. Pleasure. My name is Ravix. Just a simple being of these parts.
And what are you doing there, Ravix?
Exploring. I seem to have stumbled upon this ruinous city, and you were the first inhabitants I have seen.
Well, the luck smiles upon you, Sir Ravix, as this place is riddled with hostile undeads and Yuanti ready to strike. Snake people.
I can blast them with my fires.
Nephthys at this point kind of, drops his guard, kind of gives the, one hand behind the back, one on the abdomen bow, and says, "My name is Nephthys. I apologize for my brash approach. In the dark, it was hard to determine if you were one of the Yuan-Ti or not."
Oh, no snake lizard.
I see that now. As you see piercing red eyes look upon you.
Yeah,
Like,
so
the
you do
whole
have
eye
a
is
variety of
red.
races. So Nephthys being a tiefling.
Yeah, very like raw flesh colored with big demon-like wings that protrude from the back, big black horns that curl back and forward, and the symbol of Kelemvor like tattooed or branded on his forehead.
Nice.
If you did want to take a second at all, if you did have a physical description, Ravix, you could describe it very quickly. If not, it's okay.
No, just a giant green lizard folk with a yellow and orange mohawk and blue markings around his eyes. Generic naked lizard folk.
About how big is giant?
About 7 feet tall.
Yep, that's pretty big.
Could be commonly mistaken for an elf with her like very jagged features, pointed face, and high brow, but she's actually an alien race called a Videlkin. You could tell them apart by having a pale bluish skin tone and silvery white grayish toned hair that she keeps in like a loose braid just to keep out of her face.
Nice. And what is everyone else?
I'm a Simic hybrid. It's basically an elf, but I've been surgically altered in like one way. I have kind of like some fin-like rays on my back that I can help to slow falls if I start falling from a great distance. But otherwise, I've matched the features of an elf.
Nice.
Fintar?
I'm pretty much the party leader. At your service. I am a dwarf paladin.
You have a big ass beard? What color's your beard?
It is bright red.
Nice. You bald?
I am bald.
Wouldn't be able
He's
to tell with
embracing
the
his
metallic color.
future.
I'm there
No, that
already.
feature's
It's
white.
not that bad.
But yeah, just normal fucking paladin garb, I guess.
Yeah. He's the group leader, but lacks in intelligence and wisdom.
I come up with some pretty right
Leader doesn't have
strategies.
to be the smartest. You just have
You just have to be a good leader. That's all charisma. You don't have to-
honestly, charisma is probably one of the most important. Even though I think Nephthys ticks all 3 of those boxes.
On that note, Nephthys gestures for Ravix to kind of join the group, kind of
Gangbang?
like
What?
yeah.
Circle jerk,
Brazzers,
that's what I meant
what?
to say.
And asks Ravix, so what brings you here? This is a strange place to inadvertently wander into.
So I'm in exile from my people. I'm just surviving.
What was your cause of exile?
That's very
I lost
personal.
the test of strength to rule my tribe. I have shamed myself.
I see.
Oh, really?
Well, to get out here in these parts, you certainly have to prove at least a certain level of strength and competence in battle.
I'm stronger than those humans.
Most things are.
Racist.
I was kind of looking at this. I'm like, isn't this thing just going to cause more attention to us?
Ravix, do you have some sort of a purpose?
No purpose, just surviving.
Do you seek to strive towards a purpose?
I would like a new tribe. Might I join yours, masters?
Well,
We are not a tribe, although if you are a native of these lands, I have devoted myself to purging them of all corruptions and evils that bring imbalance to these lands, and bring it back to harmony so that Ubtao may once again protect and rule over this land. If you were a ruler of the lizard folk people, then would you be driven to bringing balance back to their home.
I can never go back to my people, but I would like to protect them if I could.
The mark of a
We
true
here on
leader.
We're here on a dangerous mission, and that mission involves stopping a lot of people from being hurt. We could always use an extra person around here to help us. In fact, we were just speaking of our plans tomorrow. We could be facing quite a formidable foe.
Well, I have my magic, so I would be willing to help.
What kind of magics, if you don't mind my asking?
My Lord Cassius has blessed me with the power of fire. Very helpful with undead. Burns they do.
Indeed.
Oh, that, like Fintar.
Go ahead and just for knowledge in general, you guys can, everyone in the party except for Gravix can go ahead and make a religion check.
Ooh,
I
I'm
was
proficient!
also.
Ugh.
It's a 15, Josh.
15.
21.
And then also,
25.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
Rolled a 18 with a +7.
solid D.
7?
So, for those of you who rolled a 15 or higher, then you could explain this if you wanted to. It's up to you. Kasuth is the Lord of Flames. It's open for debate whether he's a god or more of an elemental primordial, with some on both sides of the debate.
Yeah, kind of, Smeagol. I like
His
it, though.
holy symbol is a twinning red flame. And he's a mostly neutral god.
I can dig it. Neutral fire brings neutral life.
Josh, I'm rolling just a general insight check on if he actually does seem to be just wandering, or if he has a hidden purpose behind why he's here.
Okay. Go ahead and make an insight check, Ravix. You can roll a perception or deception appropriately.
Persuasion.
Yeah, thank you. That's what I meant.
If you are, in fact, lying, then it would be deception.
Gotcha.
I rolled a 12 insight, so if you rolled a higher than a 12,
I did not. I rolled a 9.
So, I mean, do you seem nervous? Do you seem forthcoming at all? Are you holding anything back?
No, he just seems like a timid, broken man.
and I'm getting the sense that he's telling the truth. You're telling the truth, Ravix, that you actually were exiled and you're kind of looking for a new way of life right now.
I would like to tell Ravix that unlike the Yuanti of these lands that have taken on worshipping evil gods and seeking the destruction of the entire planet, the lizard folk have remained a balancing force in these jungles, and I would seek to work with a great leader of those people to bring the balance back. Exiled or not, your purpose is I lost the word. Like meaningful. Righteous.
Well, thank you for allowing me to camp with you and join you on your righteous adventure.
I see no reason not to allow him to join us.
No, not with the impending dangers of the King of Feathers in our sights.
Just to add in real quick, there are two more individuals you see with them. A human with a bit darker skin, male, wearing these kind of black, brownish red robes, multiple books that he's thumbing through, listening to the conversation. Yep. So he's got a gray beard, some sagging older skin, bald on the head. He's kind of like got the horseshoe hairdo going on. And there's also a half-elf there as well, female, long brown hair.
She's thick as fuck, but if you try to touch her, I kill you.
The appropriate term is dummy thick.
Long brown hair. She has a bow that she's readily like holding in her left hand, and you get the sense that she is keeping a very close eye on you, and she's wearing this leather armor that is very form-fitting. Yeah, and she's giving you like a death stare.
Yeah, fact.
Oh,
I
she's
would
afraid
introduce
I'll-
her as our group's huntress, and the older one as our scholar. She provides us with protection while he provides us with knowledge. We have very elaborately hashed out our intentions and are moving forward in the most non-haphazard way as possible.
I guess just to speed things up after you kind of would settle down with us a little bit. Tonight, I would tell you about the death curse and how it's stopping people from. I mean, you would already know this.
He's fairly familiar with the death curse. Pretty familiar with it. It affects all people.
Basically, if you've been revived, if you've been brought back from the dead, you're slowly dying again. And if you do die, you can't be brought back from the dead again. And I fill him in on the Deathmonger part. We think the cause of it is the Deathmonger. Soulmonger, excuse me. Yeah.
So yeah, they believe that something called the Soulmonger is the cause of the death curse.
And it's
Right.
believed to be in a tomb here, and the only way to get into the tomb is to get 9 keys, and the only way to get those 9 keys is to visit 9 different shrines, which on the map are all in black, the circles.
Okay.
You have to go get the cubes in there, and those are the keys, and the ones with the green check marks we've done. So we only have 3 left, but yeah, we only have 3 left.
Okay, and the bird person is another key location.
No, so the King of Feathers has been spotted here at this Coliseum in the top left, if you see where I'm pinging it.
Okay.
And one of the shrines we have to go to is only about 500 feet away. And he obviously doesn't just stay in that Coliseum only. He wanders around. Oh, it's not even 500 feet. It's 250. And so, I mean, all he'd have to do is wander a little bit to see us, and we could be fighting 2 different enemies. So,
And
We
he
wanna
is
take care
he's a progenitor of further undead.
yeah, he literally generates
Spits up zombies.
So we want
Yeah.
we want to take care of him for not just our safety, but just because he's an evil being.
Yeah, it preys on the natural dinosaurs that are apex predators in this environment to where their numbers can't really be affected. You know, where there's like 100,000 like beavers, there's 50 T-Rexes, and if this kills 5 of them, it's made a 10% impact on their population.
Right.
Gotcha.
And undead are unacceptable. Obviously, all this is paraphrased.
So tonight we're talking about plans to potentially take out the King of Feathers tomorrow morning, or tomorrow.
Once and for all.
Strength in numbers and all in all. So if Balin and Ellie Dove come back and report that the King of Feathers is asleep, then we should take the element of surprise and stage a coordinated surprise attack.
Yes.
So they mentioned that before. I want to say they mentioned that, and then you guys went and investigated more stuff. It's been some time since they investigated.
Yeah, we want to go back to get more information. Basically, we will. But maybe not just Ellie and I, Dove and I go. Maybe we'll bring 1 or 2 more people with us.
Yeah, and
I wanted to point out on the map up here above the Colosseum looks like some houses. If they're in decent enough shape, we could probably hide in between them, and the Rex wouldn't actually be able to get at us, but we could deal damage from a distance, or maybe the presumed Deinonychus could get into there, and so we could fight the add-ons without actually having to tank the Rex right away. But either way, I think this compound of houses up here could be beneficial.
well, if that's
for
the case, I'm just going to go into settings and disable add-ons.
But yeah, I think that might be a decent staging area for us to
Terrible joke, I
attack
know.
it from.
That's not a bad idea.
The only problem is getting around it.
I was
There
thinking,
were patrolling. Did you not say?
yeah, I was thinking we could sneak up along the raised highway on just the other side of it, around the back.
Certainly an avenue that we could approach.
That could work. Then again, we could also do the same thing with these houses here to the south.
These ones were just closer.
Yeah. Then we've got a nice wide open area. If
That is
we-
very true.
True. I could
So-
always try to drag it over with my speed.
In the meantime, Nephthys has been, with a piece of parchment out, bottle of ink and pen, trying to kind of draw a rough general layout of the amphitheater and surrounding area, kind of like using like various rocks, sticks, whatever I can find on the ground to represent various things, and try
Make
to
a performance.
And I would like to point out that I was in fact a battlefield tactician in my previous life, so
Okay.
I would
That'll
like
affect
to-
the difficulty.
I would like to cast Mold Earth to literally do what he's trying to do with magical accuracy.
Dude, why does Salia gotta do this shit, bro? Stop.
I'm just kidding. I would only do that after I see what he's doing, but yeah.
damn.
We're trying to figure out how to get us over a swamp. Just fly on the back of
24.
fucking Quetzal, Salia. We're trying to fucking figure out how to cross the dangerous river. Just walk on water, why don't you?
To be fair, it's one of my 3 cantrips. I don't get much of a choice with those. So,
Okay, so you're able to do this. You do a pretty damn good drawing, and this is what you're able to construct with your pen and paper. Something similar to this. Do you see?
Okay.
Yeah, we see.
Let me back out. I don't see anything. I just see
Everyone should see.
I think the only thing different is he would have drawn also a little bit further south and
Oh,
like
there it is.
around the compound. Maybe not.
Yeah, I'm trying to capture the buildings on like the north side based on a judgment from the map, obviously. Like it's a really rough concept.
Hold on.
More of like a grid view than a detailed view.
Yeah, it's just a general concept trying to display the general layout there.
Ooh, that didn't work at all.
That's all right.
I like to cast Mold Earth on Nephthys just to color in the drawing.
We can just use the map, I think. Like
I'll do this right here. Do you want to be on this or do you want to be the other one? I will. I can do this for you guys.
if it's too much of a hassle, we can be on the other one and just zoom in.
It's up to you. I can move this in the middle and you can fill it in as appropriately. So you can draw up there and stuff north of it.
I'm thinking just using the actual map will probably be a little better. That's my vote.
Yeah,
Okay. Whatever you guys want.
'cause I'm just basically filling in the unknowns with what I know on the map.
Vote to Eddie.
So kind of like, circling in like this large wide open area. These points of cover. This bridge as a point of cover. These houses. Along with, these. General layout of the amphitheater. And then just kind of like using, again, rock, sticks, whatever I can find at my disposal to represent like the King of Feathers.
And really just Osalia's Mold Earth.
Right.
Oh,
So basically, we're playing D&D in D&D right now.
Exactly.
And just kind of like running through like what I believe to be like valid battle strategies, like going into detail on that here in a second. I'm trying to get rid of my marks here.
Josh, would I be able to recall how tall these 3 buildings are right here, especially compared to like how tall the raised walkway is?
They're not much taller than the raised walkway.
And it was like, what was it again?
The raised walkway is about 5-7 feet tall.
Okay.
The buildings are about that high, those 3.
Okay.
about 7 feet tall. So they're pretty parallel.
So utilizing all this, basically playing D&D and D&D. So as I see it, Finta, obviously this will require your approval. I believe the two best options, specifically for the King of Feathers, are for Isolde to enter as a giant ape with the animated shield attuned. Do you still possess a mundane shield, Finta?
Fintar?
He's talking to the girl.
I bet he hasn't been listening to anything that's been going on so far, and he's gonna come in like, okay, what are we doing?
Most likely.
God, I wish my girl would pay that much attention to me. Holy shit.
I think you should pay more attention to her when she talks.
Don't do that.
I pay plenty of attention to her.
Jeremy!
You're a slut.
Your mom's a hoe.
Yeah, she better be showing you her titties or something.
So, anyway, Ravik killed Fintar.
Okay. So Fintar died.
Alright,
Okay.
bye.
So what do I possess still?
As I was saying, do you still possess a mundane shield, Finta?
I absolutely do.
Very good. Well, then, here are my two suggestions. As far as going toe-to-toe with the King of Feathers, I have two propositions. One, Balin, due to his roguish nature and high armor class, as well as possessing the Sunblade. Or Osalia, in giant ape form. Either one, whichever we so choose, gets the animated shield so that they do not have to hold it, boosting their defenses against this monstrosity. Whereas the rest of the party then focuses on all the smaller dinosaurs, assuming they are in alliance with the King of Feathers.
I do realize I can also cast Shield of Faith on anybody too. So if somebody else needs an extra 2D.
That is my point, is we really must do our best to boost the defenses of whoever's responsibility it is to stay toe-to-toe with the King of the Feathers while we destroy any additional enemies. They need to be able to survive as long as possible.
So who are we choosing to be the tank?
I can cast that circle.
Lynn would be very slippery to hit, and with the shield protecting him further, I think he would be the most important asset in striking down the King of Feathers. If I take on the form of a giant ape, I can keep it distracted and basically grappled going toe-to-toe with me.
Can I cast animated shield as to any target?
No, what I'm saying is you give somebody else the shield to attune to for the night, and you put on a regular shield.
Just for the day, because they're going to be face tanking the King of Feathers.
Yeah.
Your own shield, because the animated shield doesn't give you more than a +2 AC, just like a regular shield does. It just frees one of your hands.
Well, I could, like I'm saying, instead of having to attune to it, I can just give you Shield of Faith.
Or both.
But, yeah.
Oh, you're wanting both.
Possibly. It's whoever's face tanking the King of Feathers needs to be hard to hit.
Right. And Asalia has a incredibly large hit point pool, being a moon druid. And Balin is very difficult to hit and can reduce damage taken quite well.
So the giant ape has an armor class that is strikingly low.
It's like a 12?
So low. Yeah, it is 12. So low that I don't know if a shield and the Shield of Faith would even matter pushing it to 16 when it's got like a +12 to fucking hit.
And for the record, Fintar, just out of RP, rogues are not proficient with shields, so the only way for him to get a bonus from the shield would be to use the animated shield. That's why.
So even Shield of Faith wouldn't work?
No, Shield of Faith would work, but what I'm saying is Balin can't put on a normal shield,
right?
Because he's not proficient with them, so he doesn't gain any benefits from it.
You don't need proficiency with the animated shield, do you?
Correct.
You just have to attune to it.
Okay, yeah. You're going to come in there with us too, aren't you?
Me? Yeah, absolutely.
So if you've got a shield, Balin's got the animated shield, and then one of the two of you Shields of Faith, maybe you, because Balin can
disengage, uncanny dodge.
I can get away from the King of Feathers easily.
Yeah, you can uncanny dodge the damage and half it. If Vintar gets hit, he's getting chomped. And then I want to be hit. Like, let it hit the giant ape, because by all means, I have 100 hit points in that form.
Actually, so here's actually a good question for Josh.
Yes.
So the Sunblade, for example, says that attuning to this weapon makes you proficient with longswords. Because at the end of the day, it's a longsword. Animated shield does not say that. So if you are not proficient with shields, could you still gain the bonus while it's animated? Specifically while it's animated, not while you're just holding it like a shield.
To me...
Well, from my understanding, the animated
it doesn't say
not
that,
even there unless you conjure it, right?
No, it's a shield that's on your arm. It's just when you use the command word as a bonus action to animate it, it hovers in front of you, behaving as a shield.
So to answer that question, shields are described as an armor. If you lack an armor proficiency, you have disadvantage on ability checks, saving throws, and attack rolls that require strength and dexterity. The animated shield doesn't have a rule that necessarily forgoes that, so you would assume that it is an armor, just like if you were trying to wear +1 studded leather, but you're a sorcerer, can't wear it. Because the magic item doesn't say it forgoes the proficiency.
Like the Sunblade does.
Like the Sunblade does, yeah.
What is raw?
Rules as written.
Read as written.
I mean, I would definitely say that would be the case. Like, from my perspective, that's absolutely the case while you're just using it as a normal shield. But I feel like while it's animated, I would kind of let it go. But that's not my call to make. Because you're not, like, wielding it per se while it's animated. You know what I mean?
I'm blanking right here. When you're concentrating on a spell, you can cast other spells that are just instantaneous, right? You just can't cast another concentration.
No, we're talking about the animated shield right now.
I know. I'm talking about something else.
Yeah, if you're concentrating on a spell.
If he casts
so I'm kind of agreeing with what I'm reading here. So if you're not proficient with the ability to use shields, then you would not be proficient with animated shield.
So what you're saying is you would not gain the benefits of the animated shield.
Yes.
Okay.
You would.
Well, you would, but you'd be at all those disadvantages mentioned.
You have a disadvantage on ability checks, saving throws, and attack rolls that involve strength.
Still get the +2.
So that's out of the window. In short, that's out of the window.
Well, from what I read,
again,
the idea is that if you, even though you're not physically holding the shield, you would be really unfamiliar with what the shield is going to do in blocking and disabling incoming attacks, and that it would throw you off balance in that form.
Right.
Yeah. I saw someone actually say something about from a narrative point of view, it is extremely distracting maintaining complicated maneuvers that you would normally need martial training to do, even if it is animated.
Agreed. So that's the answer.
That honestly makes perfect sense to me.
Fair enough. Just a question I had to ask.
Yeah. My question's more about Shield of Faith. If he casts Shield of Faith because it's concentration, he can cast other instantaneous spells, right? Like
Yes.
Healing Word or something.
Just no other concentration spells without
Pretty much
dropping
my
that
Channel
one.
Divinity and Divine Smite would be the only thing I could cast.
Do you have any other
So
spells?
if he gets bounced off the ground, then he might.
I could.
You have to have several more spells.
I would have I have Hunter's Mark, or
Concentration.
Using that.
I have.
Oh, that's true.
I also have Bane.
Concentration.
Which
That's a
are,
spell as well.
I have Lesser Restoration.
That
That's
can be
instantaneous.
Fintar, do you possess the ability to improve the
haste.
agility of
See.
yes, haste?
I have Haste, which
Perhaps that
Which
would be
would
more
work.
beneficial on Baylin.
I can definitely do that.
Jeremy, I want to point out to you, your spells. You pick any of your spells off the Paladin spell list that you find suitable for the time that you're in.
That's correct.
Prepare them according to your stats and only have your slots available. Like a cleric, you have the entire Paladin spell at your disposal. You just got to pick them and prepare them.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're like, yeah, I've only got this one and this one. Like, no, you've got 9 plus your charisma modifier in spells you can prepare. And
I pretty much look at that list every time I get on.
Oh yeah, you
could
can
he
change
cast-
it every adventuring day. You can change what spells you have prepared.
Could he?
change myself at
Oh
least
wait, hold
one.
on. I forgot concentrated.
Well, perhaps hasting Baylin would be a good idea.
What's haste do?
Or the gorilla.
Plus
know
2
what
to
haste
AC, doubles your speed, gives you 1 additional action that
Yeah,
can be
no, I
used
was-
for 1 additional attack.
Balin was asking, not Alex.
Yeah, and Neftis clarified.
Just making sure you knew that. I knew what was going on, you know.
Being a servant of a divine, having some familiarity with paladin and cleric abilities.
Ellie Dove speaks up for a sec. This is all great, but what is our plan?
I'm
That's what we're
getting
discussing,
to
sweetie.
that.
I got it. We're haste this, haste that. How are we gonna kill it?
We're mounting a surprise, Ellie Dove. Please maintain your focus.
Hey, don't you talk to her like that.
You are suitable for this surprise attack as well. From the range that you can fire your arrows from, you may never have to leave a rooftop.
That's more my style. Shoot, don't ask questions, not too much planning.
Too many
Wait,
questions
but you're the
being
one
asked,
complaining
Ben.
about a plan. I'm confused here.
That's what I just said, not too much planning.
Well, the point here is to analyze battlefield strategy and come up with potentials. Being
Lynn,
able,
do you think
having the preparations to adapt as circumstances change.
we can get someone into a opportune position for a surprise attack? I believe Neftis has the range and aim to hit it with a guiding bolt to provide us with an advantage on striking it before it has the time to notice what's happening.
That is correct. My range on that, by the way, is approximately 240 feet.
I charge in as the giant ape, making the huge distraction while you all dwindle its hit points as fast as possible before it rips my arms off with its teeth.
So on that note about peeing 5 minutes in, I have to pee.
Well, it's been an hour and 5 minutes. Quick, everybody pee now.
Yeah, I guess it probably should.
Easy, killer.
Sorry.
You're good, man.
Who drew the dick?
Where?
North of the Coliseum.
Oh, that wasn't me. I did at some point, but I also deleted it.
Hey, Adam, do you want to try to reconnect? I can't. Your webcam went out again.
I sees him.
Again?
Oh, I don't. Well, can you reconnect for my sake?
God, you're needy.
I'm such a needy fucking DM, dude.
Needy,
Harvey!
unprepared.
Harv, what are you doing? Harvey, he just walks around with a Spider-Man bucket from Halloween. Just fills it with toys.
Spider Kid does whatever a Spider Kid does.
It was so random that he wanted a Spider-Man bucket because he doesn't do anything with Spider-Man. This boy's all about trucks. Fuck everything else. But liked the Spider-Man bucket.
Hi, Vinny. Hi, Vinny.
Hi.
Hey!
So, all of this being said, Ravix, what is your preferred approach to combat?
I prefer to hide and shoot from distance.
Very good.
The best hunters are always in sea.
Very well. So then, ideally, we have myself, Elidov, Ravix, from range, and Fintar, Balin, and Osalia in melee. Olvix, I presume, is remaining with the Triceratops.
Yeah, I wish you all luck. Yes, and but he continues to them through. I have had some decent information. I will share it with you when I have completed my reading, and perhaps I'll be able to help you a bit from a academic standpoint.
Right. So in the meantime, I'm not going to get into details because that's stupid and so time consuming. But Neftis will just show different approaches to how to fight enemy in a setting like this, using phalanx maneuvers, etc., etc., etc.
Cast Speak with Animals and let the Triceratops and Commodore know that if 3 nightfalls pass before our return, eat the scholar.
Are you really saying that?
I assume in the animal
Dude, I'm
language.
not gonna lie, you almost made me spit up more. I did not expect that at all.
As you say it, the Commandants look over at Orphix and they just lick their lips.
Would they even be smart enough to understand who the scholar is? Did you point it out?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Holy shit. Chaos abounds!
So I just look
the
at
Commandants they get significantly larger every day.
Yeah.
So you're looking at 10-pound Commandants right now.
So I just look at I cast haste on Balin and we go about. We going?
No.
It is midnight.
Oh.
Well, first of all,
Get that back.
you make the plan, you execute the plan, and when the plan goes to shit, you improvise.
Absolutely.
So you guys have been discussing for a while. Now Orvix closes the journal. Well, I've done some reading and I don't have a lot of good news.
What have you
Do
discovered?
you ever have any good news?
Yes. The King of Feathers is an ancient creature from these journals, the text. They date back from hundreds of years. Specifically, the one that I was reading is about the time, now knowing his name, Acerak showed up. The King of Feathers existed then. Acerak easily slew him, or it, but created a monstrosity to defend this city and the tomb that he used the enslaved omens to build. And he, with the help of this omen mage wizard named Withers, who betrayed them, together they created the King of Feathers as we know it today. And it is a fearsome beast. It is capable of creating undead, creating undead insect swarms of them. The most regenerating from damage it sustains. But the most startling information I have gathered is it has the ability to adapt to defeat significantly.
So he's a Saiyan, is what you're saying. I'm kidding. I mean,
when it appears as though he is killed, if I'm assuming, I don't know how he comes back, but when he does, he has adapted not only physically but mentally as well. This is not some stupid beast we are dealing with. It is a highly intelligent creature that only gets smarter every time it is defeated.
Clever girl.
Like the reference.
God damn it.
This is, I mean, you're looking at something, if you've claimed to have defeated this before, it's possible that it is twice as strong, if not more, than the last time you have faced it. Why are we so set on fighting this thing? If we can avoid it and just get into the tomb, then why even do this?
It's a personal vendetta at this point.
It's wandered.
Vendetta, from what I'm reading, is going to get. If you're able to slew it, I worry that all of you won't return.
It has wandered tremendous distances from this location and wreaks havoc on the natural life of the jungle as an entire entity. It's been weeks from here. It doesn't just patrol this general area. It's come close to Port Nanzaru.
I understand, but
it is also a progenitor of the undead that plague this continent.
I also fear that any other group who comes across the King of Feathers will have a similar mentality as you. This group may be the only group willing enough to take this beast on, and it is a beast that should be brought down.
Dealing with what I've seen from these red wizards that had hired me, is you are the best chance to stop the death curse too. And if this King of Feathers kills all of you, then no one will come here to take your place.
That is true.
The King of Feathers could be what stops us from completing the task of the Death Curse, regardless of whether we take him head on or if he comes at us in a surprising time. This is the best chance for us to take him on. The only way that the best case scenario is if we get lucky and he does not try to stop us on our endeavors with the other shrines we have left to complete. But if he does take us on in these shrines and we have to fight multiple more enemies, including the King of Feathers, we could be extremely fucked.
I understand your position,
And I value your advice.
It's within eyesight of where he lays.
That means that it's well within range of where he may patrol.
I understand. I don't envy you if you plan on fighting it.
I understand and appreciate your concern, Novix. And you do bring up valid points.
You can assist us.
How?
Well, I can transform you into something more battle ready.
You're gonna. Yeah, I don't know if that. I think my mind, if you succeed, will be a useful tool in the tomb.
No offense, Orvix, but Osalia, I feel like transforming Orvix into a beast is like handing a baby a sword.
I have a dagger.
He agrees.
Indeed.
I
It's
think
based on level too. If he's a challenge rating 0 person,
he looks at you, Balin. He goes, "You are gifted with combat. I am gifted with thought. I trust me. I will carry my weight in that tomb."
Well, Vix, you've already carried your weight. That's why you're still here, friends with us. Not that we'd let anything bad happen to you if we didn't need you anymore. But I've quite enjoyed your company, and I'm very thankful for all of the information you have provided.
I will continue to help the best I can.
Orvix, if you see us fall, leave this place.
I really hope you don't, because to be honest,
Or just don't stay near the Commandant.
If you don't succeed, I don't see how I ever leave Cholt alive.
I just told all these animals to kill you, but if we die, leave.
Oh man.
Now here's the question: who's got the cubes?
Right now,
I mean, I got some cubes.
We were holding them inside the cave, but I guess we would have moved them to our new camp now. We were not keeping them inside of the bag of holding because of
That's
the bag
actually
of holding.
leaving them in the cave is not a bad idea since they were walled off in the stone.
I mean, if we wanted to leave them there, we could have. We never actually said that. It's kind of our fault.
We could just make a wall of stone right now, encasing them in it.
Right, but an additional stage of separation, kind of like having 2 layers of cover between you and an enemy versus 1.
I mean, to be honest, I'd rather have them where we're around most of the time. We're the best defense, not the wall.
True, but we're also the biggest point of interest.
Here's another option.
Mind you, at this point, by the way, just for narrative's sake, Nephthys is kind of pacing around the courtyard, hands behind his back, seemingly deep in thought.
And Ellie Dove comes over to you, Balin. She sits down next to you as the rest of the group talks and is making discussion.
She's approaching me?
Yeah, she sits next to you.
No, it was a bad joke.
Balin stretches.
If shit goes sideways, bro, there's no shame in running.
Is anyone else close enough to hear us?
There's people nearby, but they're having their own conversations. They could hear if they really took time to listen.
I'm definitely saying this in a hushed tone. Wait, hold on. I guess I'm not super trying to hide, but I'm definitely not making it an open conversation. I have thought about it in more than one fight we've had. I feel confident in my abilities to escape an enemy that we are fighting, but I don't know if I could live with myself leaving the group.
I'm not saying to leave the group. I'm saying
for the group in general to run away.
No. Yes.
Oh, then absolutely yes.
Orvix is what he presented to us is startling.
Mm.
We don't need to feel overcommitted to this.
I absolutely agree.
If it looks bad and 1 or 2 of us fall, all I'm saying is there's no point in the rest of us falling as well.
By the way, there is an owl perched nearby. A very familiar owl.
I will do everything I can tomorrow to kill this creature, and if I die, then so be it. But I just don't. I just won't. I just don't want you to feel like if Nephthys or Rosalia or Fintar don't make it tomorrow, that you just have to fight to honor them, and that leaving to fight another day is not a bad decision.
I know you don't mean anything wrong by us, and I respect that point. It's definitely something we have to think about, even if we don't want to.
Having an escape plan is never a bad plan.
I thought you liked simple plans.
I hate that band.
Damn, that was the smoothest thing Balin said. Yeah, stuff like her and everything with that, like points in the dating sim. You know what I mean?
She stands. After this, she stands up and she looks at you, Balin, and she goes, "Just don't die tomorrow."
Ellie
Love
Dove
you
and
too.
Balin both like that.
She walks off and starts to drink from it.
Oh my god, the audience wanted the kiss.
Oh,
Are we still talking, or can we get some rest?
It's up to you guys.
Guitar, you're already asleep.
yep. Probably, if we're being honest.
That's kind of like why I'm asking that. Like I was already like half asleep with my helmet over my head.
Yeah, you're out.
As you guys are talking, right? And you guys are getting ready to go to sleep for the night. Jeff climbs out of his barrel and he walks over towards Ravix and he pulls out his dagger. Ravix, this small kobold who looks a little dopey, approaches you with his dagger out. And it's just like pointing at you a little bit, like.
Just like, oh, by the way, this is Jeff.
No, Fintar's asleep.
I was just saying that out of character. I thought.
And he's just kind of staring at you like.
It's all right, Jeff. This is our new friend.
And he looks at you, Balin. Looks at Nephthys. But he's like not lowering his dagger.
Nephthys is still walking around the courtyard, lost in thought.
Okay, Nephthys, you don't notice that Jeff is out here, like pointing the dagger at your new ally.
Ravix, do you speak Draconic? I think that's your natural language.
I think lizard folk can speak Draconic.
Okay.
You speak the language of the kobold.
Wait, why is there a goofy kobold in a
he's my sidekick, okay?
Yeah.
He's my devout cleric. He's a cleric of Nephthys.
There's a really stupid long story to that answer, or to that question.
Party that question, or is he?
We basically killed his family and friends and just asked him to come along with us.
There's a lot more to it, but we can cover that later.
I'm actually pretty sure I was gone. The one session I missed, I'm pretty sure is when you guys picked up Jeff.
Fucking Jeff, dude.
Jeff's my man.
Yeah, he's faithful as fuck though.
And yeah, so Jeff is over here though. He's like dead. He's dead serious. Like, who the fuck is this in the camp? Like, and in Draconic, he does say out loud, "Why camp? Why in camp?" And he's dagger pointing at you.
Nephthys is now paying attention while still thinking, having heard Jeff speak.
Who Jeff rarely speaks.
Yeah.
I say back to him, I'm here same as you to find my place in the world.
And he's just looking at you like dagger pointing and looking at the group, trying to figure out, like, trying to gather some information from body language.
Can I quickly go and disarm him?
Jeff?
Yes. Like,
Sure, make an athletics or acrobatics check. Contested.
acrobatics. Natural 20.
Jeff rolled a 9. Okay, yeah. So you quickly dart over and with like a tumbling aerial, grab the dagger straight out of his hand and like do a no-handed cartwheel over in between them, and at the same time grabbing the dagger from his hand and landing to the side. And Jeff just looks over.
I say, Jeff, it's probably about time we teach you how to actually use one of these and identify threats so you can help protect us. You've been very valuable to us.
Nephthys walks up behind Balin at this point, as he has been circling the courtyard, and says, as a matter of fact, I agree.
I know a few things about using swords and daggers, and I think you'd be quite adept at using these metal tools. You're quite sneaky, I bet you could be, at least.
I'm gonna go to Ravix and apologize for the abrasiveness of our little friend.
And also I tell Jeff to calm the F down. Like, I appreciate the effort here, but clearly my back was turned to him, so what the hell are you doing?
So Ravix, he mimics the hostility that Nephthys usually jumps to.
It is
So
not
you'll have-
hostility, it is caution.
You'll have to excuse him. The spell hold person was half weaved at you before you revealed yourself, and the other one pulls a dagger. They're two peas in a pod, if you will.
Josh, can I spend like 20-30 minutes tonight before we go to bed showing him how to hold the knife and how to stand with it, like so he can't be knocked over easily and the knife can't get taken from him easily like I just did to him, basically.
Yep. We'll go over that in a minute. What were you going to say, Ravix?
I was gonna say after the kerfuffle, I scoot in and like hold him and like rub his head to calm him down.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Why not animal handling?
Kobold versus like a 7-foot fucking
What did you get?
dragon.
10 because I can't roll for shit.
All right, hold on, let's see. I rolled a 1. Jeff, is totally into it.
Oh man.
Yeah, you come over and you talk to him in Draconic a bit, which is his native tongue, which lulls him from his adrenaline-filled defense. And
hunting shanty.
And he kind of lulls down, and I mean, you guys are getting along right now. He's sitting next to you, and you're Nephthys. Aside from conversations with you, this is probably the most you've ever heard Jeff talk since you've been around him.
I nod and appreciate that Jeff has someone far more similar to him now.
Does anyone else want to accomplish anything that night?
I would like to meditate to Kelemvor about what path, for guidance on the path that I should take tomorrow, as I have had a lot to think about.
Okay.
I would like to. Oh, go ahead, do that.
Go ahead. So we'll say, what's your watch order for tonight?
Sully will stay up first.
Oh, I don't have a notepad pulled up. What am I doing?
As I say,
Okay,
being
let's-
Fintar normally takes it, but already asleep until
Fintar will be second, third. Ellie Dove volunteers fourth.
Balin.
One more.
Nephthys will take the last one.
All right. So Nephthys, make a religion check for me
Okay.
as you pray.
Hang on. 17, 21, 28.
Okay. Well, remember that as you fall asleep that night. As you pray, you don't feel an answer immediately, and you go to sleep that night.
By the
A
way,
little frustrated.
I got the brass brazier out, lit a stick of incense, all that good shit.
Absolutely. So you light your incense with the brazier. You sit down. You focus on your prayer, trying deeply to connect with Kelemvor before tomorrow's conflict. After meditating for quite some time, there's no answer. You go to sleep. And as you sleep, eventually the same scale that you have seen in multiple dreams and visions before appear before you again. And at this But again, this is the same scale that you have seen in your last vision. The scale that had been toppled over, where weights had been falling on one side at a disproportional weight to the at a disproportional rate to the other, that had caused the scale to topple. And then you see briefly your ring, the ring that Kalimvor had given you, with the different carvings in the silver metal. And as you look at the ring, a small crack appears in it. And you hear, "Time is short." And you jump from your sleep.
That's a yikes.
And you look down at your hand, and in that same spot where you had your vision, and you now look at your ring, that same crack is in the ring.
Okay
Well, hell.
then.
You might
hang
die
on, actually,
soon.
hang on. Retcon. Alrighty then.
Osalia, frustrated by the visions that she keeps having, but not gaining answers from them, almost as if she's powerless within them, believes that the answer may be in psychedelics.
Okay.
Oh god.
DMT. DMT.
So
Do you have any
with
other
the
good left?
with the manga plant that I have, which is a psychedelic when made into a tea, but a heavy tranquilizer when administered raw. I would like to make some tea to try and tap into a higher psyche so that I can make something out of
Damn,
these
that's
visions
tough.
I'm having.
Okay, make a nature check.
Okay.
And I would like to offer any like tripping tea to anybody. It's great for clarity. Great for clarity. I call it I don't know. The tea of heightened senses. Make it a magic item.
I love it.
A 19 on the nature.
Okay.
That's some good shit right there.
I'm you offered this tea before the long rest took place.
Yeah, while everyone was winding down, if anyone wanted, like, because the whole party minus Ravix has experienced this tea before that I've made when we were on the Heart of Cholt floating in the sky.
Elitep declines and retires to a lone chamber.
I have a recommendation for the name, by the way.
Uh-huh.
The Singularity.
Okay. Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay. So we've done your nature check. Did anyone want to take the tea?
9?
Vintars are.
Neftis is meditating.
Fintar?
I'm already asleep, bro. I passed out during fucking.
I offer to Ravix in good faith and friendship a shaman's. This is a shaman's brew.
I turn and whisper in Draconic to Jeff that he should take some to calm his nerves.
Make a persuasion
I
check.
love you so much.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh fuck! It's a 1.
With advantage.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay. A 2. What is dice?
Oh my god!
No,
You
I'm
gotta
sorry.
get dice, bro.
You should burn your dice today.
Oh, yeah, no, wait. 5. 7. 7.
7. Okay. As you present it to Jeff, he turns away from it, like he sniffs it, and he pushes it away. Not interested in drinking.
I think he had it the last time. Maybe he didn't like his trip.
I don't think he did.
Yeah, I don't believe he did.
It wasn't brewed properly.
All right. So just Osalia, I imagine, is partaking then.
Yeah.
What about Orvix?
Orvix passes.
Everyone's like, "Can I get the drug dealer away from me, please?"
Dude, Sully's like, you want some tea?
Yeah.
Tea.
Scratching at her neck.
So
I'm definitely I'm definitely doing it for the sake of answers personally, but I would never turn it down if somebody wanted something.
Go ahead and make a perception check for your watch, though, Arsalia, because you do have first watch.
Okay.
As you're tripping balls.
Oh God.
I'm either hyper aware or I'm fucked.
Hyper hallucinating.
22.
I forgot to clarify, by the way, that I did in fact cast guidance on myself for my religion check because that is appropriate.
Josh.
He's muted.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't need to hit that. What I was saying was, huh?
I said I got a 22, and then we didn't hear anything.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I must have hit something. What I said was, okay, now go ahead, because you drank this tea and then you were on watch. And we're going to see if the tea affects you at all. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Josh, while he's doing that, when Balin went to go to sleep, he was gonna poke his head into the chamber that Ellie Dove went in and asked if he could spend the night with her, or in the same room.
Okay, we'll get to that in a second.
God, hey.
I got a 23 on the con save to not see hallucinations, I guess.
Well, I mean, if you just want to accept it, you don't have to. I mean, I'm assuming you just want to accept it.
I mean, what I kind of want to be able to do is almost like lucid, like interact with my vision the next time it comes upon me when I go to sleep up after my watch.
Okay, so make your perception check. Well, you did. You got a 22, but let's do disadvantage.
this is spicy.
Because you are giving in to the effects.
So disadvantage would be 16 instead.
Okay, 16.
23 to the con save.
16 is pretty good with disadvantage. There's a few times throughout the night as you're on your watch and patrolling that you hear twigs maybe snap, and you're a little perplexed. It catches you off guard, like the once or twice that you hear twigs snap, especially since there's no small animals in the area.
I'm extremely perplexed with the twig snapping. Like, what does it truly mean to the universe when a twig snaps?
But you don't see anything particularly, and nothing interacts. As your shift ends and you awaken Fintar for that night, you see Balin walking over towards where Elidov had retired for the night.
I had forgotten to do it beforehand. I didn't want to do it in the middle of the night. It was like once I went to go to bed.
Gotcha. Okay, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Me?
Yep.
Okay.
I would like to wild shape into a fly and sit on the wall.
We're gonna have some ugly ass babies here soon.
Persuasion. That's only an 8.
An 8?
And I'm phrasing it like, mind if I stay in here with you tonight?
As she rolls over and looks at you. She looks around because it's a fairly large room. Over there, I guess. Make sure we need to get some rest.
Yeah. Just
back over. Goes to sleep.
I wake up Fintar, and I'm just like,
Fintar, it's your turn. Fintar, you're on watch.
Just look at him like, back the fuck up, son. What is going on?
That was honestly
I just look at him back. I'm like, you all right, dude?
Whatever you do not go check on Ellie now.
I didn't realize how red your beard was.
All right, Fintar.
He's just like, me my beard. It's your turn, buddy.
Go ahead and make a perception check tonight.
Okay.
And I will retire. Trying to get
Fantastic at all.
What did you get?
32.
9. I got a 9.
9.
32. No, I got a 9.
Okay. 9. You don't see anything as your shift comes and goes. You head to Ellie Dove's quarters where she is sleeping. You notice Balin in the same room, but a few feet away.
Just because I don't give a fuck, can I like just kick the door open?
The door is there's no doors.
Oh, there's no door. Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to scare the shit out of them.
We're
Yeah,
sleeping.
they're both just sleeping. You enter, you wake up Ellie Dove, she takes her shift. We'll say the rest of the night goes without issue.
I just look at Ellie and go, "What the fuck is this?"
What is
And
what?
I just point at Balin.
He's sleeping. Right there. There you go. That's what this is. Okay, goodbye.
Like
She cannot wait for this to be over and for Fintar to be gone.
Instead of leaving, I just lay down next to Balin.
You let yourself into the little spoon position.
Love it. Are you trying to cuddle him?
No, I just like next to him. So when he wakes up, he's just like, "What the fuck?"
Okay.
You're like Thalia.
Alright, so Ellie Dove's shift comes and goes. The rest of the night passes.
Except
The
when I
sun
wake up and
cracks.
see Fintar right next to me.
Nephthys, you're on the final watch as you contemplate the battle approaching, thinking about different outcomes and different possibilities that await in the morning. And those last 2 hours, hour and a half, 2 hours, they drag on.
Drag on. Hey, Ravix, what's Jeff's real name?
Anya.
None of us can actually speak Draconic, so we weren't able to actually ask it.
But I have been teaching him common, so
I
yeah,
mean, your
but
name
there's
is the same in every language.
translation for names, you know what I mean?
true.
Yeah, that's why his name's Jeff.
Are you asking?
Next to Ravix.
Ravix, are you asking Jeff's name?
Were you asking me Jeff's name?
Were you
or-
asking Jeff if you were asking his
Oh,
name?
Sally asked you what Jeff's name was.
I would have asked that last night because I would see you conversing in Draconic. It'd be the first time I ever saw Jeff speaking his native tongue.
Mm.
Josh is pulling up a name generator.
I've already got one.
Do you need me to roll a perception check for my watch?
No, I did the first 2 watches. And there was nothing.
Okay.
No T-Rexes.
There's nothing else to see on any other watch.
Okay.
Right. So I need to prepare. Got polymorph.
Balin, as you roll over in the morning, Fintar's right next to you. And for a second, you're like, you feel a presence, and you're like, Ellie Dove moved over here? And then you roll over, it's Fintar.
He's already
awake.
Shit.
I just look at my hey big fella.
Just already awake, wide-eyed, just at you, like, "What's up, buddy?"
What was it?
When you
Hey,
roll
big guy.
over and jump, Ellie Dove was waiting, and she's like standing right there, and she laughs and walks out.
I take Fintar's blanket or whatever's on top of him and just throw it away.
I'm like, well, I guess it's time for me to get out of here. Let's get up and walk out laughing.
Cock block.
Yeah.
So, Jeff's name?
Oh, what Ravix asked? Okay, so Ravix, Jeff responds that his name is Takru.
His name is Taco.
Taco?
Takru. Tokru.
Okay.
Taco!
Thinking like the league, how the guy's name was Taco.
So as you guys come out, you see Nephthys maintaining his watch, with looking actually disturbed, and he would approach the group while this is happening and apologize to Jeff for not asking him sooner.
Jeff likes you. He doesn't give a shit.
Did I have any kind of vision hallucinate?
Oh, yes. Sorry, Osalia. I totally forgot. Okay. Osalia, that night, you did see the same as you fall asleep. Your dreams hit you. you're standing on a different raised highway than the ones that you typically have found yourself on the past 3 nights. And on this night, there's still bodies strewn
Taco's a
about,
good one, right?
but they're older. They've been on the ground for some time. And you see columns of Choltons in chains and tattered cloth, walking and moving forwards towards
I like
this
Asalia's
large
shit.
entranceway. In front of this entranceway is a black obelisk floating. There's a black obelisk, almost like sort of a pillar, just standing on 2 tips, almost like some strange rock balancing. And they funnel deep into this entranceway. Many of them are crying, speaking in a language you don't understand, but they seem sad, beaten, and broken. This hunched over Cholton-looking figure who looks as though his right arm is not proportionate to the rest of his body, overwatches this chain of Cholton enter. And as you look around and you're just like appalled and taken back by what you're watching, you turn around and that same skeletal figure that you have continually seen in your visions before is right behind you. This figure looks down at you with muscles and tendons barely holding its jaw together and open, deep black eye sockets. Looks straight down at you. And you jar yourself awake.
I awaken with bad language. Like I startle awake, kicking and shit. I'm like, oh fuck! Son of a bitch! I still didn't get to speak.
Is it perchance in your native tongue that you're saying these things?
I mean, if you had tried to speak, if you had tried to when they were behind you and just yell, no noise came from your mouth as you yelled. It's like you're there, but you're not there.
Yeah, but specifically to the figure that's almost as if it can see me.
Yes. Yes, and you're yelling, but as you speak, you don't hear any sound in nothing is registering your ears.
Well, I'll just have to mold Earth next time I'm in that dream and write out a fucking sentence. Okay.
I mean, these are very quick dreams. They're 20 seconds, 30 seconds.
Yeah. So I tell Nephthys about my vision and how it seems like the survivors after the genocide that took place here were enslaved and funneled into some sort of catacomb-like tunnels.
What you did notice is many of them were holding different tools, pickaxes, chisels. They were doing some kind of work.
That is indeed quite disturbing. It was not only you that had a disturbing vision over the night. At that point, I raise my right hand with the ring on the middle finger and show him the ring. Or her,
and
sorry.
Osalia, looking at the ring, you notice this same beautifully made silver ring with different arcanic engravings in it. But now there's a very clear crack down the middle.
Is that not the same ring that preserved your youth? It almost appeared.
It preserves my life. I have once died. That is how I came into the service of Kellam.
And why you've been so keen on ending the death curse, it seems.
I will not say that there are not selfish motivations as well, but rest assured that is not my prime motivation.
Though who's to say that Kellamvor doesn't take what was rightfully dead in the first place, either?
Kellamvor sees death as something that is to be embraced and accepted and not to be feared. He is a lawful and entirely neutral party.
So no matter what happens to you, you do not fear the outcome. You just know that this curse needs to be ended.
Precisely.
And in doing so is to take out the pawns of the wretched lich that started this all. Starting with that monstrosity in the amphitheater.
That is absolutely a point of focus. Though, with this, I also heard the voice of my master in my dream. He said to me but one short sentence. Time is short. I fear that pursuing the King of Feathers at this point may lead to, if for no other reason than time, our failure in preventing the culmination of the events of the death curse.
You think even a day's worth of distraction is going to make the difference?
I do not believe that Kellamvor grants visions idly. His messages have meaning, and he does not speak lightly.
There are 3 other temples that we still have to clear as well, which could also take days.
I honestly believe, not to say that I am your only hope here. That is not my meaning. Simply that the group as a whole, as it stands now, has the greatest chance of ending this, and I think that should be our primary focus. Once this is addressed, perhaps that will also cause the King of Feathers to cease to exist. If not, then we can address it. I do not think it wise to charge headlong now after this vision.
I did consider that the King of Feathers may die if the death curse and its master were ceased. With a divine warrior dropped into our lap, I think we have the best chances of also ending the King of Feathers. But I do hear your point. We should present it to the group and see if they want to attempt to circumvent this beast for now.
Indeed. This must be decided upon as a whole.
So I ask Jeff first, the most important.
It's
Jeff,
Taku.
dagger up, dagger down.
Nephthys chuckles.
Balin and Fintar and Elidov and even Ravix. I wanted to tell Ravix about the red wizards of Thay that seek to harness this destructive necrotic energy and possibly wield it for their own nefarious gains. So we don't just race the clock. We race another group of capable wizards.
And I
He
will...
nods. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I expressed, like, that whole explaining my dream I would have expressed to the whole group.
Elidove. Well, if we want to kill the King of Feathers, I'm here for it. If we want to not, then I'll help with that too. But if we go to the tomb to the north, we better make sure he's not around.
Somebody just point us in a direction. We've been talking about this for 8 to 10 hours now.
Really random, Josh. When we talked to Valindra Shadowmantle in the heart of the heart of Uptow, didn't she say that if we found, she'd come help us, or she'd send a group to come help us?
She gave you a sending stone. And she told you 2 things. She told you when you found the soulmonger to let her know, and she would help you address it. She asked you to not destroy it, so that she could study it and prevent creation from another one from ever happening. She also said that she would be sending an expeditionary party of wizards from her school, Torchul, behind you when they arrived back from their expedition. But you do still have the sending stone she gave you that keeps you in direct contact with Valindra, yes.
And I'm still not okay with the idea of turning it over to her on the good graces that she's a good person. And destroying it may still be a very viable option.
Neftis is of a similar opinion.
What are you guys doing?
I think Asalia had asked Ravik something. Or told him about the Thane wizards and all that jazz.
I was asking everyone's opinion, Elidov, Balin, Fintar, and Ravik's, on whether we should go after the King of Feathers like we were prepared to do, strengthen numbers with a good advantage point and the surprise, or attempt to circumvent it, stay objective focused while risking its intervention somewhere.
The only advice I can give is Elidov and I can go scout out the location again and see if it's sleeping there. If it's sleeping there, I think it might be in our best interest to continue ahead with the plan. If it's not sleeping there, maybe it left the city altogether and we don't even have to worry about it right now. We should probably at least make sure it's still here in the city.
That is fair.
Fintar?
I'm whatever, man. Just get me out of this little camp.
Do you want to go after a giant undead dinosaur or go into a puzzle cave?
At this point, I feel like attacking the creature would be in our best interest.
Why don't Elidov and I go and make sure it's still there?
It seems unanimous almost.
Alright, go ahead. Elidov looks at you, Balin, and says, "It looks like it's decided, let's go." Make a stealth check. She's going to look at you and she says, "Well, I only have so many spells for a day. Do you think Pass Without Trace is worth it now?"
Well, considering I rolled 32.
You're not supposed to roll beforehand.
Oh, I already did.
Okay, well,
tell her-
Pass Without Trace.
She does cast it, or no?
She doesn't.
Okay.
She has...
I actually prepared it, and I tell her not to worry. I'll cast it on the two of you.
You have to stay within 30 feet of us.
Huh?
You can come with us if you want, but you have to stay within 30 feet of us for the spell to work.
She has a... before you go and cast it, you look at them, and you can tell as they're walking away that they probably don't need it. What did you get, Balin?
32.
Yeah, and Elidov has a 25.
Yeah, never mind.
They disappear quickly, and you're like, nope, they're good.
Never mind.
So Elitov, Balin, you two head north, very stealthily in between buildings, in between jungle. One second. In between the different buildings, you eventually come through that wide opening here. You make a perception check. I'll make one for Ellie Dove too.
Yeah, that's pretty good. 26.
That's good because Ellie Dove got a. I guess with hers it's not terrible, but 12. What you see though, as you walk up, is you see this large scale that you could assume came from the King of Feathers, and you pick it up. It's bluish brown, and as you lift it, it's about this big.
Mm-hmm.
And it is several inches thick.
I want to put it in my pack.
Okay, so you put this large.
How heavy would you say it is?
Several pounds.
Okay, yeah, I'll put it in my pack.
Yeah, it's like a dense, thick scale that you're like, holy shit, this is what it's covered in. You continue to get closer and approach. You get up along the side of the Colosseum from the first time, and as you peer around the corner, you see him there standing again. Massive.
He is standing?
Yes, standing. 20 to possibly 25 feet tall. There's a Triceratops on its side, guts hewn onto the ground, that it is tearing apart and eating. That it is somehow brought down into this canyon. It's pulling it apart, just like devouring it. You can see the thick scales on it. Several areas that you know you've hit it before are now just exceptionally dense and thick.
And is it covered entirely in those scales, or only areas that it had been previously hurt?
Just the whole thing looks exceptionally hardy.
Okay.
What did you get on your perception? Make another perception check now that you're over here.
A natural 20, dude. Second of the session. That's not even real.
Looking at it as it eats, and you're looking specifically at its mouth, you see this greenish, vile-looking liquid along its teeth as it continues to bite down and chew. And looking at this like large sack that it has now growing under its neck near its torso, that's almost as large as like a door for a person. This similar-looking vile liquid leaks from it also. What are you guys doing? It doesn't look like it's noticed you at this moment.
Which way is it facing? Towards us, away from us, perpendicular?
Away from you guys. You're looking like, so it's like semi-cocked away from you. It's almost perpendicular.
Like this way or this way?
Head that way.
Head the way my arrow is facing?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to... Do I see any... I want to see if I see any of the smaller dinos that were over here.
You don't see any.
Do I have like a reasonable thought on how I'd get a Triceratops down here?
You're not sure?
I guess I'm gonna look at Ellie Dove and actually I want to go towards the back of the Colosseum and look back behind it.
Okay. What are you looking for specifically?
Mostly just if there's actually any dinos back there, but also what the terrain is like.
It's mostly flat. It's still pretty overgrown. You don't see any dinos.
I guess I'm gonna shrug to Ellie Dove and motion to head back if she's good.
Let's get out of here.
And we're gonna run back.
All right. You guys get back to the party pretty uneventfully.
As soon as I get there, I'm gonna pull the scale out of my backpack and show them how thick his armor is. And
Balin pulls out this like massive scale that's almost a foot long, And I mean, it's about this thick. It's a beefy scale.
A foot long, is that like a good shield for death?
Possibly, yeah.
Maybe Fintar can fashion into a shield with smithing tools and some downtime.
But looking at it, you're like, and just thinking about it, I mean, you can't, none of you can think of anything that you've ever faced in the past that has armor, natural or unnatural, that is so hardy.
So after I showed them the scale, I'd tell them that it was awake, and we also noticed, first off, that it was eating a trike. And I'm not even sure how it would get a trike down there. Like, if it walked past us, we'd probably hear, and otherwise there's giant cliffs around the whole city. So I don't know how it would get past us. I'm sure there's, it's just mentioning it. And then I'd also mentioned the green. Can you guys hear me? I think you're all frozen.
No, we can hear you.
Okay. I'd mentioned the green liquid that was in its mouth and on the sack that was on its neck or whatever. And that it was obviously awake, but it was there. And I did not see any of the extra dinos or add-ons around.
Just kind of looking at the group, well, then what are we waiting for? Right now would be a surprise if he's eating.
Yes, and assuming this creature is as intelligent as Orvix claims he is, he might have a surprise waiting for us as well.
Well, we knew these risks going into it, so we're either going to do it or we're not.
I do not find it wise.
Even when we have to go to the shrine that's so close?
We have passed without a trace. If we are within the shrine, I find it hard to believe the King of Feathers could get to us.
My suggestion, if we...
What do you say, Rabix?
Why not distract him with our animal companions so we can go into the tomb?
Another option is to just go to the shrine down south. Osalia should be ready to take us across now, and we can come back tomorrow or later time and see if he's still in the area. The safest bet would just be to go in there when he's not there. We just don't know when that is.
That is true.
All this, let's go to the southern temple.
Compared to the red dragon scales, Josh.
Uh-huh.
What are we looking at here?
Hold on one sec, I'll tell you. You're looking at a scale that's probably 25% more thick, which is pretty substantial because red dragon scales are very thick.
Yeah.
Even young ones, like the ones you have. For reference, the young dragon... Make a history check.
Okay. That's gonna be a 5.
You're not... I was going to tell you what its AC was as a reminder, but I'm not going to with a 5. You can't remember exactly how tough it was, just that it was tough, and just holding up, you can tell it's thicker.
From my notes, I remember, but...
Well, I mean, if you wrote it down, then what do you have written down?
18.
Yeah, about 25% thicker.
I will express this to the party. In a way that is not metagamey.
Yeah. I mean, you can look at it and be like, this was this hard to hit, and this is this much harder. Like, look how thick it is. Like, it's thicker, and that red dragon was thick scales.
I will definitely point that out.
Yeah, but Osalia and I did 75% of the damage to that dragon by ourselves while you guys had to take on the statue. I mean, we fought two pretty hard enemies at the same time with that fight.
The other dinosaurs aren't there. This might be an opportunity to single it out.
If we plan on fighting it, we should do it now. But if we're not going to fight it, I mean, we don't. If this is the time, though. There's no other dinosaurs around and it's busy.
As far as you know, there are no other dinosaurs.
That's fair. That's fair. But I think if we plan on fighting it, then now is the time.
Why don't we come up?
Then we know that it's walked into the jungle to do what it does best, which is just another round of its destruction and creation of undeads.
How about we come up with an escape plan and we go for it?
I like escape plans.
I feel very confident in my ability, especially if Fintar casts haste on me, to get away from this by myself. If worse comes to worse, I and maybe just Arsalia and I can tank the beast while everyone else runs away, and then we make our escape. There's plenty of buildings strong enough to not sneak away, but to get away from the Rex where it can't follow us. It's too big to follow us.
Valen, make a perception check.
You said persuasion?
Perception.
23.
23. As you talk about, like, well, I'll just stay there, you could tell Ellie Dub doesn't not crazy about that plan. But she, just from a facial expression, she doesn't speak or say anything.
I promise I'm not trying to pull the hero here. I'm just saying that I think I had the best opportunity to get away from this thing. And if it comes down to it, I can help everyone else escape. I don't want to do this any more than you guys.
For all of us, if we're gonna do this, if one of us falls, there can be no resentment or anger. We just must be ready to run. If it does not look good.
I stand by the wishes of the party. That being said, I will not sacrifice completion of my main task.
Agreed. We're here to end the death curse.
Absolutely. And that's why I'm offering the chance for you guys to get away, because I think I can as well.
Particularly with this new gained information.
Alright, let's just go to the temple down here, because this is not going anywhere. No one wants to agree to it. Let's just go.
Up to you guys. Whatever you want to do.
I just said my input. If you really want to not do it, let's go. Now.
Well,
everyone, what do you want to do?
I mean, we know where it likes to sleep. If we want to come back and do this another day, we can. I'm down with just doing the shrine for now. Down south.
I know that Fintar never has, I'll do whatever besides that answer, so let's go. Temple.
Are you guys following Osalia as she starts to walk off towards the temple?
Yep.
Okay. You guys head south. Out of your camp, or north out of your camp, loop around onto the raised highway, over the raised highway, through the overgrowth. As you head back south, you feel that some of these eyes that were watching you no longer do. You continue to pass south, and then east. How are you traversing the river?
That's up to Osalia. Otherwise, we gotta cross down here.
That was one of the spells I didn't change, which is lucky because I changed a lot of other spells that had to do with water, but I do still have water walk prepared.
And that'll cover the whole group here, because you have a lot of you.
It's 10, I thought.
Yep. It's got all of you. Yep. Okay. So Osalia takes a quick second and pulls out a small cork. And with that, and a few quick, brief arcane motions, Ravix, new experience for you as you watch the rest of the party quickly familiar with this step onto the water and walk across it. You're hesitant at first as you put your foot down, and it floats above the water almost like concrete anywhere else, and then you're quickly able to follow. The party heads across this raging river that then splashes down into the deep chasm of the lava. You head up onto the raised highway. About 200 or so feet after that, you then make your head. You recognize the large tree and head south. South, in between the large compound to your right, some smaller, decayed buildings to your left. Overgrown, the windows collapsed in. You approach the large chasm in between you, and what you can see is one of the very familiar shrines ahead. That same rickety bridge that stretches it. Several planks missing. The rope looks frayed. How are you going to proceed?
Salia had something with that.
Looks like he's coming back.
Okay, I heard everything up to we're at the gaping chasm.
Yep. How are you going to proceed?
I linked it twice, sorry. I create a wall of stone that is 50 feet long, 10 feet wide, with support beams that anchor into the side of the mountain here, and into the side of the mountain on the other side over there.
All right. So you guys watch as Osalia focuses for a brief second. She pulls out a small block of granite from this pouch, which is pulled different components from as she's used different spells. And as the granite disappears in her hand, stone shoots out from the side underneath her feet. Shoots across on this bridge. Stones fly up in front of you. Large braces appear underneath and support it. The frayed wooden bridge collapses underneath. A little bit of dust flies off to the side. But this very solid stone-looking bridge now gapes the chasm in between you.
So we've already moved, right?
Yes, you are here now.
I can hold it for 10 minutes and it will disappear, or if you prefer, I can make it permanent. But I can only cast this once a day. So we either have a 10-minute timer or we risk being followed.
I think risk being followed is the much better option here than getting stuck over here.
Agreed.
All right.
We can always destroy it.
Maybe we can trap a person inside of it and set it on fire. Neptus.
Yeah, I mean, it can be destroyed. Each panel has an AC of 15 to 30 hit points per inch of thickness. And it's 3 inches thick.
I'll just cut it with my lightsaber at each end.
So 90 hit points per 10 feet of panels.
I'll just take my lightsaber at each end where it's anchored.
It does 450 hit points at the bridge.
I'll just take my
I love how you
lightsaber.
keep calling it a lightsaber.
Because it's a lightsaber.
It's literally a piece of metal with flames.
No, it's literally a lightsaber.
Oh, is it really?
Look up the Sunblade.
Pretty damn, about as close as a lightsaber as you can get.
It's literally
Okay.
it's literally just a sword hilt, and when I activate it, a fucking flame sword pops
Okay,
out.
well then I had a complete wrong idea about that whole thing.
What are you guys doing? Are you crossing your bridge?
Yep, Vintar makes it across.
Did you say Vintar makes it across?
he tries to make it across.
Vintar crosses it. The rest of you guys, if you want to follow, make it across without issue. 1 second.
Zoom in on this thing.
Damn. Trying to display the picture.
Oh, okay. So I'm like right in here.
Come on, move your token back. Why'd you put your token there? I'm trying to freaking move copy token shit.
I just love the the gray square
It's a
rectangle.
rectangle, sir.
Everyone,
Whatever.
hold on. Does everyone see?
Oh, okay.
I see the rectangle and whatever this token is.
And no one can see into the shrine, correct?
I can see the.
Oh, I'm muted. Yeah, you probably want to cover up those crossbows.
Why does
There
dynamic
we go.
lighting keep sucking ass balls?
Hey, Fintor,
I've
I
never
posted a picture of the Sunblade in Discord.
Okay. In general,
Tomb of Annihilation.
Tomb of Annihilation. Honestly,
Oh,
just
nice.
seems much more badass looking at it.
Dynamic lighting pisses me the hell off. I don't know what they changed, because I did all the dynamic lighting for these a while ago, and it was like, yeah, everything's fine. And then, like,
Yep.
randomly, it was like, oh, wait, no, everything's fucked.
Yep, dynamic lighting updates suck butt.
Now I only see
Okay.
Asalia's token.
What do you guys, hold on, what do you guys see now?
Asalia's
Wow.
token.
You know,
that's all his
it's
token. That's it.
I can see Asalia's token.
I think it did this last time, and then wherever Asalia was, I could see. Like, it gave me light as well.
Hold on.
Yep,
Oh.
I can see what Asalia sees.
Yeah, I see what.
Now I see everything.
But in shaded tones.
You see everything?
Yes.
Well, it's
Yeah.
shaded, but everything is visible.
Jesus fucking Luke.
And my
Oh, God.
token is not there.
Okay, we're gonna do this with Theater of Mind.
I can move Asalia. She's my bitch.
Okay, we'll do this Theater of Mind. Alright. So you guys approach the same tomb, similar looking tombs that you've seen before from the north. You enter, or you don't necessarily have to enter, but you see the same perimeter walls that you've seen before, dilapidated, fallen apart, and in the middle, in between these perimeter walls, is this large stone shrine. As you circle around to the front, there's a few palm trees that go in front of this squatting small building. Worn steps ascend to this archway that forms an entrance. Reliefs of coiled serpents flank each side of the entrance. This shrine has a much more grand entrance than several that you have approached before.
What shrine was this? Whose was this again?
This is Moa's.
MOA. Wait, how do you spell it?
MOA. Orphic speaks up. Moa is depicted as a Jakuli,
Yeah,
which are particularly long, bright-colored snakes or serpents that are also able to easily camouflage themselves. They can even make themselves appear as though they are made of stone or wood. They're dangerous predators.
Da baby.
All right. You notice that the stone door to this shrine is slightly cracked ajar.
Slightly what? Oh, I gotcha.
What do you guys want to do?
And you said
Can,
there are two coiled serpent like statues on the
Each
front.
side of the entrance. Yep. And the doorway is about 5 feet wide.
Can you see into it as it's like inside where it's cracked open?
If you got closer, you probably could.
Are we all on the same map, right? Just the general map?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're
Yeah.
just doing Theater of Mind right now.
We should
all-
proceed with caution as I approach the doors.
Oh, so we're already all across.
Yes, we're
Yep, you're all
using
across
Theater
standing
of
in
the
front
Mind.
of the shrine.
Look inside through the door crack without moving the door at all.
You can make a perception check.
That's
That's not
Ouch.
bad. So looking in here, you see the walls of this
It's a 5.
rubble-strewn corridor, and carved into each side are serpents I'd say with a 15, you're able to see small arrow slits spaced along the hallway. Multiple heights spread out through each. There's about a few every 5 feet or so. And you can see cobwebs are kind of built over a few of them.
I tell back to everyone that it's clearly trapped.
Above the entrance is a stone plaque. Now just looking up and taking it all in, it bears a message, and you kind of wave over Orvix, who approaches and sees the message now, and he reads to you. Moa teaches us that secrets hide the truth. Obviously, this has some kind of shrine.
Obviously, what did you say?
This is some kind of meaning for this shrine.
Sting, can anyone detect magic?
Oh, I probably can. Hold on.
I can dispel it.
Well, if we have one of each.
Hmm.
Nephthys is carefully watching the coiled serpent statues after Orvix's statement, by the way.
Yeah.
Keeping a track on them. Right
Yeah, I
now.
can detect magic.
Okay. Are you casting it?
Sure, I'll cast detect
What's
magic.
the range on it?
It is 30 feet.
It's also concentration up to 10 minutes, so it just follows him for 30 feet within him for the next 10 minutes.
I believe the secrets may be in magical nature. Perhaps there's hidden things behind illusions. I mean, these are, after all, puzzles. All options are on the table until proven incorrect.
Indeed.
Okay. With detecting and detect magic, well, first of all, you sense magic coming from most of your party members around you. As you continue to sense the area, to the north, you get 2 separate blips. You detect a magic of illusion and also of evocation.
Hmm.
What do your lizard eyes see?
Hmm. I sense an illusion and an evocation. Maybe you could dispel these.
Where precisely are they?
Let's look at it. Can I open this damn door yet?
No. Quiet.
Would he be able to tell how far away each magic is from him?
Both of those 2 are at the very end of his range, 30 feet into the tomb.
Is that
Perhaps
like at
the illusion.
Go ahead.
So perhaps dispelling the illusion will reveal how to naturally stop the destructive magic.
Is it at like the end of a hallway or something, or?
He just, you get it 30 feet. The hallway is shorter than 30 feet. The hallway itself is 5 feet wide and about 15 feet long.
Okay.
So within the tomb, farther than you're able to see at the moment, is where he's detecting this conjuration and evocation and
Fair enough.
he can sense it, but he can't see it.
Okay. Balin, would you like to check for traps?
Sure. Want me to make an investigation check on the door to see if opening the door... Actually, I want to make, I want to check for 2 things. A, why the door was already open. Maybe, like, if there's any obvious signs of somebody opening it recently. And then B, if the door has any traps on it.
Make an investigation.
Dude, I'm rolling solid tonight.
Yeah, it'd been awesome if we were fighting the King of Feathers.
27.
27. What were
Wait.
you looking for first and second? What were you looking for exactly?
First, why this door was open where the other doors weren't. Maybe like if there's any obvious signs of people opening it recently. Maybe like dust disturbed or something like that. And then 2, if there's any traps on the door.
The door does not look trapped. And it looks like it hasn't been disturbed in a long time.
I don't sense any traps, Neptus. I'm also wondering why the door's already open, but it doesn't seem like there's any. Doesn't seem like anybody's been here for quite some time. I don't know how they'd get across, anyways.
Can Fintar notice anything with stone cutting that might be different to this door compared to the other temples we've seen?
Doesn't look any different.
Well, let's go inside.
Before we do that, I just want to take a torch and actually just kind of throw it through the crack to see if anything lights up on the inside.
No problem. You throw the torch in, tumbles, still lit, illuminates the hall a little bit more. Nothing happens. What you do see now is at the end of the hallway, though, the kind of blocking your path to deeper in, is you're now able to see that the hallway opens up at the end of it, and that there's a small raised wall that doesn't reach to the ceiling but blocks your vision seeing into that large chamber.
Where we are, can we tell how tall that wall is about?
Probably about 10 feet tall.
Okay. Unless anybody tries to stop me, Balin's going to try to open the door more further.
Make up a strength check.
Fintar helps.
Okay. Both of you can both make strength checks.
Ah, there it is. Natty 1, baby.
I got a 19 with my...
Combined 20 is what you needed.
Fintar's pulling me and the door open.
So Fintar, you're not even sure if Balin is doing anything, but
I'm just looking at him like going, God damn. Making this harder.
This is actually the second time this has happened while we tried to open the door together.
You push the door as it slides to a shut. Dust shatter, comes loose from the walls of the hallway and comes to the ground. The sun now cracks, creaks into the hallway a bit more, illuminating it now. You can see not much else. Just this long hallway with a raised wall at the end of it.
Also, just if you were curious, strength is my only negative stat, so I technically rolled a 0.
Samesies.
Nice. Can Fintar, or I'm saying Fintar or Balin, whatever, notice like any kind of patterns on the floor?
On the floor, make an investigation check.
Let's start stepping on tiles so you can only step on one.
Remember that time Balin made the trap way worse than it had to be?
For me?
Yeah.
Well, we didn't know what you were stepping on. We're like, fuck it, let's follow him.
I was honestly expecting you to step on one type of tile and you blow up.
Huh?
A perception?
Investigation.
I was expecting if you stepped on one type of tile for it to blow up.
17.
17. So looking around, you examine the floors. The floors look safe. Let me see real quick. Floors look safe. You don't see anything, nothing sticks out to you. You don't see any wires that would set off traps. The floors seem unmarked. Nothing catches your eye.
Nothing on the side of the walls or any of that stuff.
So it looks like it appears as though there's arrow slits into the walls, but you don't see anything in the hallway that would set them off.
Can I determine how wide the narrow slits are? Like, do they
the arrow slits are wide enough for an arrow to shoot through.
I meant, like, are they like a slit opening like it was in the last one where you can actually fit inside, or is it literally an enclosed hole?
It's like holes like this big.
Okay, that's all right.
That would shoot arrows through them.
And about how high up the wall are they?
So they're every 2 or 3 feet.
Oh shit! So
but they're like multiple heights.
At each section, there's like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like varying heights. and then there's a few every so feet. And they're varied, so there's no like I could just stand here sideways and not get shot by an arrow.
Well, I was thinking more like crouching.
Yeah. No, there's some of them are fairly low as well.
Okay. I think Fintar is gonna just like get into a cold pool, like dip his toe on one of the tiles.
Okay. You place your foot in.
Cautiously.
Step down. Nothing happens.
All right. And I just kind of looked back at Bailey and I said, well, what do you think, man? We're safe this far.
I mean, I got nothing.
Okay, then I will take another step in with my other foot. Like, one step at a time forward.
Yep, one step at a time, very slowly. You make your way down the hall cautiously. Nothing happens. You continue to walk. Nothing happens. You get to the end of the hall as the rest of the party watches. No traps go off, nothing happens. So now you stand here. You peer around this wall in this large chamber, and now you can tell that the chamber is about 30 feet wide and 30 feet long. Looking around this small wall that was raised in front to block your entrance, it's almost like a small partition that is just there to stop people from peering down into the tomb and seeing what is within.
And how tall is that?
That chamber is about 15 feet tall.
The partition.
The partition's about 10 feet tall.
So it's literally only 5 feet between the ceiling and the partition.
Yep. There's 12 massive crossbows that line the walls in here.
Can I...
all aiming directly at a pedestal, and on top of the pedestal rests a puzzle cube. Or, not a puzzle cube, but rests one of the key cubes.
Before I go any further, I look back and tell everybody that it's evidently safe to get to where I'm at. No further.
The floor in front of the pedestal bears a mosaic depicting a monstrous serpent constricting a furious monkey. However, moss covers much of the pedestal.
Is this something that I see only?
For the time being, but as the party decides to venture, they will see it as well.
And you say it's 30 feet, like, obviously it's a partition right in front of me.
Feet
like
how the partition itself is about 5 feet wide. It's right there at the end of the hallway. Just stops you from seeing deeper into the tomb. I'm
assuming it's like a split, like you go left and you go right.
It's literally like a 5 foot wide, just like a wall that just is right towards the end, so you can't see into it.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming the group saw me move across with no problem.
Yeah.
Yep, we're just watching you do your thing, buddy.
And I'm actually gonna go to the left and kind of peer around the side of it, since obviously it's taller than me.
Yeah, you see the 12 crossbows all pointing directly at the pedestal, which has the cube resting on top of it.
Do I notice any kind of it's like stairs leading down to it, or
there's nothing? It's just a pedestal standing right in the middle with a cube on top.
So am I at ground level with this pedestal? Okay.
Josh, I'm gonna move across into the place. I'm gonna walk down to the partition, the wall.
You move down. Ellie Dove waits at the entrance. I'll watch the entrance. The rest of you can enter. I'll make sure nothing sneaks up behind us.
I would like to step in, look into the first set of arrow slits on either side. Doesn't really matter.
Okay, make a perception check.
Well, actually, I would like to poof Zarak into whatever lies on the other side.
Okay, you're going to the right or the left?
We'll start with the left.
Okay. Okay, so as you poof him into the left, you see a small statue. Well, first of all, you see multiple small crossbows, each one with some sort of trigger that has a wire tied to it that leads into the wall and then goes straight down into the floor. beyond those, which are like each one's constructed to each arrow slit, now looking, you see a statue of a coiled serpent. And it dominates this web-filled room. The statue in here, the head is fallen off to the side and is crumpled on the ground, possibly due to time, possibly due to vandalism.
Mm-hmm.
Next to the floor of this statue, sitting on the ground, is a cube that looks like one of the cubes you have.
Okay. Then I'll poof him back out and do
Well,
the same
not
thing.
specifically. It just looks like a cube. It resembles it. But this one has
Right.
serpents on it. Yeah. Go ahead.
I will do the same on the right side as well.
As you look to the right side, you see the same similar traps over each arrow slit. But in the middle of this in this room is a large statue of a almost identical coiled serpent. And clutched in the jaws of this one is another cube.
Let's see. I'll poof Zerak back onto my shoulder.
Back on your shoulder.
I'll tell Orvix what I saw.
All right. Well, shit. I don't know what right now. One of them is the real cube. The other two are likely to result in a lot of pain.
Indeed. I'll motion to Ravix to come up to the partition with me.
I cautiously slither forward.
Okay.
Josh, the partition actually is like a tangible wall, right?
Yep. You
Okay.
touch it, it's a wall.
Where I will ask Ravix. If you look beyond the partition, can you see the source of magic?
Ooh, yeah, so I guess I cast detect magic.
Okay, you cast detect magic again.
Well, you still have it. It's concentration for 10 minutes.
Okay, so you continue.
Oh, yeah,
you
you're
feel
right.
you feel illusion coming from the cube resting on the pedestal in the middle of the main room.
Hmm.
You feel evocation coming from the cube in the room on the left.
Ooh.
Illusion was which one?
Illusion is the one in the middle of the room. You get evocation coming from the room in the left. And now, as you stand in this main room, you do not see any entranceway, any visible entranceway into either of these confined areas that you were able to get into with Zerak.
Yeah. So am I able to sense like what per se the illusion is, or just that there's an illusion coming from?
You just can sense that there's an illusion coming from the cube, resting on the pedestal in the middle of this main tomb.
Wait,
Main area.
so there's the main room, and then there's two separate rooms from them?
Okay. So, going down the hallway, Zerak is able to see a room on the left and a room on the right of the hallway. When he sent Zerak into those arrow slits.
Oh, into the arrows. Okay.
Okay. But when you walk down the tunnel, like there's a whole other, like that's the main area of the tomb.
Mm-hmm.
And on the pedestal on the top there is illusionary magic.
Gotcha.
But in the room in the left, he is detecting evocation.
Which we have not been. We can't see these rooms yet, right? Zerak just saw them.
You only know that they're there because of Nephthys sent Zerak into them.
Gotcha.
But in the main entrance, in the main tomb area with these massive crossbows aiming at the pedestal, you don't see any way to actually get into those rooms.
And so, Ravix, I assume, is communicating this?
Yeah. Sorry, just thinking. So you said we don't know a way into the room, so I'm just thinking like, how would I describe?
You just have this feeling of evocation to the southwest.
Gotcha. Okay, so I let the party know that I have a strong feeling that the evocation magic is where we'll find the cube we're looking for.
You're able to feel it because of those arrow slits, right? So it's visible. Technically, I'd say you could feel it as you were walking through that hallway. It would technically count as visible.
And can he kind of, as we're passing, kind of point to the like triangulated position of it? And I make sense of what he's pointing at.
Yeah, so it's coming from that general vicinity of where the cube is. With Zarak and him walking down the hallway, he can pinpoint, as I walk through and detect magic, it's directly to my left about halfway through the hallway, about 13 feet through the hallway. Directly to his left, he's able to feel it about 10 feet away. And it looks like by using Zarak, that's about where the cube is.
Gotcha. So I guess following my senses, I motion everyone to follow me. And as I slither towards the evocation, I said, "What's
well, you don't know how to get there, right? Because it's just those small arrow slopes. You don't know how to actually get in where that... Zarak knows there's a room there, but you guys aren't sure how you're supposed to get to that room.
And I will caution Ravix as well as to the dangers of evocation magic. Spells such as Fireball are evocation. Typically
so
destructive magics. Let me see what lies beyond the illusion. I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic at 5th level on the illusion cube.
Okay. As you cast Dispel Magic and you focus, the cube disappears. Let me make sure, actually. Hold on.
I know this is kind of crazy, but can Fintar maybe determine whether he can get close to the crossbows without actually being in front of them?
Okay. Yeah, as you cast it, there's this large puff of green smoke, and the cube completely disappears.
Well, it looks like we need to figure out how to get into one of the separate rooms. Honestly, I'm thinking that if there's a cube in the room without the evocation magic, that might be the actual cube, not the one with the evocation spell, but who knows?
Can I poof Zarak onto the pedestal? Or just above it? Kind of flying? Take a look at the pedestal?
Yeah. You poof Zarak back in. He takes a look at it. What are you trying to see exactly?
Trying to see if there's any switches, buttons, levers.
Make a perception. Make an investigation check.
Okay.
So who's in the main tomb, by the way?
Actually gone down the hallway, you mean?
Yeah, who's gone down the hallway?
Balin.
Fintar has.
Balin, Fintar.
Sounded like Ravix has.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
13.
Am I rolling it?
You don't see any sort of trapped mechanism on the cube or around the cube, but as you do look around, you see what catches your eye as you just survey the whole room is what looks to be unsettled dust. That's just not dust, but not as thick dust that may be a hidden doorway that is to the north of that room that possibly connects it from the main tomb.
Sully is outside with Orvix.
Okay.
All right.
Now,
What are you guys doing?
doing? The room that had the smaller section of the monkey being eaten by the snake.
Well, I mean, let me do this because you guys all know you've seen everything now. Can you all see?
Yeah, it's grayed out, but yeah.
Okay, right. So you're in this main area. Those of you who want to be in it, you've got those 2 rooms each way across the freaking.
So we walked through here to this point.
Yes.
Okay. And he descends the evocation magic this way.
Yes, correct.
And this was the illusion, and then it was deleted by Neptus.
Yep.
Cool.
The evocation was coming from right here, or the illusion.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is where he's detecting the freaking, or where he saw like a doorway.
These crossbows here look high enough to shoot over the wall.
No.
They shoot down right here.
Yeah, it looks like right now they just shoot straight into the wall.
Can I guess Fintar's gonna like make a perception toward these bows to see if they can be like disarmed in any way, or if they're like mechanically built into the wall.
Make a perception check.
Yeah, basically, does it look like a lightsaber could just cut him up?
Or make an investigation. Sorry.
Investigation, that would be just a 14.
Looking at them, they look mechanical. They look solid. And you're looking at them. Each one has a massive bolt in each one, ready to they're ready to shoot.
Line side one. How big are these openings that they're in?
Which one?
Say the. How do I get the cursor to pop up?
Top left-hand corner, you'll see a circle with a ruler thing. It's like it's the 4th option down. Instead of there you go. Oh wait,
Like,
that's me.
right, like the ones in this corner. Oops, sorry. Is that
You
me
can
doing all the crazy shit? No. Okay.
You should also be able to-
That's to the right, like at the where we were saying the door is, like those bows. If we were able to like blast those, would there like how big are those holes? Like, could we shove Jeff through?
So there's no holes over there. They're like it's just doorway.
Okay.
Oh, these holes right here. No, you cannot shove Jeff through. Those are like small little arrow slits.
Well, not with that attitude.
You know, there's possibly a doorway here. Yeah, but the crossbows all seem like physical objects.
Okay, they're mounted. Gotcha.
I'm gonna communicate the fact that I'm through Zarak's eyes. I'm seeing what appears to be a hidden door over here.
After examining the first one, Fintar would like to come after hearing that there is maybe a slight opening or entrance of some sort. I'm actually going to stand to the side and see what happens if I strike the string on this to release the arrow.
Okay, so you're hitting the string to shoot the arrow off?
That's correct. To see what kind of mechanism we're dealing with.
Okay, so you hit it and it shoots the arrow off into the wall. And as you hit it, every other crossbow in there all snaps in your direction and every single one fires at you.
At me or just in the
directly at you?
Wait, so they are turning directions?
Yeah, so thankfully there's a wall blocking some of them, but I'd say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 could still hit you.
Being standing right here?
If you're standing right, okay, so if you're standing right there,
I never crossed the
1,
partition.
2, 3,
I'm like
4, 5 of them could hit you.
Holy shit. Okay, I didn't know they. This classic Fintar.
Okay, that is. Let me see what their to hit is.
A lot. Those are massive arrows.
Liste is the word you're looking for?
Okay, that's a 21, a 22, a 19, a 18, and a 20.
I think this can hit him. I think this one here. This one could get him.
I'm pretty sure it's all like 9 or 10.
Excellent. Okay, we're just doing 5. What's your AC?
Yeah.
Oh. Can I just go into the assumption that I was prepped?
What's your AC? No, you did not say it, so you're not prepped. What's your AC?
It's an 18.
18.
Well,
so
I'm assuming-
did any of those miss?
All of them
I
hit.
think so.
All of them hit. If
Well,
you got an 18 or
Vintar,
higher.
your shield would still give you 2 AC, right? You're just having to hold it when it's not activated. Or am I wrong?
Yeah, no, he has +2 from the shield at all times.
Well, if that's the case, then I got 20.
Yeah, you
You're
always
wearing-
have 20 AC.
You're wearing plate mail?
I'm wearing splint armor.
Splint is a 16, isn't it?
I think so.
Okay, so then
16.
I don't know. In my fucking
17.
D&D, in
So
my
your AC is
D&D
19 if you're holding your shield.
Okay, well I don't
So
know what
4
happened,
of
but in
them
the
hit
D&D
you.
Beyond, it says that I'm with the animated shield. I have a 20.
I don't know
So,
what
Do
you're
you have
getting
a
an extra
racial
one
feature?
from.
Do you have like a racial? No, maybe not
Yeah,
that. But
I mean, we can do 19. That's fine with
We're
me.
gonna say. I mean, I don't know where you're getting 20 from. Does
I
anyone
don't
else know?
like I said. I don't know either. I just put in all my stuff
Do you have
inside
a
D&D.
shield of protection or a ring of protection?
I don't have anything of that sort. So we'll say 19, but either way, that still hits
Defensive
everything.
fighting style?
What would that be under features trait?
Yeah, what's your fighting style
think
from your paladin class? Defender?
Dude, it got. I don't know.
Okay, as all 5 of the or 4 out of the 5 arrows shoot into you, one of them dinks off of your arrow. The other 4 lodge into your body through your armor. You suffer 45 points of piercing damage total.
Oh, shit.
And you watch as magically arrows regenerate back into the
oh,
crossbow.
that was what I was gonna ask. That's stupid.
Like
So,
it just automatically regenerates. It doesn't
Yeah,
have like
just
a
like
mechanical.
as soon as it's shot, it automatically cocks itself again, and another arrow magically regenerates inside.
So the
But
defense
the ones
fighting
in
style,
you are still very much in you.
the defense fighting style gives you a +1 to your AC.
Fintar,
What?
pull one out the ground. You've got never-ending heavy crossbow shots.
I know, right?
Well, I mean, honestly, in D&D or in D&D Beyond, where would I find that?
We're good right now. Let's keep going. You can look it up after this session or on our next break.
So would it be possible to like try to use my detect magic to sense like if the entire bow is magical or just the bolt?
Second, we did exactly.
So that should be under features and traits. Class features.
I have protection. Under fighting style, you've adapted protection.
And what does that say?
While wielding a shield and a creature you can see attacks a target other than within 5 feet, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on attack rolls. So, as a reaction.
Okay.
Looks like you probably have 19 AC.
Okay. Well, I don't know where it's coming up with 20 on D&D Beyond. Because under my equipment, I did my basic shield disequip, and it's still showing me 20 with animated shield. So, I don't.
You're getting abjuration from the crossbows.
Abjuration.
It says I have a base armor plus dex is 18.
You don't get plus dex from heavy armor.
Yeah.
Well, base armor plus dex, but I don't get any dex. And
Yeah,
it's still
so-
saying I have an 18 for base armor.
Splint is 17.
Abjuration or possibly.
Yeah, he's
I guess abjuration makes sense.
Abjuration
dummy.
is protective energy, isn't it?
Yes, I'm trying to think of just the best way to do it. It doesn't tell me
Conjuration?
specifically. It would be abjuration or conjuration, maybe. It doesn't tell me specifically.
Conjuration.
Yeah, abjuration doesn't make sense to me, but
Well, abjuration can still do a lot of damage to you if you hit it.
I don't know. I'll go with a 19 just because I'm not real sure. So I'll just customize D&D to
We'll look
show
at your
19.
thing another time. We can review it after the session, but we'll go with 19 now.
Okay.
What are you guys doing? So you just watched Fintar as he tries to mess with one of the crossbows. All of them snap, and including the ones that couldn't see him, snapped right to his direction. But thankfully, due to the partition, they just deflected off of the wall. Very lucky that Fintar was behind the wall and not open to getting hit to all those crossbows.
From what Neptus pointed out to us, does it seem like the hidden door opens inward, or the inward towards this side? Wait, sorry, one second. This side or this side?
It's hard to tell.
Nephthys would like to cast the Mage Hand cantrip,
Okay.
and via Zerak's eyes, try to open the secret door.
Okay, so as the mage hand touches the door, all it took was a touch. The door slides open, revealing this entranceway into this room right here.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that hand was a goner.
I mean, that's fine.
I know, but I just when he was making that noise, I thought it was the arrows coming.
Okay.
All right, and that entranceway there is now there, and the rest of you are able to see into this cobweb room with a serpent figure in the middle with a large cube in its mouth.
Nephthys would like to try to use Mage Hand to take the cube out of its mouth.
Okay? You pull the cube out of its mouth, and as you do, every single crossbow in the room snaps to the entrance. Doesn't shoot, but it to the exit of that hidden room. So now the
Okay.
mage hand is floating there next to the serpent, just out of line of sight of these crossbows right here. Just out of line of sight.
Okay.
But they all snap and are watching the exit.
I would
And
like
now
to
looking at it, you can tell that underneath the puzzle cube, as you pulled it out, Zarak hadn't noticed, but there was a small pressure plate.
Okay. I'd like to move the cube through the doorway with the Mage Hand.
Does Mage Hand have an AC?
Nope. The Mage Hand is spectral. It does not have hit points or an AC. The hand... yeah.
Him. Fun Eddie?
I just linked it for you.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know. I'm just reading something. So finicky.
Oh, I also have this one in there.
Jeez. No one has the answer to this question.
I could make its AC my spell save.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if, like, as a floating object, it could still be dispersed by being hit, like Big Hand could be.
Right.
In this sense. So as the cube...
Bigby's hand is tangible, you know, like...
I know, but I'm saying... I'm letting this be tangible enough to carry an object.
True. It does have a weight limitation. So it's like semi-corporeal?
I'm saying if it's physical enough to carry something, it's physical enough to be hit by something.
Well,
Sure.
it's also not super strong. It can only hold 10 pounds. So if the arrows hit the stone, like if it passed through the hand and hit the stone, it might knock it out. I don't know.
I mean, it would definitely knock it out.
Yeah.
Let me make some attack rolls for these things. So as it pulls it out, and as soon as it's in line of sight of these crossbows, several arrows fly loose at Mage Hand. The Mage Hand is hit by one and is dispersed. Another one hits the cube and sends it clattering into the back of the chamber as the other ones sink into the wall.
Okay. I would like to reinspect the serpent with Zarak.
All right. So you see the pressure, the pressure plate that had risen and that had set off this trap. The serpent itself, the pressure plate was in its mouth. The serpent itself doesn't seem unmoved other than that and looks like a Jakuli that we had mentioned before.
Going to place Zarak on the pressure plate.
Okay. As Zarak sits on the pressure plate, it sinks back down and the crossbows center back on the room.
Use Mage Hand to pick up the cube and take it out of the room.
Okay. As the Mage Hand grabs the cube, nothing happens. It lifts up the cube, drags it back out of the room.
Have it drag it out to the entrance, or to me, place it in my hand, and then I'll poof. Wait, no, I won't. He's gonna stay there for now. I'm gonna tell Fintar to get out of the room.
Okay, so you guys are in the main chamber right now. Where are you going? Who's leaving the main chamber?
After taking a massive amount of damage, Fintar's like, yeah, I will agree to that.
Mm.
And I make my way out the... Actually, I'm just like... wondering if the... Do I notice all the pressure plate and all that stuff with Zarak and all that stuff?
None.
Since I'm just like right here, since I'm literally like right here.
I mean, you could see, yeah, I'd say you saw him stand back on the pressure plate.
And I'm like, well, I would leave, but is any of that going to trigger these little arrow slits that we've seen?
There's only one way to find out.
Well, I'm not going to be the guinea pig.
Well, where's the cube at? I think I have an idea.
The cube's right here, right?
No, the cube.
No,
the cube's in my hand.
The cube's in Nest's hand.
yeah,
He's trying to get everybody out.
But most of you, except for those who didn't enter, are standing in the main tomb now.
Does this cube feel about the same as the others I've held?
Make an investigation check.
Oh, that's spicy. 21.
Investigate it, weigh it, feels right, looks right. You're very confident this is a cube, one of the real cube.
Okay.
I just think, I just look at Nessus and I'm like, well, we know it's safe without the pressure plate. Is there any way we can... Do we know for a fact that it's going to attack the cube itself, or just going to target the whoever comes off the pressure plate?
That is an interesting question as I begin to walk out of the tomb or shrine.
Okay. As you walk out of the shrine, make a dexterity saving throw.
Hmm. What if I cast Sanctuary?
What's that do?
A creature within range is within range against attack. The spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature within an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose attack or spell.
Wouldn't necessarily work here because this is more of a trap than a creature.
Gotcha.
5.
5. So the floor gives out underneath your feet, and you start to fall down underneath, and I'm assuming your wings are coming out here in a second.
Yeah.
And as your wings start to spread out, you look underneath you, and there's a brief moment in between where, like, holy shit, the floor is falling out for me. And before you can get your wings out, that there's this green slime on the bottom that shoots out towards your feet. And that's a 17 to hit.
Yeah.
I guess actually Sanctuary might work here. Seeing it, but where are you located? This is so weird. So Sanctuary would now technically work seeing the slime. And I'm going to say you could.
Who
So we'll
cast Sanctuary?
Huh?
Who cast Sanctuary?
Rabbits.
Gotta do my cleric duties.
We'll make a wisdom saving throw. That's a fucking... What's your DC?
Which one of us?
You.
18.
18, yeah, it fails. So as it shoots up, it's compelled and goes away and is unable to hit you, Nephthys, as acid hits the walls from where it was going to hit your feet, and you pull up and using your wings, it's cramped, but you're able to just get yourself and hover yourself down the hall away and to the exit.
Okay.
I just kind of look at this and I go, well, that's not fucking fair.
Very well.
So Nephthys is still in the hallway, right? He only
Nephthys got to the end. He's out.
Oh, okay.
So right now, who's inside the tomb with Fintar, or is it just Fintar?
I'm in there,
Fintar,
Rabbix,
and Baylan.
Right.
So still Fintar was
Looking
the
at it,
question,
there is a small pathway around the edge that you could try to traverse. You could try
so
to
a
travel
huge
there.
section of the floor fell out.
Yes, but there's just a small pathway, very narrow, that you could try to like traverse along the side without falling in.
Hey, Lynn will try it.
Okay, make a dexterity check.
Well, I was going to tell Baylin before we try anything that let's get readied for anything, because I was going to tell Zerdak to move.
Who's Zerdak?
Or he's still on the pressure plate, right?
Okay, yeah, Zerak's still on the pressure
Or
plate.
Zurak, sorry, not Zerdak, whatever.
Yes, he's still on the thing.
I was going to see if I could say something to him, to Nephthys, to like let us get ready before you move Zurak,
He's not moving until we're out. It was kind of implied.
because I don't want the things to attack the cube and then us just be down the middle of the hallway, rather than whoever's on the pressure plate, because we still don't know that.
Well, so the pressure plate is over here.
Oh, I thought it was inside the doorway, which
Yes,
is what
through
when they
the
dropped
doorway into on the statue, in the mouth of the statue is the pressure plate.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't. Then never mind.
No worries.
I thought the pressure plate was like right here, and that's the reason what triggered the.
No, the pressure plate was in there. The pressure plate was under the cube.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, then fuck.
And it's this piece of floor that fell out, I guess,
Yep.
right?
Well, then I yell at
Yeah.
Balin before he tries to walk across, and I'm going to go ahead and just ready animated shield just in case.
Animate shield out, floating. Balin, what did you get for your dex?
An 8.
8. As you walk across, you lose your footing, and you go and you fall into the hole. And as you fall in, this green slime immediately starts to latch onto you. That is 24 to hit.
Yeah.
You suffer 10 points of acid damage.
This would count as something Uncanny Dodge would stop, or half, right?
Yep.
When an attacker that you can see hits you?
Yep.
Okay.
Are you uncanny dodging or no?
Yeah.
Okay, so
wait, hold on. I guess that's a reaction. Would that be a bad idea? Is a saving throw like a reaction? That's
No.
right?
So the saving throw, no. But now you're in this pit. You've fallen about 8 feet down, and the walls are slick, super slick. And you're in here with this slime. What are you doing?
Well, I am first of all going to use Uncanny Dodge to half that damage.
Okay.
Can Fintar like notice like the type of damage that's being done?
It looks like it's burning away at his flesh and armor.
So can I go ahead and cast Lesser Restoration on him to prevent poisoned damage?
Yeah, but he's not sure.
Well, I'm assuming that's what it is with the green slime. So I cast one thing of Lesser Restoration on him.
So you cast it, and it doesn't look. Make sure you use the spell slot. It doesn't look like it's having any effect on this specific kind of damage. There's no like lingering effect other than the immediate effect, which you're not able to stop.
You said I'm about 8 feet down.
Yeah,
It doesn't look like it looks like the walls are way too slick for me to actually.
it's really tough to climb up.
Is there any water in the hole?
Doesn't look like there's any water down there.
Did the floor actually give out from him, or did he just slip and fall through
He slipped and fell as he was trying to climb down.
the holes?
And as you're still trying to figure out what you're gonna do, it makes another attack against you. Rolled another 25 to hit. You guys are taking a while to figure this one out. Where you're gonna no one's saying anything. That's another 11 points of acid damage. What are you doing? What's going on?
I'm gonna try to climb out.
Okay, make an athletics or acrobatics check.
How long have you been here?
Been here, I'd say about 10 minutes total. It's been pretty quick. What did you get, Balin?
11.
11. You're sliding down, not able to get up. Fintar, what are you doing?
I'm going to cast Protection from Energy.
Okay.
So the creature that has touch, resistance to one type of damage.
How are you? I don't know if you could. You can't really touch him unless you're going to get down on your.
That's true. I'm sorry. I'm standing on the edge, and you said it was about 8 feet down.
Yeah. So I guess if you laid down and stuck your hand down, you could touch him.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to just try to help him a little bit.
Okay.
I mean,
go ahead and make another athletics or acrobatics check with advantage. As Fintar's holding his hand down there, trying to help you up as you try to climb up.
Yeah. I mean, just a question. From the very top of it to the very bottom is 8 feet.
Yes.
Because I mean, I'm 5'9". My arms are probably 2.5 feet long. I reach up freaking 7 and 7.5
so I mean,
feet.
it's hard. Yeah, as you're trying to jump up, you can't quite climb up. You didn't make it that first time.
Well, man, maybe I can grab onto Fintar because he'd only have to reach down a little bit.
He's putting his hand down now.
Yeah.
And before, I mean, there's literally like this acid ooze attacking your feet. Like you're very distracted. There's a lot going on. It's not just like I fell in a hole. I'm just gonna jump straight up. Everything's fine.
No, I wasn't saying that. I just meant like Fintar would definitely be able to grab my arm.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, no, I reached down in the hole to try to grab.
I rolled a 17 that time.
With advantage?
Yep.
Okay, so as he reaches down and grabs onto your hand, you both pull each other up, and as you're pulling up, it gets one more attack against you. That's a 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
That's another 9 points of acid damage as he pulls you up, and you guys are still just right along, back at the entrance, or back at the exit, and you guys haven't gone anywhere.
Well, at that point, I just cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
On Balin.
Yep. What does he heal for?
Oh, sorry. For 7 points of healing.
So Balin, you heal up for 7 points as some of those the acid damage and the wounds heal up. What are you guys doing?
How far across is the hole?
Can we see any?
Each hole itself is 5 feet long.
Can I notice any like lingering effects from the acid?
No.
So it was just like direct damage, essentially.
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
I was like, well,
Balin's gonna.
And you said there's like a little area you can kind of try to shimmy down the side?
Yep.
Okay, my lizard dude tries to do that.
Okay, make an athletics or acrobatics check. Or, sorry, dexterity check, sorry.
Dexterity check?
Yep. Pretty sure that's what it says.
1 second.
Probably acrobatics check, honestly.
Let me see.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it would take much strength to me to really do that.
Which one am I doing? Acrobatics?
Dexterity.
Dexterity. Okay, where's the... Okay. Oh, perfect. 19.
19? Yeah, you're good. You easily shimmy along the side, down the whole hallway, keeping your back against, feet up against the side of the wall, and you get back out the exit.
Cool.
I'd like to yell across, or like, I guess, loud enough for them to hear me, and ask if this whole section appears to be, or did I notice when I fell in, if this whole section appears to be one chamber, or if it's, sectioned off.
It appears to be sectioned off.
I see. Alright, well, I would like to cast some healing light.
Okay.
Balin gets 10 points,
Alright.
and Fintar gets 9 points.
Alright, so both of you heal up appropriately as Neptus heals you guys. How are you approaching this hallway, Balin and Fintar?
You set me up?
Either one.
Well, Balin's probably gonna take a breather and see what Fintar does after he just, got burned and singed.
Well, being I'm still about the pressure parade appropriate thing, I would actually like to do the animated shield.
Okay, you already had it.
And if I'm not mistaken, are they both concentration, or is animated
What?
shield just there?
Anime shield is just there.
And then I would like to do Shield of Faith cast Shield of Faith as well.
Okay.
And then
okay.
doing
Faith.
so, I'm assuming I have enough room between like here and like here. You know what I mean? Like if we're both kind of like just standing on this corner.
Yeah, your guys are standing to each other. Yep.
I would like to yell to Nephthys to remove Zarek from the pressure plate. That would maybe give us this floor back. And just see if I can take the blunt damage from the arrows.
Balin's gonna try to jump over the hole.
Okay. You're gonna jump 15 feet or 5 feet? Are you trying to jump the whole length of the hallway, or you're just trying to land on the other
I
side?
thought
of
it was only
hallway?
this 5 feet section.
Yeah, that's the only 5 feet section. Yes.
Yeah, I want to jump 5 feet over this way.
Okay, that's easy enough. You jump 5 feet, and as you land, the floor underneath your feet there give away. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Right. Had to try it. That's a 19 this time.
19. So, as you land, the floor shifts and clumples up from underneath your feet, and you quickly push yourself against the wall just in time as you look down. As there's more acid, acidy kind of blob just along the walls down there, just slowly pushing up, trying to get to you. But you're halfway down the hall right now, along the side of the wall.
Well, obviously they're all going to fall out, so I'm just going to try to keep shimmying down the side.
Okay, make another dexterity check.
God
I'm just
damn,
yelling at
dude.
Nephthys. I'm like, are you going to get rid of Zarek?
9.
9? Oh my god.
Same as the first time, dude.
What are you doing, dude?
I'm the dex person in the group, bro.
I know, dude. As you shimmy down, just, kind of thrown off from what's been going on, and you're caught off guard, you fall back into the hole. The slime immediately lurches towards you. That's a 24 to hit again. I'm rolling really well right now.
I'm not.
Nephthys will respond to Fintar and say, "It's the floor or the crossbows."
At this point,
the damage, I rolled 2 1s, so that's only 3 damage for acid damage there. What are you doing, Balin? Are you trying to come back out here?
Was anybody right there in front of me?
No, and the floor, so that there's no floor behind you. It's just a shimmying, and then there's another 5 feet section of floor ahead of you. What are you doing?
I landed inside this one, right? The third one?
No, you're in this one. You jumped over this cube here and landed on this cube.
Oh, okay, and so as I try to shimmy past it, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try to, I guess I gotta try to climb out.
Okay, athletics or acrobatics?
16.
16, you're able to pull yourself back up and you get back on the side. Make another dexterity check if you try to shimmy the rest of the way.
Oh my god, dude.
What did you get? What did you get?
Can I, wait, don't say it yet. Can I kind of like fly in and try to help him?
So make a acrobatics or athletics check as you try to fly in and grab his hand as he's falling again.
It's definitely not fucking athletics, I can tell you that. 19.
19. So you grab him. Balin, make a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
At this point, I will have handed off the
11 with advantage.
Dude, yeah, I'm about to throw these dice away.
God, so as you reach up, your hand slips out from Nephthys's. You fall down back into the pit. Nephthys, you were getting pulled down by his weight as your wings are only strong enough to hold you up, and he wasn't able to quite pull himself back up. The slime makes another attack against you, Balin. Oh my God, I've rolled like fucking 6 19s in a row.
Yeah.
That's another freaking 24 to hit.
By the way, you can uncanny dodge every round.
Yeah.
That's 9 more acid damage. As the slime slaps you again as you're still in the hole. What are you doing? The slime is literally just trying to like completely cover you and eat away at you.
I'm trying to climb out again, and if Nephthys is there, trying to maybe grab on. Yeah.
Okay, making athletics or acrobatics with advantage. As Nephthys is now trying to hold your hand down, and Balin is literally just having the worst time ever getting across this hallway.
13.
13.
With advantage?
Dude, I have bad luck!
As you're trying to pull yourself back up, Nephthys quite can't grab your fingertips as the acid makes another attack against you. That's a 17 that time. Or, sorry, 16.
My AC is 18, so I'm good.
Okay, it slashes at you and you move out of the way. Make another athletics or acrobatics with advantage.
Just leave Balin to his pit of sorrows.
There's a 19.
19. You grab onto Nephthys' hand and he pulls you back up. What are you guys doing as you're both standing on the edge? Balin, you're 8 up on acid on your legs. I mean, you're having a fucking terrible day.
I'm giving him another little bit of healing light for 4 hit points.
Actually, we can short rest after we get out, you know.
With uncanny dodge and already 2 heals, I'm at 75 out of 86 damage. Health.
Okay, well, I don't know that.
Shaking my head like we would have better
You would
luck
see
with
that I'm
a
not like fucking
dinosaur.
barely able to walk or bloodied or anything. Like, I look decent. I'm in pain, but
You're also covered in acid.
Yeah. Look decent.
Make another dexterity.
I put a message in the group. I put a message in the group chat while you were doing all that.
Okay. Make another dexterity check as you try to get across.
Could I like try to like yeet him and be ready to catch myself with my wings? Try to give him a shove to help him clear the gap.
Make an act.
am I making mine with advantage?
Make a dexterity check first.
With advantage or just straight up?
Just straight dexterity.
8.
What is your plus to athletics or acrobatics?
5. I've rolled 2 or 3.
You're not proficient in acrobatics?
Okay. Nephthys, make just a strength check because you're just trying to shove him straight across. What did you get, Balin? A what?
It was an 8.
That's a 0.
Okay. You don't need much.
I rolled a 1 and I have a -1, so that's a 0.
So the good news is you shove Balin and he gets out of the middle pit, but you shove him, and as he's sliding off to the side, the final floor here, the final cube at the end, gives away. Balin, make another dexterity saving throw.
Good God.
Whoop, that fell off. That's 14.
14 is not high enough.
I'm just sitting at the end of the fucking...
The acid on this one comes up to hit you. That's a 16 to hit, which doesn't hit. Slashes along the wall. You try to climb back up, make an athletic check.
I'd like to help him.
With advantage, as Nephthys is trying to still pull you up.
That's a natural 20.
Okay, pulls you back up. Make a dexterity check as you try to just get across here.
Jesus Christ.
A natural 20 again, holy shit.
Okay, and you get across.
I promise I didn't fluff those. I actually got 2 natural 20s in a row.
Thank goodness.
That was so much harder than it had to be. All you need, the sad part is to get across the hallway, you just need 1 success.
Wait, I thought... Oh, right. Ravix had
You
the
never
success.
succeeded on the actual check to traverse.
Yeah, no, I actually... You guys haven't noticed lately. I mean, if you guys remember from Dan's campaign, I was always rolling really bad. That's because I didn't have a very high to hit or anything like that. With Josh's campaign, you guys think I do because I have a +11 with the Sunblade, but I almost never roll above 10.
Fintar.
Well, I would like to help Fintar across, if
are you doing?
possible.
Yeah, Fintar still signals to Nephthys to let off the pressure plate. I've taken, right at the edge here, kind of I don't know if there's any hiding, but I'm assuming I'm still going to get hit by the same 5.
You can see what happens.
But I'm going to just tell him to let off the pressure plate because that's obviously what triggered the floor to fall.
Well, the floor is gone entirely. What would be the purpose of that? Don't forget there are also crossbows in the adjacent rooms. That perhaps if the pressure point is released, those crossbows will also fire.
How long?
We obviously
is
don't
the-
know what that pressure
So the
plate
floors,
has done.
they collapsed to the side and they're along the side of each pit.
So he's collapsed all the floor. There's literally
Yes.
0 floor.
There's 0 floor, but there's a lot scaling along the sides.
Well, I don't have the fucking decks for that shit.
What
Is
do you
there? How far is the hallway?
15 feet.
Gotcha. Never mind.
And how?
I'm gonna turn
Oh,
to
and Ravix is still at the end of the hall too.
No, Ravix made it across.
Oh yeah, Ravix made it across. Yeah, you're right.
I'm going to look at Fintar and literally fly backwards away from him, and as I'm doing that, say, Misty Step.
Oh man, I forgot about that.
Oh my
I just kind of flip off Nephthys.
god. Do you Misty Step?
Yeah, but that fucking fucks me. I'm gonna use.
I totally
Misty
forgot you
Step.
had that, and they've
I
all
did
seen you
too.
do it. And they've all seen
Yeah.
you do it. You Misty Step to the other side.
And
You
now,
God, I
guys-
hate you, Nephthys.
and now I
Conquer.
poof Zerak back onto my shoulder.
And Zerak poofs back. Nothing happens.
As
Or-
far as we know.
Phelan, LA Dub looks at you and goes, "The fuck was that?
I don't want to fucking talk about it. All right.
Holy shit! It's a good thing we didn't fight the King of Feathers today."
just- Yeah, just.
Hey, I'm much better with a sword than fucking against goo shit.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, we still have 2 more tombs to go.
Nephthys is visually, visibly shaking his head as in, holy fuck, what the actual fuck was that?
Now, can Fintar
It was
just look at
absolutely
Nephthys and be like,
nothing.
Fintar looks at Nephthys like, well, did you get it? After all that?
I pull it out of my pocket.
Okay, you pull it out.
Or my,
Orvix
satchel.
immediately. May I?
Yes, I hand it to him.
Takes it, examines. This is definitely the real thing. For sure, definitely.
I mean, Fintar, you literally watched a magical hand carry it out of that room right past you to put it in my hand.
Well,
Josh.
I wasn't going to take the time
Yes.
to examine it.
While they were
Exactly.
in there, I wanted to kind of menacingly question Orvix about his affiliation with the Red Wizards again.
I understand. Look, a guy, a
Jesus
man
fucking Christ, that was
named
wild.
Reginald hired me. A Lord Reginald hired me to, as a academic guidance for when we got to Ohm. I was hired in Port Nanzaru. I'm not too familiar with the Red Wizards.
So you have no allegiance to them, and were merely employed.
Yes, of course. I don't know a touch of magic. Certainly not a wizard.
Can I roll an insight check to see if he's trembling in his voice?
Sure.
24.
Seems to be forthcoming. He's not. I mean, he's a little anxious about the conversation. It looks like, but he seems steady in his answers.
Okay. Paranoia is a safety precaution at this point of the mission. I hope you understand.
Yes, I'm here to help you guys now. Just again, the only stipulation is that I get to enter this tomb when you do.
Right, of course.
Then great.
So then all the shenanigans happens and they pile out of the tomb.
Huh?
And then a bunch of shenanigans and they pile out of the tomb. And then he hands him the cube.
Well, are we heading to another tomb today? There's still 2 more.
Ventar agrees, like, yeah, let's do this. We might need a short rest to get some of this shit back.
Are you guys gonna short rest before you head out?
The bridge is permanent, I tell them.
I think we're better off short resting here than traveling through.
Where did we decided we were keeping the cubes? Inside the new camp or the old camp?
I'm pretty sure Neftis has hold on to them and then put them inside of the trike.
No, we had put them in the wall of the cave originally.
Oh, that's right. But we moved campground, so I'm assuming we would have found a new establishment for them.
We definitely need to decide that because, yeah.
Because Bag of Holdings isn't gonna...
We can go back over to the cave for our short rest now, and I'll stone shape them out of the wall.
Sounds like a plan.
We can gather, head to the new camp, and I'll stone shape them someplace safe.
Where are we on the shield for Jeff? He needs some more protection.
For Jeff.
We actually don't normally bring Jeff with us.
Jeff doesn't come with us. He protects the trike.
Because you haven't taught him how to use a dagger and got him a shield yet.
Oh yeah, Balin was doing that last night. We'll cover that later.
Stand by 1 second. Dogs are barking.
You're good.
I think the plan right now is to head back towards the old cave and grab the cubes. We'll short rest in the cave, and then we'll bring the cubes back to the new camp.
Yeah, and then from there, maybe we can either see if the King of Feathers is sleeping or go to that place again.
I think we...
Or avoid it completely.
At this point, if we're going to avoid the King of Feathers, we need to go to the furthest north.
Yeah, all the way over there in the water.
Across the water.
Now, would it be possible to lure the King of Feathers to somewhere more advantageous to face him?
Probably could. We could definitely try. We were, hearing though how intelligent it is. It's not, guaranteed that it'll follow us, but we could try.
Gotcha.
I mean, where would that be?
I mean,
because it's pretty wide. This is 100 by 300 right here. Just open battlefield.
Right, but I was thinking, all these, like where we're at now, like how it has all the volcano around it and a magical bridge. We could easily trap him there.
I mean, if we got... I think the bridge is only 5 or so... 10 feet wide, Eddie?
10 feet wide.
10 feet. I mean, we can always try to lure it onto the bridge, but like I said, there's no guarantee it'll follow.
Hmm.
Because if we lure it onto the bridge, we could just fucking drop it in the lava. Probably be the best way to bring it, stop it from coming back alive. If it, since it does that.
1,500 feet, 1,600 feet.
Also, how far across was this? Because he can teleport.
It's about 50 feet.
Wait, the Tyrannosaurus can teleport?
This one can. He can Misty Step.
Never mind,
So,
don't listen to them.
I think Misty Step's 30 feet.
60 feet.
60? Yeah, I don't know if you want to fuck with that.
Oh, no, 30 feet. I'm sorry.
30 feet?
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, anyway, cut it, it would definitely be hard.
I was thinking movement as well.
Technically, if it gets a running start, it can jump its strength score in distance, which I'm assuming is above a 20. So it can jump like 23, 24 feet, and then Misty Step 30 feet, make 55-foot jump.
Yeah.
I think our best bet is to get to the cave, do a little short rest, and then plan our way to the northeastern temple.
Okay. Well, it's going to be quite the trek to get to the cave.
The only other option I would say is we just hold the cube as for now with Orvix, rest here, and then just travel north at this point. Because at this point, the cubes are safe inside the cave.
What are you guys doing?
I don't think we can travel directly north to get to it. I think we really have to go.
We can
from
travel
this
north.
side.
We can travel north right here. We obviously have this king over here wanting us to succeed. And for his knowledge, he doesn't know any different to whether we have 8 or 5, depending on how many cubes. So we could just ask for passage.
I don't want to see him again, to be honest, and we have to deal with the water.
Yeah, well, you're also either going to have to deal with this or the sneaking around and hopefully the King of Feathers.
We don't have to get too terribly close if we cut through right here.
You're talking about travel time at this point, so we can either take our short rest now and move north and figure out our way across, or we can go to the cave, secure the cubes, kill time, and then...
We don't have to go to the cave. I'm just saying I don't want to see Raznasi again. I don't want to get near him.
Well, then that's your wish. I assume we make the quickest path to the northeastern temple. And right now, we're on the side that we need with possible passage. Since nobody in this temple wants us dead just yet.
Are we talking about the temple, the shrine that's touching the wall of the palace?
We're talking about the temple that is in
Far
the
north.
water.
Far northeast, it's in the water.
This one right here.
Ah.
I'm saying, as of right now, the other amount of cubes are safe.
Tower, or shrine, is the one in the water.
Sorry, say that again, Josh?
Papa Zotels.
What do you know about him?
Agitation. It's represented as a crocodile.
Oh,
No.
fun.
Okay.
So I take it swimming to that one is not an option.
And if all else fails,
sometimes
we can always water walk across it.
I mean, sometimes the shrine has those creatures around it, and sometimes it doesn't. This one was represented by a large serpent. We didn't actually come into contact with a large serpent, you know? But we've also come across ones that did.
And what of the other 2 that we have not collected? It's 2 more or 1 more?
There's 2 more, so that would be Papa Zotels and the final
One by the
one
Rex.
that we have not gotten. The one close to the King of Feathers is Wangos, who is depicted as a Sioux monster.
I assure the party that if it's water that they're concerned with, I tell them that I can grant them the ability to walk over it. I have the ability to destroy water, control it, and create a gigantic whirlpool, or part it like the sea, like I did to that one pond. I wouldn't be too concerned whether or not we're out of control on what the water is doing.
Fintar graciously agrees with Osalia for the first time ever. See?
I simply wanted knowledge on the other shrine.
Wango believes in the strength of the pack.
I see. Perhaps that shrine is best addressed when we are at full capacity. I suspect that may be needed.
Do we know what time of day it is at this point?
You talking about the one
Still
near the King of
very
Feathers,
early.
Dan, or the?
Yeah.
Still very early.
Yep, it's probably like 9 in the morning. Hasn't been too long.
Yeah, it only took us 15 minutes to the temple.
Josh, you just like slumped in your chair, chilling.
I'm here.
You don't have to move it. No, honestly, it just like you look so comfortable. It's funny.
How do you know when spells need short rest or long rest?
Tells you. Well, spells?
Based on your class.
Yeah, that's on your class.
So if you look at Paladin, go under spellcasting, it'll tell you recover your spell slots after this long rest.
All right. What are you guys doing?
Oh, we were going to go rest.
Okay. Where are you going? Are you going to the cave, or are you just keeping the cube with you and resting where you are? Group? Decision?
Who needs to rest? Because
Well, I'm
think
just
you
trying to
guys
figure out how
are doing
many,
that for
how
me,
many
and I'm not-
spells I get back after a short rest.
I don't
or
think you
if
get any spells after a short rest.
Okay.
You're a paladin.
Well, I haven't used any of my short rest features, so that's...
So then you're good. You guys don't want to rest? Where are you going then?
I mean, you also lost 45 hit points, but who cares, right?
Well, I also gained back 9 hit points, too, from your...
I forgot you
whatever.
lost all that. It's up to you, Fintar, if you want to rest. I'm pretty good to go. I'm not that bad.
I think Fintar just agrees to continue forward.
Okay.
As to not
Where are you guys
going-
heading then?
Like, go north to the shrine.
Which shrine do you want to head to?
Fintar points
Away
out
from
that
the
we
King
should-
of Feathers.
So you want to head to 16? What route are you taking then?
if we're trying to ignore this guy, then I think the best route would just to be water walk on the outside here.
Yeah, we can always go through up here and then water walk across here. And then walk
I
up
think that
through
would
here.
be the best route.
Okay.
You
Is
guys
that what
up
you
for
guys are agreed on?
It's up to Asalia. She's the one with the spell slots for this, after all.
We're not going to rest. We're just going to walk straight up and go that way.
Are you good for that?
Up here. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. So we're gonna
walk use.
walk up through to here, this point about, and then we'll water walk across there.
Order.
Okay. Your group, make a stealth. Are you guys going stealthily or just
At
tracking
this,
normally?
I feel like
I'd say tracking normally.
I feel like we
Normally?
should be able to trick normally,
Okay.
at least to this point right here.
All right. So as you trek through normally, well, I thought you guys were going on the outside.
Well,
Like
we
going
are.
up
We're,
this way. Like through this area.
No,
and
I
then
think we're-
cutting across here.
I think we're gonna go on the outside
Where are you guys cutting
here.
from?
We're leaving to right.
We're gonna go right here, and then we're
Gotcha.
gonna water walk across here, and then
I think we're water walking here.
Okay, you're
Correct.
water walking there.
And then
Gotcha.
walking along here.
Okay, understand.
I'm assuming the
Alright.
best.
Well, that would take 2
No.
uses of water walk then, right? How long does water walk last?
10 minutes, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think it wouldn't last you. So 10. This would get you 1 go through, but by the time you got up to here to do it again, it would be you need another use.
If we started from right here, we could get all the way to there in 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's 450 feet. You could definitely cover 450 feet in 10 minutes.
Well, I'm
That
done
sounds
that way.
probably more.
Yeah,
efficient.
I'm done to do that.
So you guys trek.
The only
How
issue
long?
is he's probably going to have to reset his water walking when we get there anyways at some point.
Well, if you're moving quickly,
Which I don't
maybe
think
not.
we should be stealth or need to be stealth at this point.
All right.
Yeah,
so you
let's-
guys
Let's go this way.
head north
I'm
through
good
the
with that.
city along the outside wall of the major, royal section of what was, once this beautifully built that that is now, that has been walled off, was built walled off, but the vines grow up along the walls. You could see some Yuan-Ti as you walk, as you go along, and as you approach the walls. Up at the top of the walls Just a few, not a lot. It's not like these walls are heavily patrolled or watched. Their numbers aren't that great. But you do see maybe one or two at the top of the wall, just watching, seeing if anyone's approaching. They pay you no mind as they notice you. Well, I would say they don't pay you no mind. They see you, and they just kind of watch what you're doing as you walk off and disappear.
I just kind of like,
Water walking lasts an hour,
Perfect.
not 10 minutes.
an
Yeah,
hour.
we spent like 15 minutes in that shrine, maybe 20 minutes walking from here. So if we got up to there, we might even still be under the effects because it's not a concentration.
So how long did it
Yeah.
take us to get from here to there?
Josh is calculating it.
Sorry, from where?
From the backside of
So
this
you're trying to see
bridge,
if you did it again. I'd say you still have
from here
20
to here.
water walking right now.
Okay. Yeah,
So we
20
could-
minutes. That's twice as long as we thought we had right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll just continue on. Yeah.
Okay.
You guys continue on. You head, walking along the water. You do see some fish, some wildlife in the water, tadpoles, varying insects, buzz across the tops of them. The water appears to be pretty high based on where these buildings are here. And you come up now to this partially submerged shrine. The water, by walking on top of it, the walls of the shrine is only about 2 feet above the water.
It's pretty submerged.
As you approach the front of it and you come around the corner and peer onto the inside, there's 2 columns that flank the entrance, each carved with a large crocodile on the front. As you continue to observe the entranceway, you see 2 large, massive, floating crocodiles, belly up in the water, blood pouring out of their bodies. Looks like one of their heads is almost partially dislodged, as the organs from the belly is also kind of spewed out. Another one equally as gored. One of their arms ripped off from it. The other one, and it looks like it's almost been blown a half by some kind of massive energy.
Where is this exactly?
In between the wall and the entrance of the shrine.
So
Looking around now, surveying the rest of the area, your party sees a floating body in the water as well, wearing a red robe. Continuing to survey the area, you see another body floating in the water, wearing a red robe. The entrance to this tomb, which is substantially raised, but still underwater, is open. The door is wide open. And looking down through the entranceway, you're able to see another body floating in the water, bloody. As well, now looking to the right, you see a gargantuan crocodile, sloon, body burst open in several spots, struck by some kind of energy that has caused these gates in it.
How big is the opening of the doorway?
1 second.
And can we determine how much of it from the water level up is actually visible?
Hold on 1 second, I'll tell you.
Well, Fintar not liking his odds, kind of like if it's a 2-foot wall, kind of like stands on top of the wall, like right in front of the entrance to get out of the water.
Holy shit, I'm stupid. Okay. The entrance itself is about 10 feet wide.
And how much do we actually see of the wall, of the door?
Of the doors, both doors, there's 2 large doors that are both pushed open.
So they're like swing out or like...
Yeah, they swing in.
They
I
swing
will
in?
jump into the water while wild shaping with my bonus action into a giant snapping turtle.
Okay, 1 second. So you jump into the water, quickly shape into a massive snapping turtle, into the water. You enter the Papazotl's shrine. Swimming around, you see another crocodile floating in the water. Mangled, bloody, floating. blown apart by something, but you don't see any arrows sticking out of it. You also make a medicine check.
Okay. Do I use the turtles or my? I'm just kidding.
You can use yours. What did you get?
24.
24. Looking at this, you recognize these wounds. This has been some kind of arcane magic has caused these wounds. This isn't from weapons or arrows or traditional.
Yeah. Understandable. I'm gonna swim. Is the opening submerged? Like, do you need to swim down to like go through the doorway?
No, so like the doorway is still partially up, like there. So you could keep your head up. I'd say there's about a 1.5 foot gap, like where you could between water and arch of the doorway. Well, not even arch; it's flat.
But a decent bit of the door is underwater.
Yes,
Let's
so the
swim to
shrine
the
is mostly
floor.
submerged.
Water.
Huh?
All right, I'm gonna go to the bottom underwater and go through the doorway, telling everyone before I shapeshifted and did all of this that I'm gonna check it out.
Okay, you check it out as you enter. You push your way through, and there's 2 more doors. You enter a room that's 10 feet wide and 20 feet wide and 10 feet long. This is where you had seen one of those the next crocodile body that you had done the medicine check on, and beyond.
This is a mostly submerged hall.
Mostly submerged. There's about 1.5 foot worth of air at the top. Just it's about the same way. This also at the end, at the opposite side of it, has 2 doors that are also wide open. As you enter here, looking through the top, it's strange grid is etched into the wall on the opposite side.
Well, I'm under the water. I'm not trying to look through the openings of.
Yeah. You're under the water. You enter it, but like I'm saying, you could see it's not a particularly large room that you swim into here. After you've entered, so you were like in a small 20 foot by 10 foot room, and you enter another one that's 20 feet by 20 feet wide and 30 feet long. In the middle of the room that you can see is a pedestal that just barely breaks the surface of the water. But there's no cube that rests at the top of it.
No one or nothing in this room.
There's another floating red-robed figure in the room, but that's all you see in here. And an empty pedestal.
I'm gonna go up and like kind of grab the red-robed figure, kind of drag it underwater, rifle through its robes.
Okay, so you rifle through it. You find 15 combined between. You find 15 gold pieces, 2 days worth of rations. Looking through it, but as you continue to look around, you look at there. You see on each side of the chamber there are 3.
Help!
Hold on, let me read it.
Help! Chips down.
There are 3. There are 3 statues on each side of the wall, and each statue looks like it has had a blindfold tied around its eyes recently.
Are they humanoid?
Yes, they're humanoid statues, and each one has a blindfold tied around its eyes. And as you look at the pedestal, you can see that the top of it has actually opened up, like you've seen similar ones do when they expose a hidden cube.
I see. Well, that's grim. What about the other room? I swim into that room, leaving those belongings to sink to the bottom. I don't take the gold or anything.
Okay. I mean, those are the only 2 rooms you see. So there was the main entrance room and then the room you're in. You can do more of an investigation to see if there's anything you're missing.
Yeah, I'll do an investigation check to see if there's something missing. Most of these had secret doors or something.
Okay, go ahead.
12.
Okay. So examining it, you do see a pedestal that has some kind of omen writing in it that you're not able to read. But you would imagine it's some kind of, riddle or phrase that you've seen in other ones. And other than that, you don't see anything else.
Well, I'm gonna resurface and just well, I can't speak, so
We said fuck the koozie, didn't we, Adam?
Oh, this isn't a beer anymore.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you resurface. Osalia returns to the party. Massive snapping turtle. What are you doing, Osalia?
I'll come out of my wild shape just
Okay.
to explain what I saw. That the
Osalia
pedestal
conveys all that to you.
several bodies of Thayan wizards. Seems
And-
the puzzle was solved with the blindfolds because the cube was exposed out of the pedestal.
At this point, how much time do we have left on water walking?
5 minutes.
Fuck. Well, Fintar's afraid of drowning, so I'm gonna just stand on this ledge outside. That's only like 2 feet tall, right?
Yeah.
From the water line.
So, I mean, no. There's no, oh, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong thing.
I'm talking outside. You said the
wall?
wall from the water was only like 2
Yeah,
feet.
so you could stand on that.
So I'm like literally standing on this edge off
Okay.
the water at this point.
Gotcha. Yep, you're standing up there.
So yeah, it seems as though the cube is in the hands of the Red Wizard group.
That is disconcerting.
It seems we're going to need to do a hunt, but they couldn't be far, being that we have several of the other ones in our possession.
Josh, can I do some sort of check to see how long ago these bodies seem to have been? The
Yeah, make a
crocodiles
medicine
and
check.
13.
I was gonna say, assuming he makes it clear that he's doing that, I would give him guidance.
Okay, go for it.
Is that a...
Roll a d4.
No, 15.
15. Okay, 15 is better. Examining the bodies and looking at the crocodiles too. It hasn't been more than a day.
Oh, these are fresh.
I don't think these bodies have been here for more than a day if we need to find them. Problem is, I haven't seen any of these wizards walking around
Right.
lately.
I'm
They
sorry.
weren't all at the camp that day.
I'm
When
sorry,
we
is
were
everybody-
attacked by the Yuanti.
Is everybody just like standing on the water?
Yeah, you guys are
Right.
currently standing on the water.
I am.
Except
Wolvix,
for
you
me.
think? Wolvix, you think they came afterwards? Is that what you're trying to say?
It's possible. There was a small group. The man who hired me, this gentleman with a long black beard, Lord Reginald.
Wait. Lord Reginald Firescar?
Yeah, that's him.
We met him.
He seems like an okay fellow, I suppose. Very stern, though. Him and the woman who with him and two bodyguards that he had hired set off. I'd say about the few hours before we were attacked.
Were they Cholton natives by chance?
They were.
We did indeed.
What did you say, Dan?
We met Lord Reginald and his bodyguards. He claims to also seek to stop the death curse.
That's what they said. That's what I was, part of the agreement of my hiring. Part of the reason why I accepted. Him and a few others, small group, set off.
Josh, I'd like to roll a perception check to see if I see any Yuanti near us.
Make a perception check. Go for it.
17.
17. 17. You see maybe one on the shoreline, not too far from you guys, just looking out in the water, possibly spotting you. You're not sure.
Where is he?
over on like the shoreline over here.
I want to walk over to him.
Okay. About 150 so feet from you. Is anyone else coming with him?
I'll go.
Okay.
Absolutely not. I'm
Alright,
like
so-
scared to death of
Two of
drowning.
you approach him, and as you approach, it's this Yuan-Ti who is more snake than man or female, but man at this point. Full snake body, but legs of a human, with 2 arms, holding a crossbow as you approach, and as you get closer, he holsters the crossbow and draws a scimitar from his side. Yes.
It appears we were beaten to this shrine. I was wondering if you had noticed anybody come here before us, and where they may have gone afterwards.
I did not see anyone.
Would it be possible to ask some of your fellow Yuan-Ti and see if they saw anybody, see where they may have gone?
Make a persuasion check.
Can I aid him?
You can give him.
I mean, I'm basically like, just by saying like, truly this is to serve your ends as well.
Sure, we'll make the DC a little lower. What did you get?
So not advantage?
No.
That's a 23.
23. Hold on. He walks away. A few moments pass. A few individuals passed by yesterday. We didn't attack them. We didn't have the numbers.
How many were there approximately?
5-ish.
Josh, how many? I don't know if Nephthys told us how many bodies he found. I know there was about 4 bodies.
Yeah.
No, it was
I'm gonna ask.
Asalia.
Well,
Yeah.
so, but okay. So,
Oh, did I say Nephthys? Sorry.
no, okay. I'm trying to explain better. This- As they left, 5.
And did you see which direction they went? Do you know where they may be basing out of, camping?
They went west.
Do you know if they were headed towards the northern section or further south, perchance?
I'm not sure. Other scouts might know.
Very
Perhaps
good.
we can go talk to these western, some of the more Yuan-Ti in the west. I'm afraid they either got to the other shrine before us or they have a camp over there. Either way, if we're to please your Raznazi, we need that cube they have.
Then I suggest you get the cube.
If you find out any more information on the whereabouts, please let me know.
We'll see.
Thank you for your assistance.
I mean, I guess I'll start walking back to the group so we can share the information. On the way back, I'll ask Nephthys, do you think they're headed over to the next shrine?
I'm actually gonna where did we go? Where was this guy?
He was like right here. Sorry, I'm hang right here.
I think he was right.
In this area.
Right there. Can we gauge roughly if we have enough time to make it back?
Yep.
Yes, we do.
What?
Can we gauge roughly if we have enough time to make it back before it runs out?
You guys are really pushing that water walk, and you've only got a few moments left.
Hang on. I have a thing.
A ting?
Honey hot.
Cast it again.
We are not in range.
Oh, you guys are coming back. That's right.
I will tell us Balin to wait but 1 minute, and I will cast Animal Messenger Ritual spell and send it to Osalia.
Okay.
I mean, could I just try to get the attention of one of them and wave them over to us?
Yeah, we could have just gone over there just for the sake of getting to shore anyway.
We'll
Yeah,
say
I
you
mean,
guys. We'll say you guys had approached shortly after the rest of the party. You get over to the shoreline. Nephthys and Balin share the information with you that the Yuan-Ti has presented them.
And four of them left. They saw
5.
4 or 5.
5. Okay.
Which Nephthys points out, by the way, that the last time we encountered Lord Reginald, it was himself, one other wizard, and 2 Cholton natives.
Reminding myself, he was the one we met before we even got to the city, right? And we decided to leave him and not attack him
Correct.
outside of the cave that Asalia
Actually,
was trying to.
Lord Reginald approached Asalia after the altercation with the Cholton that lived in the cave.
He seemed quite powerful, did he not?
Yes.
Wolvix, have you seen this Reginald in action? Do you know how strong he is?
I have not seen him do anything, but he was clearly in charge and highly respected by the other wizards around.
In such a society, I don't imagine you garner that respect without the power to back it up.
Well, this fucking sucks.
They said they went west. That is the location of the final shrine.
Well then, we should beat them there, right?
This was
you
one
guys
day
much more than
ago.
them.
I agree.
We should certainly head west and see if we can at least find something a clue, information, whatever.
Maybe the King of Feathers got him.
One can only hope.
Let's hope he didn't swallow the cube at all.
Huh?
Can Elidove track them?
We'd
If
have
not,
to
she's a bitch. I'm
find
just
out where exactly they walked up on to shore. If they traveled west and he saw them, I could certainly try. It'll take some time to try to find their prints. There's a lot of shore to cover.
Take your time. And I will give her guidance along the way.
Okay, D4.
Yep.
Let's see what she gets here. So
See if I
survival
got
check.
it. Ah.
D4. Not good, man. Survival.
Not good on the D4.
Even with a +7, that's a 13.
Ouch.
With an extra D4. Rolled a 3.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Can I have assisted my own survival?
Huh?
Can I assist with my own survival?
Yeah, we'll give her advantage. We'll say you were helping. Next time, let's do it before I roll.
Oh, I was actually going to roll my own.
Okay, go for it.
The same number.
What did you get?
13.
He got a 13?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, you guys working together, doing your best, even with the guidance. You're not able to find their initial footprints from wherever they came off of the water, however they came off of the water, leading in.
Well, let's head towards the other shrine. If we see somebody that you want to on the way, we can always ask them if they saw the group. Or maybe we'll pick up the trail along the way.
All right. Are you guys heading to the final shrine?
Yeah.
And
Are you
definitely
stealthing?
stealthy. Definitely stealthy.
Okay.
Yes.
LA Dove will use without trace. Pass without trace.
Hell yeah.
Wish me luck.
Stealth rolls are my favorite, especially with pass without a trace.
I'm rolling real good for LA Dove right now, guys.
That doesn't sound reassuring.
Well, thankfully the pass without a trace, we've got a 23.
Stealth.
Doesn't she have like a +10?
She has a +9.
I have a
What's that?
17.
Everybody stealth. Ravix will stealth and add an extra 10.
17. Wait,
Yeah,
roll.
Adam, with pass without a trace, you add an additional 10 to your score.
Okay, so
So even if you have a
20
+4,
20 what?
Yeah, 30.
Nice. All right. So you guys
What's
are.
your what kind of armor are you wearing, Ravix? Oh, you're not wearing any, right?
None. He's naked.
He's
Okay, perfect.
butt nude.
Never mind.
He's got the hard scaled ability.
Yep.
I rolled a 38, Josh. So
Okay. Yeah. So you guys stealthily move quietly towards the last shrine westwards.
and
you
I
guys-
would like to be doing perception checks to see if I see any of the Yuan-Ti.
Make a perception check.
That's a unnatural 20.
You eventually see another Yuan-Ti. This one a pureblood, so mostly human, but scaly skin on portions, patches of scales. When you approach, they stick out their tongue in like this snake's hissing motion, and they have a forked tongue, and their eyes are angular like a snake's. It's a female, dark Cholton skin with long black hair down to her butt. As
Where
you-
is she about?
She's about just on the raised highway here.
Okay. I'm going to approach her.
And she's low, though, behind some like overgrown bushes on it. With the 20, you were able to see her. She was hiding. As you approach...
I make it obvious I see her, and I'm not making it look like I'm hostile or anything.
What do you want, outsider?
Sorry to bother you, but a group left the shrine to the east of us, and they took the cube. It's very important that we get this cube. I was wondering if you saw the group. The Red Wizards.
Persuasion check.
27.
Not. But a few hours ago, a small group of red wizards passed by.
Did you see where they were going?
West. Possibly to the shrine. The King of Feathers is here today. We hide. You should too.
New question. Does he have a schedule? Do you know what time he's going to be around?
No.
You guys just hide when he is here.
Yeah, it's a good decision.
Well, anyway, did you happen to see how many of them there were?
4.
Well, maybe we'll all get lucky and the King of Feathers will take them.
I could care less. Maybe the King of Feathers will take you too.
I doubt that.
I could care less.
Well, anyway, go back to hiding really well, thank you. If the group was, I don't know if the group was with me or not, but I let them know that she saw 4 of them walking west, possibly to the shrine. And so we should try to see if they got to the shrine. Still stealthing, of course.
What you guys are doing?
Just a couple hours ago as well.
All right. Is that what you guys are doing?
I would agree with that.
Okay.
On high alert, by the way.
Yeah, and we're obviously not just walking straight up to and into the shrine, kind of like getting to a point where we could see into the shrine and see if maybe we can see if they're in there still or not.
Okay. So you head over towards the shrine. Who's leading the party here?
I guess Balin can.
Perhaps we should.
Fintar could.
Who?
Fintar could.
Fintar's in front.
Yep.
Neptus,
I'll-
what were you about to say something?
I was going to say, perhaps we can, if we determine they're still likely in the shrine, maybe we can establish a ambush.
My thoughts exactly.
Okay.
If we get real
So,
lucky, maybe
guys-
we can have the King of Feathers ambush him and we can take 2 birds with 1 stone.
perhaps.
Get fairly close to the shrine. You could see the outside border wall. Fintar, you're in front. Make a perception check.
Yuck. Do I have guidance or not? That would be.
I mean, you
a
can.
I
That
was
would
just
be-
I was saying that's Neptus. That's up to Neptus.
What did you get, Fintar?
I got a 9 without guidance.
Okay, 9. You don't see anyone or any movement at the shrine as you approach.
Like how close are
You guys are
say
like on
that-
the edge of the building right here.
Okay, so I'm like against this building here.
Yeah, you're like against this wall. The rest of the party's behind you. You peek around the edge of the shrine and you're looking, or towards that edge of that wall, and you're looking towards that shrine. You don't see anyone or anything.
Okay.
I do a perception check to check for footprints.
Make a survival check.
Survival. Oh, cool. I have a huge modifier on that one. Not when I roll a 1. Never mind.
You see your footprints.
Not noticing anything. I kind of wave to the fact that it's okay to where I'm at.
Okay.
Like not much further because I don't
Okay.
notice anything.
What are you guys doing?
Everyone remember, this is King of Feathers territory. Proceed with caution.
And
Yes. Ellie Dove speaks. If we get into a fight here, loud spells or combat is probably not a great idea unless we want the King of Feathers to intervene.
You have to be dumb as Fintar to do something that loud.
Just wanted to. Sometimes
challenge accepted.
it's better to just speak these out loud. Just a friendly reminder.
Absolutely, thank you, Ellie Dove.
Not noticing a whole lot. I'm actually going to make my way between the building.
My way
Just-
between the buildings. Okay.
Something
Make
like
another
that.
stealth check.
All right.
What's their
Ooh,
passive perception?
Nice. Oh,
you-
I got
you-
I got
you-
disadvantage. Oh, I rolled a 16 and a 17, so 16.
You might still have passed without a trace there if Osali
If is the rest of the party going with him, or is he just approaching
Well,
to scout it out?
It's a 30-foot range. That's why I said might.
He doesn't if he goes by himself.
Well,
Ellie,
I did ask for everybody to come to me first. Now, whether anybody came to me or not, that's up to them.
Well, we came to you at the corner of the building.
Right,
Yeah, if
here.
you wanted to-
So
if
that
you
would
wanted-
be that would be the 30-foot range. But either still,
I mean, if you
I
want to,
only gotta. If you're right here, then I got your 30-foot past the trace, which would give me a 26. Oh, never mind. I got a 16.
16. Did anyone go with him?
I'll go with him. Yeah.
Okay.
Rolling
So
in stealth then?
I'm
Fintar's got a
staying back.
16. Balin, what do you got?
A natural 20. Wow, dude. My rolls are
You
nice.
just save those for a
16.
fight
Okay.
or for your own safety.
So Balin, Fintar, as you approach the side, you look around the corner, Fintar. Balin, you're able to find a crack in the wall. You see Lord Reginald walking out of the shrine, holding a cube in his hand.
Now
Hold on. As he walks out, there's another mage with him, standing at the front with the two guards that you've recognized before, like on opposite sides of the entrance. He holds it up and says, "Well, now we just need to find who's got the other ones, and maybe we can make a deal." And as he says that, Fintar, you step on a twig that snaps.
Fuck.
Yeah, sorry. You rolled a 16 on your stealth, and he had a 17 on his perception.
God damn.
You step on a twig, and it snaps, and the whole group looks over to the side. He says, "Whoa, well, ask and you shall receive. Is it really you, my friends?" As he looks at you, Fintar. "Come on out of the shadows, bud. Come on over.
So
Does
you
he
say
still only see Fintar? Does he see me
Yeah,
at
it
all?
looks at the top moment he's only noticed Fintar, but the other ones are actively looking
well at this
now.
point, like I've already made my sign. So is this like a crack where they can see through?
It's like a full, you could definitely, a person could fit through there. All the walls have been shambled with multiple like areas where people could
So
walk
this is
through
where
of
they're
all the
noticing me
shrines.
from, right?
Yeah, they're like they're standing right at the entrance, and you're like perpendicular to the entrance, or like parallel.
And
Yeah,
there's
right.
four of them?
How are they noticing me? Other
It's a
than
general
noise?
representation of the map, Jeremy. It's not a literal representation. There's a crack
Like
in the
there's
wall right next
yeah,
to you.
there's huge cracks on the wall. Like you're
Oh.
able to look through it and see them. They're equally able to look through it and see you.
Okay, without like, I guess assuming that there's any kind of party member, I just make my way to the front entrance and be like, "Well, I'm right here." Like
walk around?
I draw their attention toward me.
Fair enough. Well, it's only been 2 weeks, not even since we had last met. I will admit, I am surprised you have made it this far after the bickering with the other associates of yours. Where are your associates?
I'll walk out from behind Fintar.
I just before I kind of like I was like that doesn't matter at this point, but we'll take those cubes. We've made a deal, so
Oh, you'll take the cubes. Well, I'll give them to you, but I want something in exchange.
I was looking at him. I said, "What do you possibly need?"
Well, you see, I'm a vengeful man. And these Yuanti, they killed my family. And I want revenge on all of them. Every damn one of them.
I said, "Well, these new Wanti, you want revenge on, or what's keeping us alive at this point?"
If you are aligned with the Yuanti, then you are just as bad as them. And I'll kill you where you stand right now.
I just looked at him and said, "Nobody said that I'm engaged or have a deal with
We're
the
not
Yuan-Ti."
particularly attached to the Yuan-Ti. We had plans to probably take out many of them on our way out as well.
All right.
You want to kill every single one of them in here?
Oh, everyone I can get my hands on.
And I just kind of looked at him and said, "Well, how many cubes do you think you got? How many cubes do you have?"
Don't worry about that.
I said,
I'll
"Why
give
don't
you my cubes, the cubes I have. In exchange, you will help me eradicate every Yuanti in this city."
At this point, like, Fintar wanting to attack, kind of obviously weighed out Balin to stop being. Look at him go. Well, this isn't going to happen. So I look at him like, what do you think we should do?
Could we perhaps take out the Yuan-Ti after we deal with this death curse?
This is the point where I've introduced Balin into.
Balin said he walked up behind.
Oh, okay.
Balin said he walked up
okay.
behind.
When he asked where your people were, I walked up behind because if it was just one of you, he would know there's more of us. But with two, I'm hoping he'll.
He looks
So I look at
around.
him, I go,
He takes a second and looks around. And looks at his two bodyguards and the female mage with him, or other red wizard. Angelica, take him. Scout around, see if you can't find his associates. The two of them leave, and it's just him remaining with a.
Which way did they leave? Do they have to walk past us?
They walk out. No, they walk out to the right, like the hole in the wall over here where Fintar had originally spotted, and then walked back into the front.
I'm gonna push forward just to like.
As you walk forward, he holds one finger out on his left hand towards you. Don't get any closer, friend. Now.
I said, "You obviously need our help just as much as we need yours."
Okay.
But
So then,
using that mage as a force is not what you should do.
As I was saying, help me kill the Yuanti, and you can have the cubes. I have 2 of them.
Insight on if he'll actually give us the cubes part.
Make an insight check.
18.
You're not getting much from him.
Let's take a step back. Like, what kind of guarantees are you giving us, and what time frame are you looking at? Because we have a higher purpose at this point.
What is your higher purpose? Is to stop the death curse. I understand.
Which is yours too. Why are you
Yeah.
so willing
Well,
to
my
give up
purpose
these
has
views?
changed. My purpose is revenge.
Yeah.
And if you are going to stand in the way of my revenge, then you can be included in it.
Well, your revenge is going to be short-lived if the death curse isn't stopped.
Doesn't affect me. Now, will you help me eradicate the Yuanti? I have a few ways into their fane.
Well, you just sent your associates off to find our associates. I suppose we can all gather and see what we all think.
Sounds like a great deal to me. And the rest of the party now, you see a female red wizard familiar that you had seen earlier, exiting the compound from the right with a Cholton bodyguard that also looks familiar. I'd say you guys were like at this wall right here. You see them exit, and they're walking out towards the front. So, they're about 40 feet from you.
They're still looking.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't spotted the group yet. You guys had all rolled really well stealth checks from earlier.
Can I make a really quick perception check to see if I notice what's going on over near the Coliseum?
You're pretty far from the Coliseum, I'm going to be honest. No matter what you roll on that, you're not going to see anything.
Okay.
I should just make a snide comment. I said, how well do you trust your mage?
She is well trusted. Alright, so as they walk around, are you guys just doing anything as the group exits here? These two individuals, are you just hiding from them?
Hiding.
The rest of you, Nephthys, Osalyef, and Rabix?
I haven't decided if we're working with them yet, or if we're gonna.
Well,
I
you're
don't
not sure
imagine
about
we've heard this conversation.
Yeah, you saw your two allies enter the shrine area, enclosure, and then these two exit from it.
Is this wall right here of this building solid as far as I can tell? Or
Mostly solid. There's some gaps in it, but
I think if possible, I would probably try to slink in there and hide inside there.
Okay. So you disappear onto the inside. Make another stealth check. Dub follows you, so you get to maintain your pass without trace.
Is it it's a
That's
the
better.
bodyguard is like a fighter type, and then there was a mage that he sent out?
Yeah, fighter type and a mage with him.
Yeah, the whole me stepping up to him and saying how much do you trust your mage is like an intimidation thing. Like, I trust my crew on the outside, but he doesn't know that.
They don't know me, so they wouldn't suspect anything. Can I lure them off?
You could try to do anything you want to do.
At this point, nobody knows that you're there.
Right.
Yep. What are you doing?
So I run out with my nakedness and
Okay.
yell at them in Draconic and try to lure them away.
Okay.
Maybe if you're fast enough, you'll look like a Yuanti.
The back wiggling my tail.
I don't even know what to have you do here. Make a persuasion check.
Okay, where's my 4?
A 4? You
24.
run out. Oh, 24. Okay, yeah, there's a small difference between a 4 and a 24. You run out and wiggle in your nakedness, and
Wiggling your
female-
nakedness.
what in the hell?
I have done that before.
Follow that! As you start to run away, the guard chases after you, running after you now.
Is he visible from where we are? Me and the Fintar?
I
Not so much.
Okay.
Huh?
polymorph the guard. Or
Okay.
the wizard, as the guard runs off and she's left there, I polymorph her.
Yeah, Fintar not taking his eye off
Okay.
of the
Into a
guy.
frog.
You polymorph her into a frog.
Is that a wisdom? What is that?
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw.
So
Hold on.
I
who did we come in contact with?
don't know about the tail.
Where the fuck is my pen
but-
go? Shit, I lost. Hold on, I lost my pen.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, I found it. Okay, cool.
Wait, out of RP, Eddie, what does that actually do? Because if we reduce her to 0 hit points, she just goes back to her normal shape, doesn't she?
Yep. She stays a frog for an hour, though, as long as I'm thinking about it.
So it's only one save.
And you could technically send the frog off like into the water, and it'll just do its like frog thing and like swim into like dangerous territories, and then
So it'll have.
and she just turns into a person, confused as fuck, halfway submerged in water in deep Yuanti territory.
So she'll lose her intelligence and stuff, and
Yeah, you retain all of the
Okay. Well, she doesn't see you. Go ahead. What's up?
As I see Asalia doing that, being familiar with the somatic and material components of that, could I do it to the guard that's chasing after
You can
Ravix?
certainly try. Let me roll. Yeah, go for it. So the guard starts to chase after, and you both are casting polymorph.
Yeah, except I'm gonna turn him into a fly.
Okay.
Like,
okay.
are these, as Fintar's looking at, are these both guards coming from the courtyard that we're in? Or are they just like, are they the guards coming from here, like, out?
Yeah, so one of them ran out, and the other, the two of them ran out together.
Okay.
It retains alignment and personality, but it's on all the mental stats.
I'm retarded. Who's the guy that I'm staring face to face with right now?
Reginald.
Reginald.
And I think there's one guy next to him, right? Still?
Yeah, and still one next to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn mine into a frog too. Just kidding.
Okay, so you're turning both into frogs. Okay.
My DC is
The-
18.
Okay, yeah. So the guard got a 6. So as he's mid-step, like 1 foot in the air, and as the next one hits the ground, he's just a blap, ribbit, a frog. The female mage, yeah, she's gonna succeed. That's a 18 on the dice.
That's bullshit.
She can't succeed on that.
It's a 19 total, so her high wisdom's not too high, but it's high enough there. So, roll initiative, everyone.
Including Fintarmi?
Everyone. And we'll get to your stuff as that happens.
I'm just
fuck,
like,
yeah.
like I'm still, dead face staring
Oh,
at
yeah.
Reginald. Like, is this how you want to go?
Not exactly how I pictured this one turning
I
out.
know. I never expected them to try to turn them into frogs. I thought they were just gonna walk over.
22. 24.
Man. Dan got the fucking fail, but I cast it first. I'd rather a fighter than a wizard.
I know, right?
I mean, these the fighters are really beefy looking. So
Don't even tell me what slot that wizard can cast out of.
do you want me to tell you?
No, because it's probably somewhere near ours.
Honestly, the uncertainty of Reginald's power level scares me almost more than the fucking King of Feathers.
Okay, give me one
Not that it's like as bad, but like just the uncertainty of it is like, ooh.
So I'll be back.
No problem. I have to modify this battle map just a little bit here, guys.
Oof.
I know you say roll initiative, but like obviously we'd have known.
Yes, but I just
Like-
want you to be in the order as things happen.
Okay. I was just about to say because like obviously we would have detected Reginald to attack at this point since we're face to face with the dude.
Yeah, I just want you to be in the order.
Okay. All right. Just making sure.
Modifying map just a little bit. I have the shrine map, so I'm just going to put you guys on that, but with just extra ground around the sides to make it easier.
Sorry about that.
No
Gucci.
problemo. Okay. So he's here. He's here.
I believe the guard has the all the statistics of a frog. So
He most certainly does. Okay, and then 2 more seconds. I wasn't exactly
one.
ready for this to play out like this. I know that's shocking.
I was gonna say, like, weren't you ready for us to die? You've already tried to kill
honestly,
Ellie
I
like 100 times.
100% was not expecting a counter here.
well, that's where you're wrong.
You didn't
You
expect
can't
old Balin.
handle the truth.
You didn't expect old Balin to go asking people where they are.
I mean, I was just trying to disarm their numbers.
Same.
I mean, I was just trying to intimidate. I wasn't like trying to provoke anything.
The only
They could
thing I'm
still
hoping.
talk it out, but if he's like, attack my companions, and like one's a frog, you know what I mean?
I mean, the
the only thing
frog's
I'm
just
looking
gonna do
for-
frog stuff.
Is this Reginald being as squishy as a normal wizard?
Probably not.
I
That's
don't
the
wanna fuck with
re-
it.
Even a high level wizard, like that
That's
don't
the
have many
reason.
hit points.
I mean, that's the reason why I asked if, you know, we know that this is happening, or he announced the fight. You know, because right now all we're doing is just staring at him eye to eye. I haven't
Typically
broken
casting
contact.
polymorph is not like a not aggressive action.
Yeah, but Reginald
step
wouldn't
away,
know
bro.
that. But Reginald wouldn't know that. That was his.
Reginald,
fucking-
okay, so Reginald doesn't know what's happening, but an experienced mage would definitely, who just resisted a polymorph spell, would know that someone just tried to polymorph her.
Yeah, but how would that mage have gotten it back unless it
Okay.
ran
Yes,
back to?
which is why I said I haven't said anything about Reginald.
You guys aren't in it because you're going to take a turn like you've suddenly got full clarity of what's going on. It helps Josh keep everyone in order.
I get it. I'm just. I don't know. Anyways,
I'm gonna make
I'm
a
not
pee
saying
pee real
anyone's in
quick.
combat. Yeah, go for it. I'll be done in like 2 seconds with this battle map. I just wanted you guys to have one. Okay, so the battle map's pretty damn big.
She said.
mine passed out. So
So we still have to go about this stealthily, keep in battling. Otherwise, the King of Feathers could also jump in on this battle. Right?
Honestly, the
And-
King of Feathers, if the King of Feathers jumps in, I'm just gonna hope that Reginald tries to deal with this a little bit. I don't know.
well, I turned down face full of poon for this, so it better be exciting.
I have so many different tools at my disposal to probably get away from it. So if it starts attacking Reginald and Reginald's like, "Yo, what up, bitch? I'm attack back." That's a win-win for me. 2 bites and Reginald's dead, bro. Maybe he gets a fireball off on it, and then we can take the King of Feathers out.
Okay,
Oh,
can you
look
guys
at
see?
Yep.
There's.
Missed
Battle map's
everybody.
pretty big, but you guys were pretty spread out here.
Don't see anything.
Well,
So
I
there's
see-
buildings here. I just, didn't have time to make buildings and
I
stuff.
was gonna say I see the.
Adam says he doesn't see anything.
It's because I forgot to put them on the battle map.
Just making sure you know.
Oops. That would explain the problem here. Where's your token? There you are, copy.
Well, I see nothing due to shading.
You don't see anything?
There we go.
Well, everything where supposedly
The
I'm
shading
standing at,
actually
I
is
don't
a little.
see anything. Technically,
That's weird. I'm
It's
just gonna turn off.
it's like I'm seeing
Wait,
everything
hold on.
from
I'm gonna
outside.
move. Osalia, can you move towards us? Can you move towards us real quick? Yeah, it's because I'm
There we
solid.
go.
Yeah, there we
We
go.
can
Alright.
see everything, right? Okay. You guys can see everything now. So,
There we go.
okay, cool. Initiative. Notepad.
you used the D&D wizard thing for Reginald.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Okay.
All right.
Oh shit. Better than I thought it was. Okay, who got higher than a 20?
Me.
You got a, what did you get?
21.
A what?
21.
21, nice. Okay.
It looks like Nefton's got a 24. He wrote it in
Okay.
chat. He hasn't said anything though.
It's alright. We got a 12 from Osalia. We've got 19 from Fintar. We've got a 13 for Ellie Dove.
Dan, you got a 24 on your initiative, right? That's it.
Yes, sir.
And we've got a 10 for Orvix.
17 for Balin.
And a
10 for Orvix.
Hey, he's still here. He has to move and stuff. Okay, massive fucking order. Alright, top of the order. So you just cast this. So they run out, chasing. So you'd actually be over here. I'd say we're not that far away. So it's closer to like this kind of representation, I think, is more fair. And we'd say this is
Radix
a
probably
wall
wouldn't have gotten that far
here,
either.
and it was like this. This is the other building here. So it's just like some breaks in the wall there, and that's how you were able to cast your shit like this. I think that's fair. Everyone good with this?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yes, sir.
I don't think Ravix would have ran past the frog, the now frog. He was chasing after him. You
Well,
know?
I mean, yeah. So he like ran out. The frog started to chase him, and then Osalia polymorphed. So I feel like they're not too far from each other or anything.
Yeah. No, I was trying to make
40
it
feet.
accurate, basically.
So I'm assuming this one is Reginald.
Yes, that's Reginald. I'd say you weren't that close, so you were about there,
Okay.
there. Okay, top of the order, Nephthys. What are you doing?
Hiding.
Okay, so you're still just hiding behind the wall there.
Yep.
Okay, so you'll keep your stealth check from earlier. Next up is Ravix. What are you doing? So you look behind you now. You look over your shoulder, and the guard, like this beefy guard that had this large, great sword that's holstered on his back. It wasn't out. Was chasing after you, and you look back, and now he's a frog. Like barely see him in the grass, eyes poking above, and the mage behind him has her hand out, and she's looking around in the area.
Okay. I cast Thaumaturgy, make a noise
Okay.
behind her to make her go back towards the group.
Okay, what kind of noise are you making?
Little chatty whispers, like people hiding.
Okay, make a just a
Loving the cat, by the way. I've been loving it this whole time.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a saving
So-
throw.
yeah. We'll make her make a perception check on the sound.
Oh, treat it.
Oh, she rolled terribly. Okay, so she looks back behind her where the sound comes from. It looks like it's got her attention. It's not her turn, so she's not moving. But she's looking back there. Something. She definitely hears it, and she's really curious as to what these noises are coming back from behind her. Which will actually help when it's to her turn. So next up is Reginald, who let's make a perception check to see if he hears these sounds that Ravix just made. He might. Let me see his addition here. No, like that. He doesn't hear anything, so he's still in this conversation with you, Fintar, and Balin. That brings us to Fintar. Are you still having this conversation with him?
Yeah, I'm still looking him in the eye. I'm like, what are you getting spooked about?
Okay.
I don't think he's
Trying to think of the best way to keep handling this right now. So he, when your
'Cause,
party,
I just assumed that he had set his guards off, that he
Yeah.
had assumed
Well-
something.
I would just like to know where the rest of your group is. There were many of you beforehand, and if we're gonna have this conversation, I think we should all be present for it, shouldn't we?
Well, you're looking at my group as I point back to Baylin. I said, "What do you need? What do you want from us?"
6
I told
seconds.
you what I wanted. Yeah, I'm letting this conversation play out a little bit, and then we're gonna keep going. I told you what I want. Your assistance in slaying the Yuan-Ti, and in exchange, I have 2 cubes for you.
Then how about you call back your hounds, and then maybe we'll talk about it.
Then call your friends over.
Call back your hounds, and we'll talk about it.
Make a persuasion check.
Was she dwarf?
Ooh. That's a first good roll I have had. Not that it's a persuasion. Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Alright, we'll see if he calls them back on his turn. That comes up to the female mage, who's now looking around. She was looking for who cast a spell on her, but then she hears the sound behind her, so she's going to make a perception check with disadvantage to look to try to find out who just cast this polymorph on her. Yeah, with a disadvantage, that's a freaking 9. So she doesn't see, and she starts to move in this direction towards the sound. So she moves over here. And then she does notice that her bodyguard, though, has been polymorphed. And with that, she dashes 30 more feet to here. And that's the end of her turn. And she's shouting, Reginald! We are under attack! And that's the end of her turn. Baylin, you hear that shouting from her.
And it's my turn.
Yep.
Alrighty. Fuck.
I want a
Baylin
dirty
is
bitch.
going to activate Sunblade.
Okay, you pull out your sword.
I'm going to move up to Reginald, on this side of Reginald specifically.
Okay.
I am going to attack him.
Okay,
Oh
make an
my
attack roll.
goodness.
Wow. There goes all of that.
Full send.
Scent is right.
I mean, he was going to attack us regardless because we tried to attack them.
Okay, go for it.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
27 to hit.
Okay, yeah, 27 hits.
Where's the damage? There it is.
Yup. Balls to the wall. Is he an undead?
I'm just gonna see, like, do I like notice any kind of intent?
30
from
damage.
Baylin?
30? Jesus, nice.
I get sneak
Okay.
attack here where I am.
So you charge her, and pull out the sword, cut him across his chest, tearing open his like really nice fine robes, pushing him back. The gladiator to his side, or not gladiator, sorry, bodyguard to his side, pulls out this massive great sword next to you as he pulls back and holds his hand right towards your face. Anything else?
I'm gonna, with my fancy footwork, back up about 15 feet.
Okay, go for it.
Like right
Thank
here.
you a lot.
I don't know if that's actually 15 feet, but
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, you're good there. Okay. This guy here now charges up to you, Fintar.
Well,
What's
what
up?
I have noticed, Baylin taking action at that point.
Yeah, but I
been
mean,
able
we're
to-
in a order here. So Balin
Okay.
attacked. It's his
Well,
turn next.
That's the reason why I was asking to begin with. And you were like,
Okay.
"Well, let's just get through the order first." And I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, that's
makes
typically
3
how
attacks.
encounters work.
He makes
Okay.
3 attacks against you.
God damn it!
Oh well, that's a natural 1. Swings, misses wide. The next one is a 20.
Yeah.
That is. Hold on 1 second.
27 points of damage.
Okay. Ooh, that was a good roll. That's 17 slashing damage from that second strike. And that other one is a 13. So as it swings at you with the other one, you're able to deflect it with your axe, your greatsword, as you deflect it out of the way. That's the end of his turn. That takes us to Ellie Dove.
17 from the second one?
Yeah, no, just he missed. Because what's your AC? Your AC is 19, isn't it?
That's correct. Okay.
Yeah, so he only hit with one of the attacks.
Right. What was the damage on one of those?
Oh, the
attacks?
damage was 17.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Or sorry, no, 16.
Okay.
Okay. That's the end of his turn. Ellie Dove is up. She hears the clatter of blades now in the background. So she moves to here. What's her? Yep, she's definitely in range of the mage. She hunters marks the mage out there and then fires 2 arrows at her. That's a 13 and a 26. So the 13 hits, the 26 hits the 13. Let me see.
Probably hits.
Hits as well. Those are gonna fucking hurt.
Yeah. Old person, Colossus Slayer. I'm sorry, Hunter's Mark, I mean.
Yeah, 1 second, I have to get to a fucking sheet here. So it's this, that's this, that's this.
Does she have advantage because she was hidden?
I mean, sure. What was that? She hit with both of them, so unless she rolls a 20, which she doesn't, as a 17. So she still hit with both of them.
Okay.
So that's a 5, a 6. That's 12 from the first arrow, and now she gets the Colossus Slayer on the second one. That's, oh wow, those are red rolls. 4, 12, 19, 25 on the second one. So 2 arrows sink right into the mage, and she's not looking great even after that first round of combat. That's the Ellie Dove.
Who's not looking good? Ellie Dove hit the girl.
The mage, yeah.
Mage, and the mage is not looking good.
Yeah.
Okay.
After that first round, that's the end of Ellie Dove's turn. That brings us. Oop! I don't know what I just exited out of there. Not what I meant to. That brings us. What the fuck? Okay, that brings us to Asalia.
All right. Well, she could have just been a frog, but instead she had to be difficult. I'm going to move forward.
Okay.
And, like a fucking some sort of a magical canine unit, I'm gonna conjure 8 wolves right here at 60
What are you
feet.
using? Conjure animals or?
Yeah.
Okay. As you start to cast the spell, she quickly raises her hand back up towards you and counter spells.
This girl's a bitch, dude.
All right, and then I bonus action turn into a dire wolf and
Okay.
continue my movement.
And then what?
Continue my movement.
Okay. Go ahead and finish your movement off. So your spell fizzles out, but then you go in stride and in polymorph, or in wild
Wait.
shape.
By the way, Asalia, what level is that spell you cast?
Conjure animal.
Yeah, what level is that?
Third.
Because counterspell
Automatically
is only,
succeeds on a third level
It's a
or
third
lower.
level spell. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I assume so. I just wanted to make sure.
it's okay. I was just wasting all my resources. It's fine.
Sorry. Yeah. All right. Did you move any more?
Yeah. Let me see about Direwolf. That's it. I'm gonna
Okay.
dash to Breacher.
Okay, go for it. How are you dashing? Because you actioned to.
That's good. Never mind.
Okay. That brings us to Orvix, who is going to run away and hide. He moves over here and hides behind this wall, and that is a pretty damn good hide, a 21 to hide. All right.
An experience.
Yeah. This guy, I don't think he can make any more saves from
Nope.
polymorph, right? Huh?
Correct.
So he's a frog. He's ribbiting around.
For an
Is
hour.
it one save for an hour?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking wild, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Yeah, target whenever the creature is limited in actions controlled by the nature of its own form. Take the target. It doesn't say anything about making other saves.
Correct.
Okay. Alright, so yep, he's frogging around. That's the end of his turn. Just ribbiting away this way. That brings us to Nephthys.
Okay. So I'm going to step up here. Kind of peek around the corner.
Okay.
And from here, I have line of sight on Reginald.
Okay.
There were buildings in here, by the way, Josh. I don't know if you want to just say that he can see him or not, but there were buildings right here as well.
No, this is like the gap. I'd say he's good here.
So they were on the one buildings? Oh, yeah, there's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
one
yeah.
building. Yeah, sorry, my bad. My
Would you
good.
say I'm currently hidden?
Possibly. Let me see. Yes. Yes, you are.
All right. Okay. So I would have advantage on an attack?
Sure. For the first one, if you're shooting multiple beams, only the first one would have advantage.
Yeah, no, I'm firing a guiding bolt at Reginald.
Okay.
That's going to be a 25 to hit.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
And if I remember correctly... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8d6.
Nice.
Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
Ooh. 12, 14, 18, 21, 26, plus 26. Oof. 31. 35 points of radiant damage.
Nice. So this bolt shoots from the side, right in front of the female mage, who then strikes Reginald in the side. Oh, y'all are gonna pay for this. Y'all are making a mistake.
How does he look after 65 points of damage done to him?
He's hurt, but he's still doing okay.
Cool. That's my turn.
Okay.
Used all my movement. Actually, hang on. I'm also going to, yeah, no, that's it. Just kidding.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Ravix.
Alright, how far would you say I am from the... Oh, go ahead.
It was 40 points. I'm sorry. I forgot to add my charisma modifier.
Okay. That.
It's 28.
How many
from hand.
additional was that? What was the initial damage? I can't remember now.
It was
I have to-
35 plus 5.
Okay, so 5 more damage. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. That brings us to Rabix. What were you doing?
How far am I from the female wizard?
From the female wizard, about 80 feet or so.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast Fireball that has a 150-foot range.
Fireball, you said? Okay.
That's a Dexterity saving throw of 16 or 8d6 fire damage.
Oh my god. My rolls, I've rolled a natural 1 twice in a row. I rolled a natural 1 for his perception with Nephthys and a natural 1 for her dexterity.
So, give me a second. It's a lot of d6s. A 30.
30. So, you now see all the combat that's erupting around you. You throw your hand out, and this massive ball of fire erupts from your hand, hurtling right over right to the side of Osalia. You feel the heat as it passes by you, and then explodes at the feet of the female wizard. Blows her back onto the ground, dead. As she lands on the ground, Reginald hears the explosion and looks to his side and sees his fallen compatriot. You all are gonna die for that. All of you. There will be no mercy. Alright. Anything
Cool
else?
story, bro.
What's up?
I move to the left so I can get within range to support Aelin and Fintar.
Yeah, you can move to about here. Yep, right about there.
I don't know how to move my person.
You can't move your person? That might be
You
my
should be able
bad.
to just
Hold on.
click on it.
No, it's my fault.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you should be able to move him now.
Okay.
You should just be able to click and drag him.
Does that work?
Okay. Yep, perfect. Alright, that brings us to Reginald. He moves to here. Then he holds out, he focuses on both of his hands, and then he holds them together as this bluish arcane lightning forms in between both of his hands, and then he throws his hands out, and a massive cackling bolt of lightning shoots from his hands towards Fintar. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Damn.
Sorry,
Figured.
Fintar.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, would you look at that? Of course, my attacks aren't going to be that awesome. Dexterity saving. So it's just I rolled a 19 on the dice.
Okay, that succeeds.
Okay,
You still
sweet.
take half damage here. Hold on.
Awesome. You suffered 97 points of damage, halved. That's literally 0 for me.
40 points of lightning damage halved to 20. And then after the lightning strikes you, it arcs off towards Balin. Balin, make a dexterity saving throw.
Holy shit.
That's a 19, and I'm going to use evasion to take 0 damage.
Okay, so you dash out of the way as the lightning explodes behind you, striking the ground. He has a few more feet of movement. So he moves to there. That's the end of his turn. That brings us to Fintar.
Awesome. So I'm going to make my attack toward this fucker. Noticing that he moved out of line of sight. So for what? My attack, I'm going to use a 19 for my first one.
19 hits.
Okay. And then I'm also, for my first hit, going to use Divine Smite
Okay.
at 3rd level, which will give me a 4d8.
All right.
So with my attack, that's also a 5d8
Problem.
plus 5. Uh, 28 points of
Nice.
damage.
So you slice into him as your radiant energy strikes into his side for 28 damage. All right.
And then my second attack is also toward that same guy at 17.
17 hits. Or actually, sorry. 17 is not going to hit because he's going to use his reaction to parry as he deflects it out of the way so it doesn't strike.
Okay. And then I'm assuming, let's see. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get my bonus action here. I'm assume. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay right there for the time being.
Okay. Okay. That brings us to Balin.
Alright, going to move up to here. I can hit him from here, right?
Yeah, I mean, he could hit you too if you move away, unless you use your fancy footwork.
That is a 21 to hit.
Hold on. Yep, that hits.
$32 damage, nice.
Nice. Okay. As you slice into him with your sunblade, it carves into him, takes a big chunk of damage out. Looking rough, but he's still got a pretty good chunk of health left.
And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. That brings us to...
Actually, that's bad, but that's where I wanted to go anyways.
This guy right here, standing in front of Fintar. He's going to move to here, so staying in range with Fintar. And he makes 3 attacks against Balin.
Alright.
Oh my god. Okay, well, a natural 20 for the first one.
That sucks.
Yeah. That's 19 damage from the first strike. The second... Yeah?
Can I cast Aura Protection?
Is it a reaction?
It just says starting at 6th level, whenever you and a friendly creature within 10 feet of you must make a saving throw. The creature gains a bonus saving throw equal to the charisma modifier.
Does it say if it's a reaction? It would say as a reaction.
It doesn't
I'm not
say
making-
anything.
It's
It
a
doesn't say
passive
anything.
effect.
I'm not making a saving throw, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
You do have something as a protection paladin that you can use a reaction on, though.
Okay, what did I just say the damage was now?
19 was the first
19,
hit.
okay, so
It just
19
says-
from the first one. The second one is a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, that is an additional 8 points of slashing damage, and the third one is a 16 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, and the third one, you're able to duck underneath, and that's the end of his turn.
Does Uncanny Dodge... it works for every attack against me, right? When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack,
Yeah.
you can use your reaction.
Yep.
So I can use my reaction for both of those?
No, you only get one
for
reaction.
For only one, yeah.
Alright, well, I'm obviously going to half the natural 20. That's fine, right?
Yeah.
19, 8, so 16 damage total.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I do have a reaction.
Okay, well, the damage has already been done, so
Oh,
just read
sorry.
it. You can use it next round, or,
Oh,
you know,
sorry.
if applicable again.
I was still trying to figure out all that shit. Sorry.
No worries. Ellie Dove is up. She's gonna move 60 feet. Might be able to get a shot on him. She would do here. She wouldn't be exactly sure where he is, though, honestly. So she would just kind of just be running straight in.
Sorry,
Try to get some eyes.
It's okay.
I was trying to figure all that shit out.
100 feet is that in her range?
Yeah, because I had protection as a reaction.
Yep.
That's what I closed out of.
Yep, my bad.
Adam, do you still work night shift?
For now, yeah.
Alright, cool. So you're used to staying up late?
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm used to it.
Join the club, buddy.
Yep, that's in range. I would say between the allies, though, he has half cover. Because she's shooting in between both of you from 120 feet away. She's going to go ahead and shoot 2 arrows at him. She moves her hunter's mark over to him. It's a 21 to hit, which is still going to hit. And a 20 to hit with the half. Well, no, does the 21? No. Yeah, 21 is still going to hit, but the 20 does not with the half cover. So, yeah, let's do the damage there. Make sure you use Colossus Slayer and Hunter's Mark.
Makes you mad. I gotta know my character better.
Damn, he's got a base AC of 19?
No, but he had half cover.
That only adds 2 AC.
So, why am I adding 5? You're totally right. So they both hit then. Okay, so the first one, 6. Plus.
Who's actually going right now?
Elidov.
Okay. Is she shooting at over here?
Yeah, 15. She's shooting at the guard. Yep, right there. So that's 15 on the first one. And 13 on the second one.
Do rangers have a thing to ignore disadvantage at distance?
She's using a
Sharpshooter.
Well, she has a. Hold on.
Longbow?
She's using a longbow that has a range of 150 feet.
Oh, nice.
Yep. 150, 600, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right.
So she's 120 feet within her range, normal range. And that's the end of her turn. That brings us to Orvix, who is going to keep hiding. Then Frog hops 34 more feet that way, and Nephthys, you're up.
Okay. Having watched him, I'm going to step up here.
Okay. I mean, you can see his token, but he's pressed up against the wall. I just can't, demonstrate that. He's in the corner. So an area of effect, you know where he is, but a hit, he'd have at least 3/4 cover.
I have Spell Sniper, that's fine.
Okay.
I ignore cover. And because nobody hit him since I hit him with Guiding Bolt, the first beam has advantage.
Okay.
I hit him.
Oh, yeah, you did. Did you have advantage when you did that?
No,
Should've.
but I rolled a 27 anyway, so.
Okay. Well,
It could have hit a 20.
So no advantage on this one.
Okay. Oh, that's still a 29.
And
Yeah,
you
that's
hit
gonna
him.
hit.
We both hit him.
And the second
wait, no.
one is a natural
Wait,
20.
no. Sorry.
Nice.
You hit him with a guiding bolt again. I didn't hit him after that.
No,
Sorry.
we've only hit him with the guiding bolt one time.
Yeah,
Yes.
but I hit him before Dan went.
Okay. So then
So
roll
Dan does
again
have
on that
advantage.
20. Okay.
Okay, well, so one of them's a natural 20.
Yep.
And then fucking 26.
Which, yeah.
This dude getting hit.
I mean, that's a 9 and a 10 and a 3. So 19, 22, 32 points of damage.
Nice. Jesus. Okay, so both beams strike into him and blow him back into the wall as he pulls himself back up. You can't see how he looks from where you are, but you can imagine that did some serious damage. As you hear coughing, Baylin and Vintar from the other side of the wall as you hear him pulling himself to his feet.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and do 5, 10. Wait, hang on, let me... Okay. So I'm pretty much just gonna move back to where I was.
Okay.
Actually, right about there. And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. That brings us to
Whatever you do, don't mix Diet Coke,
Gravix.
root beer, and Tito's. It's not good.
Ew.
Did you just say the T-Rex, Josh?
I didn't go.
Rabix.
I'm glad I ever said
Gravix.
it. Ew.
I thought you said T-Rex. I was like, what?
How close can I get to those?
Huh?
How close can I get to the 2 bad guys?
To the 2 back, you can move. Well, if you dash, that's how far you can get with normal movement. If you dash, obviously double.
Okay. So if I can I get within 60 feet of them?
Within 60 feet? With a 60 feet movement, yeah. I mean, with 30 feet movement, it looks like you could get within 60 feet of him.
Do you want to dash or no dash?
No dash. Just move me my 30 towards them, and I'm gonna cast Dawn. So they both need to make a Constitution save of 16.
Let me read it real quick.
Preferably drop the 30 cylinder where it gets both those and not our guys.
5e. Let me read this. Dawn. So,
Yep.
Real quick.
It's a newer one from the Tasha.
Bubble spell. Light up.
Ooh, I love it.
Adam, you should be able to click on your token and move it here.
Okay. Sorry. Is there any way to like reorient the little like boxes you guys are in? Because shit blocks like
Yeah, you can go
most
to
of the map.
settings and make them smaller.
Okay.
Okay.
What are you talking about, the boxes?
The cam.
Like, yeah.
Like the squares?
No, the cam. Our webcams.
Oh. You should also be able to scroll up and
Okay,
down
so
on
a
this map.
60 foot cylinder. Okay, gotcha. Let's. Does someone want to put up a 60 feet in diameter or 60 feet around?
No,
A
I think
60
it's 60-foot distance, but a 30-foot cylinder.
So how big is
30-foot
that?
radius, 40-foot high.
So that would be
30 foot
60-foot diameter.
Okay.
Where's the shape saying?
So I mean, you're dropping it right there, and then it's 30 feet in a circle around that point.
30.
How do you do the Dan? The circles and stuff you do? How do you do
So
that?
how do you do that? Because I don't even know how to do that.
Draw shape, hold Alt to make a circle.
Okay. And where are we putting this? Because you're gonna have to be. That's massive. Where are you putting
It's a
this?
60 feet across. That's 100. Okay.
Well, I can't measure at the same time.
I was going to orient it behind them, so they're at like the very edge of it, so it doesn't, kill all of our friendlies.
Okay. And then you're trying to put it right.
Yeah, where like the edge of it gets the.
Yeah, I'm trying to. This is tough orientation. Like right there would technically work.
Yeah, like that.
Do it.
Finish him.
Okay.
And what kind of wall is this, though?
I believe the center of the radius would be within the range, if I remember correctly.
Oh, you're totally right. So it would have to be 60 feet from the center. I don't know if that's 60
Right.
feet. That's more than 60 feet. Yeah. So
What
the
if I
60 feet,
move?
that would have to be right there. It'd have to get all of them in it.
And probably a
Change my mind.
Solia,
Yeah.
too.
Huh?
Can I take back that decision not to dash?
Sure.
If you dash, though, I don't think you're going to be able to
Yeah, I mean, he won't be
Okay.
able to do that, but
Stop killing my cool idea, Debbie Downer.
okay, yeah, you can dash. Go for it.
Constraints of the rules. I hate it.
This would be your dash because you already did 30 feet.
Okay. Now I cast a stupid bubble over everybody.
Okay. Initiative count 20. Everyone make a perception check.
Oh God.
Josh, don't do it to us, bro.
I mean, he's not doing anything.
Josh, don't. No, Josh is doing everything.
Oh.
17 perception.
As a dire wolf, I have advantage, and I crit with a 30.
Okay, Ellie Dove has
Nice.
a 7. What's her perception?
20
I have a
perception.
21.
Alright, we all
Ellie
did pretty
Dove
well.
has a 21 as well. I would say pretty much
Everybody
on
above.
all of the roars in the background, or sorry, with all of the rolls, you now hear in the background like this loud, ominous roar coming from the west.
Yep.
Oh shit! I figured that was gonna happen.
Josh, we're not allowing you to be DM anymore.
You are no longer our friend.
Yeah, because none of our actions had any impact on this whatsoever.
Nope, it was all the GM. Or
Um,
DM, whatever you want to call it.
That
I don't know
brings
why I
us
think that's what they do.
to Reginald. He moves to here and says, "I will kill one of you." And let's let the dice decide.
God damn it!
Even as Fintar, odd as Balin. That is a 3.
That's me.
Yes.
Balin, make a dex saving throw.
Yes.
Those
I
are
mean,
my favorite.
it works out for us.
Damn it.
it.
As he comes around the corner, he holds his right hand out, infuriated. You can. It looks like there might even be a tear coming down from his eye. I don't know if you've ever seen a man this angry before, and he holds his right hand out and holds one finger, and a green burst of energy shoots in your direction.
Shit.
I don't know what a green lantern light is.
I
It's a
do.
Green Lantern.
Is it a dex save?
Yeah, it's a almost.
I know what it
it's
is.
a the creature targeted by the spell must make a dexterity saving throw.
11.
You say 11.
11.
It's
11.
it's a new initiative count.
Wait, hold on. Saving throw. Oh wait, sorry, no. It's a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
That's a 15. I'm proficient in that. I forgot.
Okay. That's
Oh, I
still
wish
a
that
failure.
mattered.
15,
Good luck!
15.
Jesus
That's
Christ!
not going to help you.
Eddie, shut the fuck up, dude. I mean, whenever I make a dexterity saving throw, the evasion sound, they phrase it weird.
You'll
But it
still
said-
take half damage even if you fail.
Yeah.
Well,
But it
can
says
I-
one of area effects, but then it says when you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw. So I'm assuming this is an effect.
Yeah.
Just like an attack.
I think it's explicitly like an area of effect.
Okay.
Effect.
I just
With
was
the
gonna say, can I
failure
use,
here, you suffered
can I-
82.
So
Can I
50,
use
15 was a fail.
protection as a
Yeah,
reaction
15 was a fail.
for a disadvantage?
Huh?
Can I
It
use
doesn't-
protect? Can I use protection at this point?
No, it's not. It's a hit. It's a saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Dave,
Sorry.
do you have anything that can help with that?
Not that
yeah.
I'm aware of.
Aura.
Huh?
What's your aura do?
What?
What does your aura do?
It gives you bonus to saving throws.
Of what?
Hold on, my aura.
There's
Yes.
a fucking outcome in the group.
As a reaction,
No, what does your
No.
aura do? Your aura of protection or whatever the fuck it's called.
dude, I literally have no idea what you're talking about.
Is this a spell, or what do you?
You literally
is a
just
spell.
read it like 2 minutes ago.
What's your aura do?
Oh, the aura of protection? Is that what you're talking about?
What are
Yeah.
you talking about?
Dude, I don't have anything to that matter.
You literally just read it 2 minutes ago.
It's a 6th
Yeah,
level
for
thing.
my
You get, as Paladin, you get it at 6th level.
I know.
Starting at
I
6th
know.
level, whenever you or a friendly creature within 10 feet of you must make a saving throw, the creature gains a bonus to the saving throw equal to your charisma modifier. You must be conscious to grant this bonus.
Okay, what's your charisma
Oh,
modifier?
or a protection. I'm sorry. While you are conscious, you grant all friendly creatures, including you within 10 feet, to get a +2 bonus to all saving throws.
He's something.
Is your charisma modifier +2?
My charisma modifier is
Yeah.
+2.
So does a 17 make me save? Okay.
Just misses if you fail by 1.
Okay.
How much health do you have?
So
How much what?
wait, like before the attack or after?
What are you doing right now? Before the attack.
Well, evasion allows me to half that from 82
Okay.
to 41, but I'm also
Okay.
I don't see evasion saying it uses a
No, evasion, when you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage. Does this spell allow you to take half damage if you succeed?
No.
Then it doesn't work.
On a failed
So-
save, the target takes this. Yeah, it doesn't say anything
Wait.
about half damage.
Oh, okay. So when it makes to dexterity throw, to take only half damage. I got you.
Okay. How much health do you have?
I had 59, so now I'm dead, unconscious.
So you guys watch as he comes around the corner, infuriated, and points his finger towards Balin.
Wait. I use uncanny dodge. Sorry, I got tied up there. I use uncanny dodge to half it.
Does that let you do that?
Uncanny dodge reads, when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half the attack's damage against you, and I have not used my reaction this turn.
Does it count as a melee spell attack or a ranged
No,
spell?
it's a ranged spell attack.
It says when a creature you can see hits you with an attack. That counts as an attack.
It would count. Because it's a ranged spell attack. So
It doesn't specify a specific attack, it literally just says an attack.
Wait, what's that saving throw?
Does
Yeah,
it-
it's a saving throw. It's not an attack.
Spell attack. That's
How
a
can
ticket.
An attack is like it rolls to hit you. A saving throw is
Okay,
you roll
yes.
to not get hit.
Yeah, and when you look on D&D Wizards, so this is another thing. Does uncanny dodge work against every attack a rogue or ranger gets hit by? Spell attacks too. Uncanny dodge works against only one attack since it expands your reaction, and only if you can see the attacker. It works against all sorts of attacks, including spell attacks, but it is
It's
no
not
help
an
against
attack,
the
it's a
spell
saving
or
throw.
other effects such as fireball that delivers its damage on a saving throw.
That's rough.
Okay,
Saving
so I
throw.
take full damage and I'm unconscious.
So
So,
he comes
aura
around the-
protection didn't help with the saving throw?
Nothing does here.
I don't
And
know if
this
you
is-
become unconscious.
Yeah. Points his finger out, and as the green beam hits you, you guys watch as Balin is
What do you mean I don't
struck by
become
a
unconscious?
beam. It's disintegrate.
Yep.
It's
If you
I knew it.
hit 0 points by this, you are disintegrated.
Holy fuck.
Yep.
And yeah, you guys watch as Balin is turned to ash, right there in the spot. Reginald, life for life.
Yep. Disintegrated. Not
Moves to
only
here.
way to bring Balin back is true resurrection.
And that's the end of his turn.
we can't bring him back anyway.
Until yep.
That
Second
brings
ring.
us to the fighter here, who makes three attacks against Fintar.
Oh, shit.
Yep. Pretty
Um,
much.
That's a 18, a 21, and a 11.
The 21 hits.
Oh, and he just doesn't run out of range there. So no, he's not in the aura. Sorry, so he's gonna stay there. I still saw the aura on the map. It was on the GM layer. Okay. Sorry, which one hit the 21 hit, right?
Just 21, yeah.
You suffer 12 points of slashing damage as he strikes you from the side. Coming across the side. He then moves to this tile right here. And ends his turn there. That brings us to Ellie Dove, who is puzzled at what just occurred. She moves to there. Is Balin! And then she fires 2 arrows here, looking for where Balin has gone. The guy has about half cover again, hiding behind Ventar. That's a unnatural 20 and a 16. A 16 doesn't hit. The unnatural 20 does. That's 11 points of piercing damage, as this guy's looking really rough now. That brings us to Osalia.
Tis the nature.
Okay. Yeah.
Aw, don't
can-
cry.
No, it's out anyway. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could reincarnate him if we resolve this within the next 10 days. So we need to put him in an ash urn.
Don't give it to Fintar.
Okay, what are you doing, Osalia?
Well, I gotta get up there. Okay, so I'm gonna run up there to Fintar and bite this guy.
Okay, go for it. Make an attack roll.
Okay. $14 probably doesn't hit. Oh, I have pack tactics. I'm sorry. Hang on.
Okay.
22
That's
hits.
better.
Yeah, 22 hits.
Make a strength saving throw. 2d6 plus 3.
That's gonna be it's a 19 on the dice.
Damn. Yeah, he's not knocked prone, but he takes 13 piercing damage.
13 is enough. With a bite, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you run up towards him and bite right in between where his shoulder blade and his neck, and just right in there and rip out the throat and jugular. His blood pours from the wound, and you have a large piece of flesh in your mouth as you spit it on the ground. He falls,
feels that.
bleeding out, dead.
And then I move to here, defending Star.
All right, that brings us to Orvix, who is hiding like a little girl. The
Hey,
frog
girls
hops
are badass.
30 feet this way because of the frog. Nephthys, you're up.
Okay. 5, 10. I'm going to, peeking between the direwolf's legs, I'm going to see this cunt,
Yep.
and I'm gonna blast him.
Okay.
It's looking at my content, not right, man.
18.
18. As the spell ghost shoots around the corner towards him, he uses his reaction, and this arcane barrier quickly appears in front of him and just blasts off on the front of it.
Oh, that's bad.
Well, that's cool because I just rolled another natural 20.
That one blows straight through the barrier and strikes him in the chest.
Oh boy.
Yeah, jeez. Balin.
9 plus 5, 14 points of force damage.
14 points. Okay. This other beam strikes him as he falls to one knee, pulls himself back up after being blown backwards, blood kind of pours out of his mouth, and you see him. Osalia, he looks like he's on the edge of his life. But he has like a half crooked smile as he stands back up.
Of course he does, because he's a fucking masochistic piece of shit.
That brings us to Ravix.
5, 10.
How tall is the wall he's hiding behind?
What have we been saying there? They're like 10 feet tall-ish?
Probably.
Oh, so I can't see him. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go... How far is that? Move over here next to... everyone...
Fuck.
How do I get the line thing to come up?
The ruler tool on the left side. It should be the 4th box down in that little toolbar.
Here, I'll put it up there for you. What did you want to see, 30 feet?
Yeah, just how far I can... So I still wouldn't be able to see him. Yeah, I guess just move me to
This
like...
tile might get you there. Let you have
Okay,
it.
yeah, move me to there then. Or I'll move me to there.
Yeah. If you're using a ranged spell attack, he will have 3/4 cover from that tile, but that's really the only way you're going to see him.
That's fine. Then I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame, so 16 Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Oh, shit, that fell off the desk. That's a fail.
Oh, well, fuck.
Yeah, he failed. Roll damage.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So that's gonna be 2d8.
16.
16, yeah. That'll do it. As you come around the corner and you see his arm and you can see where the wall is, you can kind of guesstimate where he is, and you hold your hand out, and this large radiant beam of energy, Osalia, you have a pretty good view of this, strikes him on his back. It goes straight through his back, out his chest, blows his chest open as he staggers for a second. and falls to the ground dead. You guys now hear another loud roar in the background. That might be somewhat closer. Much closer.
Is it open actions? Because
yeah, I'd say you each, judging by the sound, you would each have 1 round's worth of action, or I'd say 2 rounds worth of act. You have about 30 seconds before that creature, pretty safe guess here, is on top of you. What are you doing for your 30 seconds worth of action here? Ellie Dove is running over to where Valen was.
Ellie Dove and I stone shape an urn and get the ashes into it.
Ellie Dove is not any use to you at all.
God damn, I tell her I can reincarnate him into a new body, though he'll be a different race, if we can stop the death curse in the next few days.
Make a persuasion check.
$19.
It looks like through the tears, she momentarily pulls herself together to help you the best she can, but her hands are like trembling, and she's doing the best she can.
So I suit an urn around the ashes and pull it up from the ground with stone shape.
Okay, so pulls up the ashes from underground the ground, gathering them. Ellie Dub's doing her best to make sure you get them all. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I would have dashed over, noticed, realized what happened, though I'm not entirely sure how. Seeing whatever magical items he had on him laying on the ground, I would scoop them up and just try to...
Make a quick investigation check.
I would use the Fintar to help gather his non-disintegrated belongings. Everything that was not magical is disintegrated with his body.
16.
16. Okay. You find two cubes. The 2 last cubes you need on him. You find a wand and a silverish ring with a big blue gem in the middle. And then gold-wise, you find about 250 gold. And on his side, in his satchel, you find a really thick spell book.
Oh god, that's awesome.
I'm definitely taking the spell book.
Okay.
I mean, I'm trying to scoop all of this shit up and just.
Yeah,
get
you're
the fuck
doing
out.
your best. I mean, you guys are like pushing it on the time here. So, like, Fintar, are you taking any action?
Yeah, I'm just helping them do that, scoop up the ashes, and I'm gonna go ahead and use my lay on hands.
Okay. Healing yourself?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and heal myself for the full amount.
Someone needs to-
5.
Fuck.
Okay.
Someone needs to
The-
grab the magic items that Balin dropped. The sun sword.
Ellie Dub is grabbing them as she's picking them up and putting them into her bag.
And then I guess any other magic items Balin had. I don't know what he had.
She grabs all his items that weren't disintegrated. Ravix, are you doing anything?
I guess I'm gonna go. I don't know. I can't move that far. Never mind.
Yeah, we're kind of in open stuff. You can just move.
You got like 30 seconds, so if you need to move more, you can move more.
Yeah, you get 30 seconds worth of action here. If you're just wanting to move away, then that's fine.
No. I'm gonna go loot the body of the other wizard.
Okay, you run over to the other wizard. Go ahead and make a. Sorry, my bad. Make a investigation check.
Okay. Where's investigation? 17.
Okay, 17. Upon running up to her, you find in her bag another spell tome and some 2 golden rings and a necklace with a heart on it.
Nice.
Oh. Hey, can I roll a check to know what that spell he cast on Balin was?
Yeah, we could do it after this if you want to, or do you just want to do? Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Oh, I don't know.
26 or 15.
It's the 26. It went twice. Plus 2.
Okay.
28 to know what the disintegrate spell looked like.
Yeah. Well, do you want to know right this second, or would it be something you thought of after this?
No, I mean, after this coming over, I would have probably looked extremely panicked and terrified, and I've never witnessed something in person. I never thought it was capable of being actually done.
Yeah. So quickly, like you recognize it, or not just as something you've heard about before, but done by incredibly powerful wizards and
Like if it
sorcerers.
was a pile of ash, I might not have recognized what the spell was.
Right.
You've heard of it. It's called Disintegrate. And it's an incredibly deadly spell. That's only done by incredibly powerful wizards. Few, if any, people survive it.
It was a myth until now. Panicked and terrified. I would like to take the urn, and we need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, disappear ASAP.
Because I'm out of power. Any substantial power, that is. I've got all my health. but-
Same.
Okay. You guys all start to head away. We're just going to theater of mind this now. Which way are you running?
I'm thinking, honestly, I would probably recommend that we go to the crazy, the Khajiit's house, whatever, I forget what they're called, Tabaxi's house.
Tabaxi's bunker down here. It's kind
Yeah.
of far.
Well, I mean, it's better than running towards the sound.
Yeah. Maybe don't bring it towards the camp if it's going to chase us, I suppose.
Right.
Assume that we could just hide inside the temple.
I would
Since-
recommend weaving between buildings and disappearing as far away as possible for the time being.
There's no telling if it could just destroy the temple. And
Right. We've seen this thing before. It's fucking huge. It's incredibly strong. We just need to disappear.
Okay. Fintar just.
All right. So as you guys start to run away, are you just running, or are you trying to sneak away, or just dead sprint?
Which allows us to move by normal
Okay.
speed.
Yeah. So you're doing pass without trace. All right. Go ahead and everyone make a stealth check.
We basically leave
Okay.
no track.
Are we doing past the trace or?
Yeah.
Balin loved these.
Okay. Well, I got a 29.
Okay. Ellie Dub has a 34.
Ooh, Osali, I got a 30.
26.
Nephthys rolled a 22.
Okay. So you guys, all very skillfully are able to get out of the run away from the area. You hear massive footprints or massive feet smashing the ground behind, and another loud roar heading in your direction as you guys run away. Nephthys, as you look over your shoulder, you see the head of the King of Feathers peeking over the rooftops not too far from you, all gnarled, where it looks like there have been massive scratches possibly at some point that have just grown over in thick, almost scabby looking scales. And you just turn your head back and keep just getting away from the area. And after a few moments, you guys stop hearing the footsteps as you now head south. You start to catch your breaths. And I think we'll end it here.
That's fair.
We make it to the basement thing.
Yeah, so you guys get over to the basement. You pull yourselves down into the basement. Still pretty shell-shocked from what just transpired.
That entire session didn't go down as I thought it would.
Yeah, explaining that hopefully the ashes of the remains counts as a piece of the body when it comes to reincarnate. I can bring Balin back into his next natural life, whatever race that may be.
Interesting. I'll have to read about that one. That's cool.
Yeah, it almost always changes your race. It's a D100 on the dice, and your race changes based on a chart.
No.
There's so many playable races, and they never updated the chart for this spell, that my chart has 30 races if Reincarnate is ever cast in my game.
Jeez. Yeah. So that's where we'll end it tonight.
How would that work? Would he still be the same class, or kind of have to?
Yeah, he technically, it says the reincarnated creature recalls its former life and experiences and retains all of the capabilities it had in its original form, except it changes its original race for the new one, and its racial traits will change accordingly.
Oh no.
So you could end up being like a Furbolg or an Aarakocra or a gnome or
Bear Ranger.
a goblin.
By the way, Nephthys made a wisdom saving throw with advantage because he's a battlefield tactician to kind of cope.
Okay. What did you get on it?
Natural 20.
So
So that comes out to 26.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still shocking, but I'm not panicked and breaking down and sobbing and hysterical.
Yeah.
I got a 13 with advantage or disadvantage. I rolled two 13s. I mean, I'm internal, not out to everybody, but internally, I'm like, God, I liked that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
That's fucking rough.
What'd you say?
That's fucking rude.
What did you say?
Why couldn't it have been Fintar?
Or the new guy we don't even know.
Yeah,
man.
Nah.
I'll let the D6 decide who got
True.
it.
Yeah, fuck.
I would
Man,
have
that's the only fair way to do it, really.
I would have pretty much have had to have had full health for that not to just outright kill me.
I mean,
Or
you
besides,
can
say,
say
what was the DC by the way?
18.
Damn.
Oh my
17.
god!
Yeah,
That's so rough.
it was a DC 18.
Shit!
Disintegrate at level 7 because he had already burned his level 6 spell slot.
He had 7th level. Jesus fucking Christ!
No one told you guys to attack these people.
He did. He fucking cast chain lightning in the first round of combat.
Right, I thought that was 6th level.
It is.
It is,
And then-
but like you
Okay.
never expect them to blow their load at the beginning. You're like, oh crap.
I mean, if I had a nickel, but that's besides the point. Oh my god, Balin, dude.
You guys have a good night.
Hey,
Hi,
you
Joe.
too.
Take it easy, Jeremy.
Later.
All right, Alex is
Fucking
now going
A.
to play Jeff.
I mean, that could be cool.
Jeff awakens as a barbarian of 10th level.
I guess I gotta come up with a new character.
Crap, dude.
I mean-
I mean, even if we can resurrect you, it's not until after
It's
we
gonna be
finish-
10 days.
Yeah. Well, that's my limit.
And Josh said, I mean, not to have any spoilers here, but the tomb itself is lengthy. So,
yeah.
Well, we have all the boxes because of that fucking asshole. So we need to go back to Rosnazi, but now we don't have the fucking rogue with us.
I mean, we'll
So
see what happens, I guess.
hard to double cross without the ambusher.
On the bright side, we have his equipment.
God. And the new
I mean, literally not trying to sound like a dick, but at least we were able to recover that stuff.
we have a new laser lizard and whatever Balin.
Oh man, Balin, I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah,
Really
that
rough.
happens.
Even if I had a spell slot, I was too far away to counterspell. And I would have had to roll.
Yeah, I mean, it was really unfortunate. I mean, that's how strong he was the first time you guys encountered him, too. So it could have been really rough if you had done it before you hit your current level. And you guys killed his lover, and he was like, I'm going to kill one of you motherfuckers now.
Well, yeah, but they were all bastards.
Yeah, I mean, it just sucks.
Mhm.
Frog, what do we do with it?
Oh, you guys just left the frog there. Probably got ate by the
Yeah.
king feathers, right?
Or it's a frog. He probably didn't even notice it. Let's be honest.
I mean, that's just at any point in time you could have dropped the polymorph.
That would be so funny. Just imagine being a frog.
And
Like,
then
oh,
back into a person, the king of
I
feathers
mean,
for you.
if we're being honest, like in that craziness, there's a decent chance I would have, like, inadvertently,
lost
like in that
continuity.
last little bit there. Yeah.
300 feet away, the guy turns back into a person, and the king of feathers is on him.
Like, I mean, being real, that probably happened. It's just probably after we fucking got settled, and it hit me that I lost concentration.
Well,
And at that
hopefully-
point, the King of Feathers is right there, and he's like, "What the fuck? Oh, hey, dinner."
Yeah, here's my thoughts. The 3 corpses that we left will be enough food for it to sleep.
I feel like a super high level spell like that is definitely a rogue's biggest weakness. Although I feel like there's not much you can do against disintegrate. Is there any like class or race or anything that could even help against
You
that?
can do something that can give you if you're a fighter, you have Indomitable, so you can re-roll a saving throw. There are various spells and abilities that can add to your saving throw. There's items that add to your saving throws, like the Stone of Good Luck or the Ring of Protection.
It was really unfortunate I rolled bad because I have a +9 to my dexterity saving throw.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, it's insane, man. I can't believe your rolls tonight.
Yeah, they were real wonky. I've never rolled that many natural 20s before, but then I also rolled really bad.
So check it out. Disintegrate is one of those spells that is
Save or suck.
no, it's a famous. It's one of the like most staple spells. A wall of force can be completely destroyed by a disintegrate spell, and a wall of force is for otherwise
Any.
completely undestroyable. A resilient sphere destroyed by disintegrate. Fuck a prismatic wall. Disintegrate destroys one of the 7 walls, and that's a 9th level spell. So 7 disintegrates will destroy a 9th level spell.
Yeah.
Like it's literally like that's the fucking spell that you bring with you when you're ready to fuck shit. Like walls, fuck it. Castle walls, magical walls, people walls, disintegrate straight through all of it. It's fucking better than lightning bolt and fireball and shit like that. It's like it's the spell.
Yeah.
Dude, it almost makes me want to bring my wizard back.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking
I mean,
about,
you can totally reclass him.
Yeah, I know. We Adam, there was like a campaign we played before this, and it kind of tied into this campaign.
Fuck,
but most
man,
of
I
us
can't
switched
believe we lost
characters.
him.
But when Josh was doing it, where the second campaign was started, the campaign we played before this, our characters were involved, and we're told about the shit going down on Cholt. So it'd be really easy for me to bring my wizard back that I played then. But
Your wizard could also be an agent of that fucking bitch in the heart of Cholt.
sorry.
Huh?
Oh, Valindris, yeah.
He could be an agent of the Arc Wizard in the heart of Cholt.
Yeah.
I just got to decide if I want to do it again. I might do a different type of wizard. We'll see. Because, like I said, I've my most serious characters that I've played 2 wizards and 1 rogue now. So I kind of want to play a different class, but at the same time, wizard would be really easy to bring into this. And wizard is one of my favorite classes for sure.
Well, and
Plenty of young.
And pick out some nifty fucking spells. Tasha's has a bunch of new spells, and
yep.
Yeah, I mean, there's 2 new domains too. I think one is like a clockwork wizard, right? Or
No, that's a sorcerer.
Yeah, that's for sure.
sorcerer. That's right.
I forget what
But-
actually, hang on, let me take a look.
What's the melee wizard?
War mage.
Yeah, I think that's it. He looked pretty cool before. I don't think I'd go with him, but
Talking about a blade singer?
Get an artifact.
oh, blade singer, yeah.
The war domain. Not domain, school. The warcaster school. One is defensive. The war college is high defense. You get like free to your saving throws, and you can absorb damage from a spell, but it uses your spell slots, kind of shit. It's really cool.
So,
And then Singer is very offensive, very, very finessey, dancing, magic sword fucking play shit.
yeah, so they added blade singing and order of scribes in Tasha's.
Blade singing's already been there, but okay.
Well, I'm saying those are the 2 that are in Tasha's.
Yeah.
Because they did say they were going to republish some.
I wonder if they changed any of the features.
Well, they added all the optional features. I know that. Like, just for every class in general.
Well, damn, Alex. I'm sorry you got disintegrated tonight.
Nothing we could have done.
I
Even
mean,
like, please,
Mel,
Finn,
thanks for having
what can you do, motherfucker?
Yeah, I literally was there waiting. Like, come on, someone has something for this, right?
all right, dude. Well, that's that.
me.
Thanks for coming by.
It was nice meeting you guys and
Bosses.
playing.
Yeah, you too, man.
Really, man.
Wait till next time. See what you guys come up with.
Yeah, we'll be playing this.
Yeah, I
mean, that's
campaign
what
again
I am.
on 30th.
I'm a celestial
It's a lot
warlock.
to take
See you
in.
guys then.
See ya.
Yeah,
Peace out, homie.
man.
I'm still gonna be on Discord here for a minute.
Yeah, I'm not getting.
But yeah, I'm a celestial warlock.
Oh, shit.
My patron is Kelemvor, the lawful neutral god of death. Yeah.
Can make an old man
That's gonna
cry.
be it. we'll be here next weekend for most likely
It's
for
upsetting.
the
Sorry, that's pretty upset.
finale of
That cave might be your tomb now,
Lost Mine of
Balin.
Fendelver.
Yeah.
So hope to see you then.
Oh shit.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. Hope
Barry
y'all
Alex's
enjoyed it.
character in the city of Ohm.
Stay happy. Stay
Seal
safe.
off the cave like
Keep it
fucking
classy.
Prophet Jesus.
Stay healthy. Take care of each other. Love each other. Peace.